You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Who knows what evil lurks in the hearts of men? The shadow knows.
Once again, your neighborhood blue coal dealer brings you the thrilling adventures of the Shadow, the hard and relentless fight of one man against the forces of evil. These dramatizations are designed to demonstrate forcefully to old and young alike that crime does not pay. All types of fuel for home heating, apparently, are going to be scarce this winter. So if you heat with coal, you're fortunate. You're able to store a fuel. But get your order in early. Call your blue coal dealer tomorrow and ask him to schedule your delivery as soon as he can. And make sure that you order the right size for your furnace. If you're not sure what it should be, ask your blue coal dealer. He'll be glad to inspect your heating plant, and he may be able to make other recommendations, too, that will help you to get more heat and to burn less fuel. So, first thing tomorrow, call the nearest blue coal dealer and ask him about scheduling an early delivery of your blue coal. The Shadow, who aids the forces of law and order, is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. Years ago in the Orient, Cranston learned a strange and mysterious secret, the hypnotic power to cloud men's minds so they cannot see him. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margo Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the voice of the invisible shadow belongs. Today's drama, The Ruby of Karvahl. "5 centuries ago, a forgotten king of Siam pronounced a curse on a fabulous ruby which graced the palace throne room in the ancient city of Karvahl.
If man's greed shall ever remove this jewel, it shall become an instrument of catastrophe and destruction. From this hour forward, death awaits the thief who takes from its rightful owner the Ruby of Karvahl."
Of course, in time, the ruby was stolen, and for hundreds of years it changed hands until, a few months ago, it became the property of one Hugo Zara, wealthy and famous theatrical star. Nobody, Zara included, paid any heed to the legend of the ancient curse. And yet, one stormy night, where the main highway passes through a small village.
Look, Joe! Joe, will you look what's there in the road? Good Lord! Joe, look out!
What goes on here?
Been an accident, officer.
Well, I didn't figure it for a lawn festival. Who was in the car?
2 guys, officer. You see, we was in the bar across the road.
Where's the guys now?
They're still in the car.
Yeah, they're dead, officer, both of them. They was coming down the road like greased lightning. Why, you'd have thought they were on the lam from something. Listen, here comes another car.
Flag them, will you?
You don't have to flag them. They're stopping.
It's all right. Is there a car, Lamont?
Okay, Margo. Come on, Commissioner.
All right, officer, I'll take over.
You will, huh? And who are you?
My name's Weston. You may have heard of me. I'm Commissioner of Police.
Oh, Commissioner Weston. Excuse me, sir. I didn't...
Forget it. This is Lamont Cranston, Miss Margo Lane.
How do you do?
I'm glad to know you. I was just going to open the car and...
Well, don't let me stop you.
Yes, sir.
Jeez.
Just look away, Margo.
They got theirs, all right.
It was coming to them.
You these two guys?
Yes, we knew them.
Who are they?
One on the right was Bags Huggins, stooge and gunman for the one behind the wheel.
Oh, who's he?
Wouldn't recognize him in the shape he's in, but he used to be Moonlight Joe.
Moonlight Joe.
You mean that phantom second-story character?
One the papers call him Honor and Raffles?
Same?
Was he on some kind of a job?
Yes. His last one.
But what was he after this time, you know?
Yes, I know. I think you'll find it in his inner coat pocket.
Yeah? Well, just a second.
Gee, what's that?
That, my friend, is the Ruby of Karvahl.
This sounds like big stuff. I'd like to get a few details here for my report.
Is it okay, Commissioner?
Go ahead, Lamont. Tell them what you know.
Well, what I know is this. Started early tonight. Started with a theatrical makeup artist, world-famous one named Carl Manners. As I understand it, he was about to retire for the night.
Who's that? Who's there? What do you want?
One side, Manners.
But I...
You heard the man move.
Gentlemen, please, it's quite late. I was on my way to bed.
Pipe down and we'll put you to bed for good.
Who are you?
Me? My name is Huggins.
They call me Moonlight Joe.
Moonlight Joe. Oh, I see. This is some kind of a joke.
Yeah. This kind. Oh. Get the idea, Manners?
What do you want?
Joe wants you to do one of your makeup jobs, that's all.
And it won't be too tough. I look something like him already.
Like who?
The man you've worked for the last 10 years. Hugo Zara.
You do that. Same build, same color.
I've been watching his movies. I got his voice down to a T. And now, well, you're going to give me his face.
What for?
That's my business.
Your business wouldn't include an interest in one of Zara's possessions, would it?
Maybe.
The Ruby of Karvahl?
This guy needs
Now,
to...
take it easy, Huggins. I don't mind if he guesses the angle. In fact, I'm going to tell him the whole story.
Joe, are you...
You were right, Manners. I want that ruby. In fact, I've already made a few tries at it, but it's not easy. So I've decided to try a dynamite shot. I hit on an idea that includes a job of makeup. I'm going to impersonate Hugo Zara. You're going to make me look as much like him as one guy can look like another.
And?
Zara's out of town. He'll be out of town for a couple of days. I'm going to walk right into that fabulous joint of his and take my time finding that ruby.
What are you telling me all this for?
Because now you know too much. Maybe you've been around enough to understand what happens when a guy knows too much.
I see.
Okay, then get to work.
Gentlemen,
Get to work.
Put that gun away.
He will. After you've made me look like Zara, just like Zara. But exactly. You all finished?
Yes.
How is it, Huggins?
Turn around, let me see.
Yeah.
Jeez. You scared me. You're Zara, Joe. Ain't you anymore, you're Zara.
It's that good, then.
It's terrific. The professor here is sensational.
Okay, then, we blow.
Remember, Manners, from here on out, breathe through your nose.
What?
Huggins means you'll be healthier with your mouth closed.
And how long will you two be healthy?
What?
Perhaps you don't know it, but there's a death curse on that particular stone you're after.
Is that so?
A death curse 500 years old.
Oh, you give me the shake. Yeah, you scare us to death.
What's the matter, Huggins?
Did you hear something, boss?
Me? No.
Sounded like a big bell. Must be hearing things.
Well, cut it out. Just keep hearing the way he'll sound.
Who?
The fence. When he offers us $250,000 for the Ruby of Karvahl.
This living room looks like Yankee Stadium. Some nest Zara's got himself
What are
here.
you whispering for?
Huh?
We got the place all to ourselves.
You sure there ain't somebody at home?
What do I care if there is? I'm Zara.
Yeah, but we broke in that window.
So what? I forgot my latch key. That's easy.
Listen, car stopped outside.
All right, take it easy. Just probably Zara's wife, Lorna.
Yeah, look through the window. It's a dame and some guy.
Yeah, Brother Charles. He lives here with us.
Joe, if they find out you broke the switch box and blew all the lights in the
A
joint...
storm did that, Huggins, a storm. Besides, this makeup looks better by candlelight.
Here they come. My knees are
What's
knocking...
the matter with you? I'm Zara. I came home unexpectedly. You're a friend of mine. Now, come on. We're going to meet him.
You reckon you can put this over, Joe?
Hey, you just watch me.
Come on in, Charles.
Yes, dear.
I'll make us some hot tea.
Lorna!
Hugo.
Why, I hadn't expected you back so soon, Hugo.
And I changed my plan.
Oh, well, what happened to the light, Hugo?
The storm. You better get some more candles, Charles. This is Mr. Huggins.
How do you do?
How do you do?
Pleased to meet your acquaintance, I'm sure.
I'm putting Mr. Huggins up in the guest room, Lorna. He's here on business. I'm selling him the Ruby of Karvahl.
Selling it?
You heard me. I mean, yes, I've decided to let Mr. Huggins bid for it. I want you to get it out and show it to him.
But Hugo...
Don't argue. Just get it.
Oh, now, see here.
Do as Hugo says, Charles. You changed the hiding place this morning, didn't you?
Yes, I did.
No, where is it?
Upstairs.
Huggins will go with you, Charles.
Oh, really? He doesn't need
I
to
said
go.
he would go upstairs with you. Now, who could that be?
I don't know.
We weren't expecting anyone, were you?
Who, me? Oh, no. I wasn't expecting anyone.
We better let them in.
No, wait a minute, Lorna.
Oh, I'm terribly sorry to disturb you. My name is Lamont.
The storm washed out part of the road, our car stuck, and we're late for a weekend party.
This is Miss Margo Lane.
Come in.
Thanks.
We'd like to use your telephone, may we? They want to use the phone, Hugo.
Picked a fine time.
What's that?
Oh, nothing. Oh, yes, let them use the phone.
Well, Lamont, look.
Well, what do you know?
You're Hugo Zara, aren't you?
Oh, yes.
I've seen you many times.
Always found your work very interesting.
And the phone is down the hall to your left. Will you show them, Lorna?
Of course.
Thank you very much. Come on, Margo.
Well, Charles,
Yes?
you're going to get something upstairs. Remember?
Oh, yes, of course. So I was.
Yes, go on up with him, Mr. Huggins, and I'll go back in the pantry and mix us all a drink.
This way, Mr. Huggins.
What do I do, Joe? Grab the ruby the minute he shows it to you. And then? We get out of this joint. It's getting crowded.
Coming, Mr. Huggins.
I'm right behind you, Charles.
Right this way, Mr. Huggins.
Sorry to put you to this trouble, Charles.
Oh, no, I don't mind, really. In fact, I, for one, would be mighty glad if you bought the Ruby of Karvahl. There's been sudden death, for too many of its owners. Just step inside, won't you?
It's a little dark.
Oh, yes, of course. I'll light a lamp. There's one here on the desk. Of course, I don't believe in superstitious nonsense like legends and curses, do you?
No.
No, they're obviously ridiculous. But, on the other hand...
Joe, you did it too soon. You ain't showed me where the ruby is yet. Joe, is that you?
We'll return to the shadow in just a moment. Friends, you're missing plenty if you don't have a Blue Coal Temp Master heat regulator on your furnace. You are missing the wonderful work-saving ease that automatic temperature control gives. You're missing the even, steady, healthful heat that could be yours. And you're missing the big savings in fuel that a Temp Master makes possible. Altogether, you're missing the carefree heating comfort you should have. But why wait any longer? Call the nearest Blue Coal dealer and ask him to demonstrate the new Blue Coal Temp Master. They're not expensive. There is no charge or obligation for the demonstration. The Temp Master is an entirely new kind of automatic heat regulator. The electric eye thermostat upstairs, a Blue Coal development, keeps your home exactly at the temperature you set on the dial, eliminating all those trips to the basement to adjust dampers. Furnace controls are operated automatically as needed, and the electric eye thermostat actually shows you the exact position of those dampers. This winter, save fuel, save trouble, and get much better, much more healthful heat with a Blue Coal Temp Master. Only Blue Coal dealers have them. Blue Coal dealers are listed in the classified section of your telephone book. Call the nearest Blue Coal dealer and ask him for a demonstration of the Temp Master tomorrow. And now, back to the shadow. Margo and Lamont are in the home of the wealthy actor Hugo Zara, owner of the fabulous Ruby of Karvahl, when suddenly from upstairs they hear the sound of a gunshot. Cranston dashes up the stairs with Margo and Mrs. Zara close behind him.
Shot came from this room in here. Hold the candelabra up, Margo.
There. Charles. Is he dead?
I don't think so, but it looks bad. Charles. Charles. Who fired those shots? Who was it?
Don't know.
He's slipping fast.
Mr. Cranston, ask him where the ruby is.
Ruby of Karvahl?
Yes, ask him quick.
Where's the ruby, Charles?
Charles, where is it? Where is it?
Back where it belongs.
Back where it belongs. What does it mean?
I don't know. Perhaps we'll never know now. He's dead.
But who could have killed him?
That remains to be seen, Mrs. Zara.
Hello, what's going on?
Charles.
I'm afraid we've had a tragedy here, Zara.
So I see. Where's the ruby?
We don't know.
You don't know?
Charles changed the hiding place this morning. He hasn't told me where.
According to your brother-in-law's last words, the ruby's perfectly safe, Mr. Zara.
Safe? But where?
All he said was it was back where it belongs.
Oh, he was delirious. The ruby is somewhere in this house.
Charles probably made a note of the ruby's hiding place. Oh, maybe that was it.
What was it, Margaret?
Piece of paper. When we heard that shot and ran up the stairs, I happened to see a piece of paper on the stairway carpet. It just occurred to me maybe Charles dropped it. He'd just gone up there.
Let me see that paper, Miss Lane.
Oh, I picked it up. Where'd I put it? It's not there. No, not here. I guess I must have dropped it in the excitement.
Well, come on. We'll trace your steps and have a look.
Oh, find it. That's $250,000 worth of ruby.
Relax, Mr. Zara. We'll do our best. By the way, what's happened to Mr. Huggins?
Well, how do I know? Probably packing to leave.
Where would he be packing?
You said you put him in the guest room, didn't you, Hugo?
Oh, in the guest room. Yes, I did.
Thank you. Come on, Margot.
Any idea who killed Charles, Lamont?
Not yet, but I soon will have.
What do you mean?
I mean you're going to look for the missing paper alone, darling. I'm putting in a call to Commissioner Weston.
And then?
Then a gentleman named Huggins is going to receive a visit from the shadow.
What's that? Who laughed? Who's there? Hey, what goes on here? First I hear bells when there ain't none. Now there's a laugh and there's nobody laughing. There's nobody here but me.
The shadow is here, Mr. Huggins.
Huh?
I'm right beside you.
Well,
I've searched this house for you, and here I find you leaving by a window. Why?
I don't want no trouble, that's why.
Why should you have trouble, Huggins?
Well,
I'll tell you why. You murdered Charles.
I didn't. We just walked into that room, and all of a sudden there was a shot, and he went down.
Who fired that shot?
I don't know.
You're lying, Huggins. Who are you really? What are you doing here? Talk.
All right. We came here to get the ruby.
Who is we?
Me and...
Margot. Oh. You're all right now, darling. You're safe.
Oh, Lamont, I came down the stairs looking for the paper.
Yes?
There was a dark figure here at the bottom of the landing. It had its back to me, and I started to speak. It knocked the candle out of my hand. Before I could move, there were fingers round my throat. I guess I fainted.
It's a good guess, darling.
Who was he? Who was he, Lamont?
I'm not sure, Margot.
Listen.
Seems we have more visitors. Stay here, Margot. I'll see who it is.
Be careful.
I always am, darling. Well?
Where is he?
Who are you?
My name is Manners. Carl Manners, the makeup expert. Is he here?
Is who here?
Moonlight Joe.
You mean Moonlight Joe is here in this house?
Yes, but you'd never recognize him. I made him up to look exactly like Hugo Zara.
What was the idea?
Zara went out of town for a few days, and Moonlight Joe wanted to get into the house masquerade as Zara and have plenty of time to locate the Ruby of Karvahl.
I see.
Now, I've just found out that Zara isn't out of town.
What?
A cab driver at the railroad station in the village just told me that he brought the real Hugo Zara to this house around 8 o'clock this evening.
What's that?
He changed his plans, he said. When I heard that, I realized that if Moonlight Joe ran afoul of the real Zara, he'd kill him in cold blood.
How well do you know Zara, Mr. Manners?
I've worked for him for the past 10 years.
Where does he spend most of his time when he's at home?
In his study on the second floor.
In his...
Cranston! That's Mrs. Zara.
What is it?
Mr. Cranston, help me!
Where are you?
Second floor of my husband's study. left Hugo in the room where my brother was killed and came here to the study to see if perhaps Charles had made some notes about the ruby.
Yes, go on.
When I opened the door, there was Hugo sitting behind the desk.
You were amazed, of course.
Of course. I just left him a few seconds ago, and I didn't see how he could have gotten here. Oh, Mr. Cranston, he's dead.
Don't, please, Mrs. Zara. It may not be your husband at all.
What do you mean?
There's a man in this house masquerading as your husband.
Is that true?
Yes.
I'm afraid not, Mrs. Zara.
What do you mean, Manners?
This face isn't made up. This is the real Hugo Zara.
Mrs. Zara, please.
Manners.
Yes, Mr. Cranston.
Are you armed?
No.
Take this revolver and stay with Mrs. Zara. You and she comb the upper story. Miss Lane and I will cover the lower floors and exits. We're not letting Moonlight Joe and his friend Huggins leave this house. Stay beside me, Margo.
You think they're still here, Lamont?
I'm sure Moonlight Joe is.
But wouldn't he have left?
No, he hasn't found the ruby yet. And if I judge Moonlight Joe correctly, he's a very persistent fellow.
You're sure he killed Zara and Charles?
Well, he's a likely man to ask a few questions, Margo. On the other hand, there's a foolish idea that has crossed my mind.
What's that?
There's a curse on the Ruby of Karvahl, you know.
Lamont, you're not suggesting that a king of Siam from 500 years ago walked into this house and killed 2 men with a revolver?
No, I suppose perhaps he could walk into the house if he chose. But I doubt that a king of 5 centuries ago would know how to fire a revolver.
You're being ridiculous. If you ask me... Lamont.
What is it?
I found it.
Found what, Mark?
Piece of paper. The one I picked up on the stairs.
Where'd it been?
Of all places. Instead of putting it in my pocket, in the excitement, I tucked it under my belt.
Okay, let me see it.
Here. Is it the directions to the ruby?
No, it's a letter.
Letter?
Yes, it's dated years ago.
What does it say?
It says that
That came from upstairs.
I know where it came from. I've been a fool, Margo, a stupid fool.
What do you mean?
I'll explain when there's time. Right now, I want you to get up to the room where Charles was murdered.
What do I do when I get there?
Just walk in and wait for me.
All right.
And don't worry. The shadow will be standing by.
Lane.
Mr. Manners, Mrs. Zara.
She's dead, Miss Lane.
What happened, Mr. Manners?
He killed her.
Who?
Moonlight Joe. We walked into the room and he was waiting for us with his gun in his hand.
No.
Yes, he demanded that Lorna tell him where the Ruby of Karvahl was, and when she refused, he killed her.
Well, that's strange.
That he'd kill her?
Yes.
Why?
He knew she didn't know where the ruby was, Mr. Manners. Charles hadn't told her where he put it before he died.
I see.
When you think of it, it's strange that Moonlight Joe should have killed either Charles or Mr. Zara. He's here to get the ruby, not to commit murder. He could have stolen it long ago if he'd wanted to kill everybody in the house to get it.
Mm-hmm. You're a clever young woman in many ways, Miss Lane.
Am I?
But you could be clever.
How?
You could be discreet enough to keep out of the middle of things that don't concern you.
Why, Mr. Manners?
Why? You've had one lesson, Miss Lane. Maybe this one will show you why.
Mr. Manners! Mr. Manners!
Maybe
help!
you'll hesitate next time before you... What's that?
Shadow!
Who's there?
I'm the shadow.
Where are you?
Here in this room, though you can't see me.
What do you want here?
To accuse you, Manners, of being the dark figure on the stairs who strangled Miss Lane a few moments ago.
I didn't hurt her.
You hurt others. You've murdered others. Hugo, Zara, Charles, and Lorna.
It was Moonlight Joe. He came here to get the ruby, and he killed them all.
He didn't kill them, though, Manners. You'd hoped we'd blame him because you wanted to get rid of the Zara household for your own reasons.
What are you talking about?
You'd known the Zara family for years, Manners, long before it was a family. You were in love with Lorna before Zara took her away from you and married her.
That's not true.
The letter Miss Lane found on the stairs proves it's true, Manners. It's a letter written in the heat of frustrated love 20 years ago, threatening to kill Zara, Lorna, and her socially ambitious brother, Charles.
That's a lie.
When you finally saw the chance to keep your threats and frame Moonlight Joe, you grabbed it. You shot Zara, and then remembered those incriminating letters, found them in his desk, and took them along. Your one slip was that you dropped this one and left it for us to find.
So you know. Well, maybe we can do business, Shadow. Let me out of this house. Give me a chance to leave the country.
And if I do?
I won't kill Miss Lane.
Shadow!
Put down that gun.
If I can make the deal, Shadow.
I'm afraid you can't.
Then I'm afraid I'll have to shoot.
Manners!
Thanks, Weston. You came right on cue.
Well, I thought I'd better shoot first and ask questions later.
Good thinking, Commissioner.
But where were you when I walked in, Cranston? I didn't see you.
No. Well, it's pretty dark, just these lamps.
Some kind of shenanigans, if you ask me. Well, did you find the ruby?
Not yet, but I think I know where it is.
Where, Lamont?
You see a volume there on the bookshelf, Margo, called The Palaces of Siam.
Yes?
Take it down.
It isn't a book. It's a gift box that the book came in. Look inside.
That's it. The Ruby of Karvahl. Charles said he'd put it where it belonged, and that's where it was. The Palaces of Siam, see?
Here we see, Cranston. Stand where you are, everybody.
Moonlight Joe!
I just been waiting, biding my time. Like a nice boy, you turn the ruby up for me. Take it, Huggins.
Okay, Joe.
And don't bother to tell me you won't get away with this, Commissioner, because I've got away with plenty before. Come on, Huggins. Make for the car.
This was the one Moonlight Joe didn't get away with, as you can see by the two bodies there in the car. And so, officer, that's the story.
There's this one thing I don't get. There wasn't no blowout. They didn't skid. They wasn't drunk. And still, all of a sudden, it looks like this Moonlight Joe just deliberately swerved into that concrete post.
I think Margo picked up something off the road while I was talking, didn't you, darling?
Yes.
What was it?
Well, it looks like the strap off a girl's sandal.
Sandal, eh? That's the kind of shoes they wore, all right.
Who?
The ancient kings of Siam.
Lamont, don't be ridiculous.
Could it have been possible that Joe swerved because he saw a very strange figure looming ahead on the road? The figure of an Oriental king?
Lamont, that Siamese king has been dead for 500 years.
Still, he pronounced a curse of death on whoever stole the Ruby of Karvahl from its rightful owners. And here are Joe and Huggins, dead.
You don't really believe he could have been here on this road in 1947?
I don't know, Margo. It's hard to know just what to believe. And now, let me present Blue Coal's distinguished heating authority, John Bartley.
Thank you, Andre Baruch, and good evening, friends. If I were asked to name the three most important ways to save fuel, I'd say first, a clean furnace, second, correct firing, and third, weather stripping. You see, a clean furnace is essential because deposits of soot or fly ash on the heating surfaces acts the same as wrapping them in asbestos. So make sure the heating surfaces in your furnace are clean. Next, always maintain a deep fire bed. Keep the fire up to the level of the firing door. A deep fire bed retards the flow of draft and causes the fire to burn slowly and evenly. Third, weather stripping. Little open cracks or loose windows can lose a lot of heat. This winter, make sure that you get all the heat you're entitled to from the coal you burn. I thank you.
This story is copyrighted by Street and Smith Publications, Incorporated. The characters, names, places, and plot are fictitious. Any similarity to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. Again next week, the Shadow will demonstrate that
The weed of crime bears bitter fruit. Crime does not pay. The Shadow knows.
next week, same time, same station, your friendly Blue Coal dealer brings you another strange and thrilling adventure in the Shadow's daring battle against the forces of evil. The Shadow is presented by the DL&W Coal Company, distributors of Blue Coal. Lamont Cranston is played by Brett Morrison. Margo by Grace Matthews. Your announcer, Andre Baruch. Remember, it's Blue Coal for finest heating service. It's Blue Coal for finest modern equipment. It's Blue Coal for the best home heat money can buy.
The shadow knows.
Once again, your neighborhood blue coal dealer brings you the thrilling adventures of the Shadow, the hard and relentless fight of one man against the forces of evil. These dramatizations are designed to demonstrate forcefully to old and young alike that crime does not pay. All types of fuel for home heating apparently are going to be scarce this winter. So if you heat with coal, you're fortunate. You're able to store fuel. But get your order in early. Call your blue coal dealer tomorrow and ask him to schedule your delivery as soon as he can. And make sure that you order the right size of coal for your furnace. If you're not sure what it should be, ask your blue coal dealer. He'll be glad to inspect your heating plant, and he may be able to make other recommendations, too, that will help you to get more heat and to burn less fuel. So first thing tomorrow, call the nearest blue coal dealer and ask him about scheduling an early delivery of your blue coal. The Shadow, who aids the forces of law and order, is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. Years ago in the Orient, Cranston learned a strange and mysterious secret: the hypnotic power to cloud men's minds so they cannot see him. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margo Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the voice of the invisible Shadow belongs. Today's drama, Death Hunt. A slight, elderly man steps off the private penthouse elevator of the Town Central Hotel. He walks toward the massive carved door at the end of the hallway. He hesitates for a moment as he reads the nameplate, Randolph Prince. Then...
Come in. Mr. Prince, I am Augustus White.
Stand on one side, White.
Yes.
See this weapon I'm swinging over my head?
Why, yes, I...
3 rawhide cords with leaden weights at the end. Called a bolas. Comes from South America.
I see.
Keep your eyes on the head of that store dummy down at the far end of the room.
Yes.
Now, I swing the bolus around my head like this, and then release it like this.
Oh.
I have a novel way of losing one's head, don't you think? During my last visit to the South American jungle...
Yes, Mr. Prince, my reason for...
Oh, yes. Suppose you sit down. Obviously, you're in trouble. What is it?
I'm 63 years old, and I'm married. My wife, Clara, doesn't know about my weakness for gambling. Last night, I had a lucky streak.
Where did you play?
At the Paradise Club.
Maddox's place, eh? You say you were winning?
Yes, my luck was phenomenal. I was winning game after game.
That's when Maddox asked you to come into his private office and cut cards? Trouble on anything?
Well, yes. How did you...
I know Mr. Maddox very well. Go on.
We cut for a very high stake. I lost everything. Plus getting myself in debt for $50,000.
I see. Where do I come into this?
I have a business deal for you.
I'm an adventurer. Big game hunter. Not a businessman.
Well, now, this concerns a hunt.
What kind of a hunt?
An animal even you have never hunted before, Mr. Prince. A human being.
Human being?
Oh. Me. You? Yes, it's my only chance. I know you're adventurous. You're willing to do anything that's different. So I thought of this plan. I have it all worked out. The time limit would be 24 hours. You designate a certain, let's call it a hunting area, perhaps a single city block of condemned houses. I'll stay in that block, and then you hunt me. Yes, that's all there is to it.
Not so fast, White. Where does money come into this?
If I can elude you for 24 hours, you pay me $50,000.
Otherwise, I kill you?
Yes.
And have the police hold me for murder? No, thank you.
No, I thought of that, too. Here, it's all written out. I have a suicide note in my own handwriting.
I think it's, of course, absolutely fantastic. That's digging.
the plug. Get some men to watch that you stay inside. Please, Mr. Prince, I can't allow Clara to find out about the gambling. She has a bad heart. The slightest shock would kill her. I must have that money.
I may use any weapon I wish?
Yes, that's up to you.
What? You've made yourself a deal.
Then you accept?
I do. Now suppose we look at a map of the city and pick out the hunting area.
That's it, Mrs. White. Now just lie back on the couch. Thank you, Margo. Now, you mustn't get yourself excited. I came as soon as I could, and I brought Mr. Cranston with me. I'm glad you did, Margo. I've been so terribly worried.
Wasn't quite clear to Margo over the phone, Mrs. White. Just what is it that's upset you?
It's Augustus, Mr. Cranston, my husband. He left a note saying that he'd be gone for 24 hours. Nothing else, just not to worry. He'd be back in 24 hours.
Has he ever done anything like this before, Mrs. White?
Never. But he's been acting strangely lately. For weeks now, he seemed worried and upset. The last few days, he hasn't been himself at all.
And he left this strange note this morning, and you haven't heard from him since.
I woke about 5 in the morning, and Augustus was gone. There was the note on the desk.
Could I see the note, please, Mrs. White?
It's still over there on the desk.
Very well, I'll get it.
Mrs. White, you mustn't worry. You know what the doctor said about keeping quiet.
I know, Margo. But I just have a feeling that something terrible's happened to Augustus. I have a feeling I'll never see him alive again.
Now, Mrs. White.
Mrs. White, would you mind if I keep this note for a little while?
I know, Mr. Cranston.
Have you found something, Lamont?
I don't know. I think we'd better go now, Mrs. White. I'm sure your husband's going to be all right, and we'll check back with you.
Oh, thank you for coming. Thanks so much.
Goodbye, Mrs. White, and please don't worry.
Goodbye.
Well, Lamont.
Look at that note, Margo. Here.
Darling Clara, please don't worry. I will be back in 24 hours. Augustus. Oh, that's just what Mrs. White told us it said.
Hold it up to the light.
Indentations on the paper.
Yes. White's been doing some figuring on this same pad of paper, Margo. Mark of the pencil shows through.
It's a column of large numbers.
The total of which is $50,000. You can see that clearly.
Don't you think Mr. White may be in some kind of financial difficulty?
Be a good guess, I'd say, Don. Especially when this is stuck inside the back of the pad.
Part of the match folder from the Paradise Club. What's the Paradise Club, Lamont?
Well, it's supposed to be an intimate little supper club.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, the club's just a front for a gambling casino. Run by a racketeer named Maddox.
Oh.
Mr. Weston's been trying to get something on him for months.
Well, that still doesn't explain why Mr. White mysteriously left his home for 24 hours.
No, but somebody at the Paradise Club might be able to help explain that, Margo. Perhaps Mr. Maddox himself.
I know you're at the top of this flight of stairs, White. And I'm coming up to get you. Only 4 hours. And the hunt is almost over, White. I'm using a bow and arrow. Shall I put an arrow through that box you're hiding behind, or will it come out? All right. White! Missed me. Hey, watch that box, White. Don't fall down the stairs. You watch. It's simple for me to tell you to this warehouse. I found you again, White. Only 10 hours are gone. You remember this bowlers, don't you, White? Remember what it did to this door dummy in my apartment? It'll do the same thing to you. I can dodge around these pillars all night, Prince. We'll see about that. You'll have to do better than that. All right. I'll get another weapon. And this time I won't miss, White. Next time you'll be looking into the open end of a gun. You're somewhere in this basement, White. I know it. That's where I thought you were. Try again, Prince. I'm over here now, Prince. The echoes down here are deceptive, aren't they? I'll kill you, White, if it's my last act on earth. Was that your last act, Prince? White, listen to me a moment. I'll take my hat off to you. You're a clever man. You win. I'm calling the bet off. What did you say? I said I'm calling it off. Call over. Come to my house tomorrow to collect your money.
It's certainly a luxurious little spot.
It ought to be with all the revenue Maddox takes in from the casino.
Think you'll see us?
We'll know in a minute. Now, this is his office. Come in. Maddox? Yes? My name is Cranston. This is Miss Lane.
How do you do?
What can I do for you? We've come about a little gambling debt.
You're in the wrong place, Cranston. This is a supper club.
We know all about the casino, Maddox. We've come about a gambling debt run up here by one of our friends. A debt of $50,000.
50? Why doesn't your friend tell me about it?
That's why we're here, Mr. Maddox. Our friend can't.
He's missing.
You'd better go to the cops.
No, I think you can tell us more.
I told you this wasn't a gambling joint.
This is not only a gambling joint, but it's a place where a desperate man with a modest income can run up a fabulous debt of $50,000.
Who are you talking about?
A man named Augustus White.
Okay, White did gamble here. But I don't know where he is now, and I don't care. Because he hasn't got a debt here of $50,000.
I think he has.
And I say he hasn't. Look the record book over for yourself, wise guy. There's the name White, and there's the amount of $50,000.
It's been canceled.
That's right, sister, canceled. Crossed out, written off the books. Augustus White doesn't owe me a cent.
Hello?
Clara, this is Augustus.
Augustus? Oh, darling, where are you?
I was working on a little business deal, dear. It's all over now.
Oh, Augustus, I've been so worried about you.
Yes, well, now you're all right, aren't you?
Well, I've been feeling faint. Please come home quickly. Right away, Augustus, as fast as you can.
Yes, I'll be there in half an hour.
Nice acting, Mrs. White. Of course, this gun in your back helped.
What did you make me do that for?
Now to set up this room for the trap. The chair has to go.
Who are you? What are you doing?
Now this desk out of the way. I'll show White he can't best me. I've never failed in a hunt yet. Never.
What are you talking about? What has my husband done?
Oh, that's what he's done. Shouldn't have gambled with Maddox.
That?
He shouldn't have challenged me to a hunt.
I don't understand.
Now, my line of sight to the door is clear. Everything's perfect.
What are you going to do?
I'm going to trap your husband and kill him.
Kill my... No.
Yeah.
No.
Mrs. White. Fainted. All the better. There'll be no witness now. Nobody will see me shoot Augustus White when he comes through that door.
Think Mrs. White will still be up?
Doubt if she could sleep much without hearing some news of her husband.
No. I can't get over how strangely Maddox acted.
Yes. Gamblers don't usually cancel $50,000 debts without a very good reason.
Here we are. Top of the stairs.
I'll knock.
Maybe she has gone to bed already.
Unlikely.
Try the door. Maybe she left it unlocked.
All right, Margo. So, let's go in.
return to the shadow in just a moment. Friends, you're missing plenty if you don't have a Blue Coal Temp Master heat regulator on your furnace. You are missing the wonderful work-saving ease that automatic temperature control gives. You're missing the even, steady, helpful heat that could be yours. And you're missing the big savings in fuel that a Temp Master makes possible. Altogether, you're missing the carefree heating comfort you should have. But why wait any longer? Call the nearest Blue Coal dealer. Ask him to demonstrate the new Blue Coal Temp Master. They are not expensive. There is no charge or obligation for the demonstration. The Temp Master is an entirely new kind of automatic heat regulator. The electric eye thermostat upstairs, a Blue Coal development, keeps your home exactly at the temperature you set on the dial, eliminating all those trips to the basement to adjust dampers. Furnace controls are operated automatically as needed, and the electric eye thermostat actually shows you the exact position of those dampers. This winter, save fuel, save trouble, and get much better, much more helpful heat with a Blue Coal Temp Master. Call the nearest Blue Coal dealer. Ask him for a demonstration of the Temp Master tomorrow. And now, back to the shadow. Lamont and Margo, in an effort to discover the whereabouts of Augustus White, returned to his wife to tell her that his gambling debt of $50,000 has been mysteriously canceled. As they open the door, two shots ring out from the inside of the darkened room.
Back against the wall, Margo, quickly.
What's that?
Whoever shot at us gotten away through another door. Stay behind me, Margo. I'll see whether I can find the light switch. There we are. It's all right, Margo. There's no... Mrs. White.
Mrs. White! I can't breathe.
She hasn't been hurt. I think the shot's been too much for her. Mrs. White, this is Lamont Cranston. Tell me, who is in this room with you?
What happened, Mrs. White? Oh, no. That... He was going to kill Augustus. He was reaching out of his heart.
You know who he was, Mrs. White?
He said something about a hunt. No.
Mrs. White.
Lamont killed her. Same man who shot at her. He killed her just as if he'd murdered her in cold blood.
Easy, darling.
But who could have done it, Lamont? Who would want to kill people like the White?
Right now, I don't know. I'm going to find out. Look, I want you to phone Commissioner Weston and stay here to explain things to him.
Where are you going, Lamont?
I'm going to have another talk with our friend Maddox. Only this time, he's going to tell me a lot more because he'll be talking to the shadow.
Mr. White.
Hey, what are you doing here, Miss Lane?
Your wife phoned Mr. White and asked to come here to your home. She was worried about you.
I know the note, but I phoned her just a little while ago. Where is Grandma? Has something happened?
Now, don't get excited, Mr. White.
Something has happened, hasn't it? Well?
I'm afraid it has, Mr. White.
He came here looking for me, and he's found Clara.
Please, Mr. White.
Her heart. Yes, she died of shock. He killed her. He came here to kill me, but he killed Clara.
You've got to be calm, Mr. White.
I am calm, Miss Lane. Very calm. Now, tell me exactly what you know.
Well, after we talked to Clara, Mr. Cranston guessed the truth about Maddox.
Yes.
We saw Maddox, and we're coming back to tell Clara about our talk with him. We walked in here. There was a shot. We turned on the lights, and we found Clara.
I see.
Mr. White, where are you going? Please come back, Mr. White.
I'll be back. But first, the hunter is going to know how it feels to be hunted. funny. I don't remember locking this door when I came into the office. What was that?
The key for the door is in your desk, Maddox. Just where I put it.
Who's talking? I can't see anyone.
This is the shadow.
The shadow? Well, I always knew you and I would meet up someday.
Maddox, why did you cancel White's gambling debt?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Answer my question.
Flash jumped off my desk into the floor.
Talk, Maddox. Or I'll use means to make you talk.
Now, wait a minute, Shadow.
Talk quickly or I'll turn this office upside down.
All right, I'll talk. The $50,000 White owed me was chicken feed. I got in on the real deal.
What deal?
Ever hear of Randolph Prince, the famous hunter? He got himself a new animal to hunt. Augustus White.
How did you find out about it?
One of the guys Prince had spotted around his hunting area tipped me off. I figured the rest out myself.
You canceled that debt to be in the clear in case White was killed, eh?
First, I'm no sucker. The police have a funny habit of asking questions.
Then you intended to blackmail Prince the moment he killed White.
All right, so I did. I was only trying to make a fast buck. Prince is loaded. He's got plenty.
Did you tell the police about this death hunt?
And spoil my chances for blackmail?
Where does Prince live?
The Town Central Hotel penthouse.
All right, Maddox. I'll take back the key to the office. You're going to stay right here till the police come.
The police? What for?
If White is killed, then you're an accomplice to murder. If he isn't, you'll be held for attempted blackmail. The hunting wasn't so good, was it, Maddox?
Hey, just a minute, Bud. Where do you think you're going?
Well, this elevator's the only way of getting up to Randolph Prince's suite, isn't it?
Yeah, but you ain't going up there. I got strict orders.
This is an emergency.
I don't care if the joint's on fire, Mac. Mr. Prince gave me instructions. Nobody goes up unless he says so.
Now listen to me.
I ain't listening to nobody. I was over at the cigar counter before, just for a second, see? Some wise guy took the car up all by himself.
Then somebody went up already?
Wait till Prince hears about that. I'll probably get canned.
Now, look, it's life or death. I've got to get up to that apartment.
You're a persistent guy, ain't you? Well, listen, you ain't going up. That's all there is to it. You ain't going up.
Good evening, please. White, surprised to see me? Oh, no. Stay right where you are behind that desk. I may not be an expert on all weapons, but I certainly know how to shoot this gun.
Now, listen, White. If you came here for your money, you don't have to...
Oh, yes, the money. I'd almost forgotten about that. And only a few hours ago it seemed so important.
I have it all ready for you.
How much money, Prince? How much money was my wife's life worth?
It was all an accident. I didn't mean for her to die. It was...
Don't move, Prince. A lot of weapons on that wall, aren't there? You'd like to get to them, wouldn't you? But you won't. Because I'm coming around the room to get to you first. Spears up there, for instance. You won't get them.
White, listen, give me a chance. We can work something out.
Maybe you'd prefer some of these swords.
I've a plan. You'll like it. Listen.
Maybe you'd like this shield to hide behind.
Now, wait. Listen.
How does it feel to be the hunted, Prince? How does it feel? That's right. Back up against the wall.
No. Get away from me. Get away, White, please. I'll pay 100,000. 200,000.
Here you go, Prince, to the happy hunting ground.
That's it. You forgot about the light switch, didn't you?
The door. Prince, if you're running away.
Oh, White. I'm staying right here. Door. My hand. Door. I've got the gun. And that's the end of Mr. Augustus White. Once more, the hunter has been victorious.
The light! Who turned on the light?
Your hunting and killing days are over, Prince. The shadow will see to that.
The shadow? You couldn't take away my last triumph, Shadow. I had 24 hours to kill him, and I did. Take your Prince. The shadow knocked me to the floor. You emptied your gun into space.
The hunt's over for both of you, Prince. Justice is the only victor.
Justice? Shadow, he killed my wife.
Your wife died because of your foolish schemes, White. You've had your justice. As for Prince, he'll get what's coming to him. The law will see to that.
Watch you step into the elevator.
After you, darling.
Thanks.
Did you see all them cops up there in Fritz's place? I wonder what happened.
I don't know. Exactly.
Accident of some kind, I understand.
Well, we haven't had as much excitement as... Hey, wait a minute. Ain't you the same guy who wanted to go up before?
That's quite possible.
Sure, you're the same guy, all right. How'd you get up there? I didn't take you.
Go on, Lamont. Tell him how you did it.
I just became invisible.
Oh, you just became... Hey, what a sense of humor. Here we are. Main floor.
Thank you. Well, bye.
See you later.
Yeah, so long. Well, some guys sure have a peculiar sense of humor. How did I get up there? I suddenly became invisible, it says. Hey, wait a minute. Come to think of it, how did he get up there?
And now, let me present Blue Coal's distinguished heating authority, John Barclay.
Thank you, Andre Baruch, and good evening, friends. If I were asked to name the three most important ways to save fuel, I'd say first, a clean furnace, second, correct firing, and third, weather stripping. You see, a clean furnace is essential because deposits of soot or fly ash on the heating surfaces acts the same as wrapping them in asbestos. It insulates them. So make sure the heating surfaces in your furnace are clean. Next, always maintain a deep fire bed. Keep the fire up to the level of the firing door. A deep fire bed retards the flow of draft and causes the fire to burn slowly and evenly. Third, weather stripping. Little open cracks or loose windows can lose a lot of heat. Look around for these leaks. This winter, make sure you get all the heat you're entitled to from the coal you burn. I thank you.
This story is copyrighted by Street and Smith Publications, Incorporated. The characters, names, places, and plot are fictitious. Any similarity to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. Again next week, The Shadow will demonstrate that
the weed of crime bears bitter fruit. Crime does not pay. The Shadow knows.
Next week, same time, same station, your friendly blue coal dealer brings you another strange and thrilling adventure in the Shadow's daring battle against the forces of evil. The Shadow is presented by the D.L.&W. Coal Company, distributors of blue coal. Lamont Cranston is played by Brett Mollison. Margo by Grace Matthews. Your announcer is Andre Baruch. Remember, it's blue coal for finest heating service. It's blue coal for finest modern equipment. It's blue coal for the best home heat money can buy. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
what evil lurks in the hearts of men. The shadow knows.
Once again, your neighborhood blue coal dealer brings you the thrilling adventures of the Shadow, the hard and relentless fight of one man against the forces of evil. These dramatizations are designed to demonstrate forcefully to old and young alike that crime does not pay. As you probably know, reliable sources forecast that all home heating fuels will be scarce this winter. If you heat with coal, you're lucky. You can store coal, but get your order in early. Ask your blue coal dealer to schedule your delivery as soon as he can. And make sure that you order the right size of coal for your furnace. If you're not sure what it should be, ask him. Your blue coal dealer will be glad to inspect your heating plant and may be able to make other recommendations, too, that will help you to get more heat and to burn less fuel. First thing tomorrow, call the nearest blue coal dealer and ask him to schedule an early delivery of your blue coal. The Shadow, who aids the forces of law and order, is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. Years ago in the Orient, Cranston learned a strange and mysterious secret, the hypnotic power to cloud men's minds so they cannot see him. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margo Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the voice of the invisible Shadow belongs. Today's drama, Death Has 8 Arms. In a temple deep in the jungles of Burma, ancient rites are carried out for the goddess Ea, while Gurdjieff, the high priest, walks slowly down the long, winding stairs into the crypt of the temple. Quickly, a man steps out of the shadows to join him. Charles Marin, an American archaeologist. Gurdjieff swings open a heavy bronze door, and the two men enter. A huge idol glares down at them. Ea, goddess of wrath, made of gold and jade with diamonds gleaming for her eyes, and her 8 arms stretched about her like the claws of a giant crab. Charles Marin gasps at the sight.
Oh, you're not afraid, Mr. Marin, a bold American must not be frightened by a lifeless idol.
Where's the paper hidden, Gurdjieff?
Behind the collar of beads that hang from Gea's neck. A few steps, and it is yours. A fortune worth millions. Well, Mr. Marin?
Now, you're going to get that paper for me, Gurdjieff.
A gun?
Yes. I've paid you $10,000 to bring me down here. Now, you're going to risk your life getting that paper.
But I am a high priest. Gea would never forgive me.
You can take your chance on that. I'll wind up dead on this floor. The choice is yours.
All right.
Hear me, Gea. It is I, Gurdjieff, your high priest. Do not harm me.
Hurry up, the paper. I have it. Now, let's see. Yes, the map, all right. A piece of paper worth... But... Gurdjieff, look out, the arm!
Oh, me, Mr. Mara, put the paper back. No, it's mine now.
You fool, you will be next.
You will follow wherever you go. The arm! The arm!
For heaven's sake, Cinder, stop playing that thing.
Sorry, Sahib.
You're not in Burma now. You're in a penthouse apartment in America. Remember that.
The Sahib is unhappy. There are dark shadows in his mind.
What are you talking about?
Sindar is a good servant. He knows the terror that has followed us from the east. The arms of Gea reach far.
What?
Everywhere the Sahib Marin looks, he sees them. Is that not so?
How did you know that?
Gea must have her revenge. She won't spare you unless...
Unless what?
You must buy an idol and bow down before her.
Are you crazy?
You must give in to her. Ask her forgiveness, or her 8 arms will reach out, crushing you, squeezing the life from you.
Stop it! Stop it!
Inside.
Oh, Madge. Sindar and I were just...
You. What did you try to do, Charles? Let your own servant drive you insane?
No,
Face you're in, shaking all over. Sindar, go back to your quarters and say that to your call.
Yes, inside. Remember what I told you, Side. It is the only way.
What did he mean by that, Charles?
Oh, nothing. He just... Oh, Madge, I'm so tired.
Oh, darling, tell me. Please. What dreadful thing happened in that temple back in Burma?
I can't tell you, Madge.
You said once you stole something, a piece of paper. What did you do?
Don't ask me questions, please.
Darling, I
please.
only want to help you. You must get rid of these obsessions about an 8-armed goddess.
I can't. At night, I can feel her arms about my throat. It's horrible. I've got to do something about this nightmare. I've got to before it drives me crazy. You've lived in the Orient, Mr. Cranston. You know the strange things that can happen out there. That's why I've come to you for help. You've got to help me before I go out of my mind.
I'll do what I can, Mr. Mellon.
You can just end this horrible nightmare.
Now, Mr. Mellon.
I'm sorry, Miss Lane.
You say that you incurred the wrath of this goddess out in Burma?
Yes. You see, I'm an archaeologist. Naturally, I was curious to see the idol, so I bribed my way down to the crypt. Against all the sacred laws.
I see. Seems a rather slim motive of vengeance, though, even for an idol.
But it's true. That's why she's been trying to kill me.
You mean that literally, Mr. Mellon?
Yes, Miss Lane. There have been 2 attempts on my life. Once I was pushed down a long flight of stairs, pushed by unseen hands.
Oh, awful.
Then I was in a smash-up. The wheel of my car seemed to be wrenched from my grip. I only escaped death by just some miracle.
When did these accidents begin to occur?
Several months ago, soon after I'd moved to this city. Soon after I'd seen Gea again.
Perhaps you only thought you saw her again, Mr. Mellon.
No, Miss Lane, she was real. Not the goddess herself, of course. It was a little statuette, a replica of the idol. It was on sale in a shop window.
Oh, I see.
Do you think you could find that shop again, Mr. Mellon?
Yes, I think so. It belongs to the Oriental importer, Caleb Brunner.
Brunner?
You know him, Lamont?
Well, not personally, Margo, but he's known to be mixed up in some shady deals in the Far East. Police have been interested in his activities for some time.
The police?
Yes, Mr. Mellon.
Oh, yes, of course, the police.
I have a hunch that more may have happened in Gea's temple than you're willing to admit, Mr. Mellon. Margo, perhaps Caleb Brunner can add to our information. Why don't we pay a visit to his shop and see for ourselves?
There you see her, Mr. Cranston. Gea the Inscrutable, 8-armed deity of life and death.
Ugly creature.
I noticed you brought the statuette out of the back of your shop to show us.
Correct, sir. Gea loves the darkness.
Yet one day, not so long ago, you had it out in your window on public display.
Did I?
By peculiar coincidence, Charles Merrin happened to choose that day to stroll by.
Charles,
The archaeologist. It's useless to pretend you never heard of him, Brunner.
I had no such intention, sir.
Perhaps you could tell us about the trouble he got into at Gea's temple in Burma.
You mean the death of Gurjeet, the high priest?
So that was it.
You're interrupting Mr. Brunner, though.
I'm sorry.
Not at all, sir. That terminates my knowledge of the affair. I'm not familiar with the details.
That seems strange.
Why?
Because according to the police who kept a close watch on your movements while you were out of the country, Brunner, you were in Burma at the time.
A business trip.
In fact, you were in the vicinity of Gea's temple.
Well, you see...
What was that for, Brunner?
An accident, sir. My hand slipped.
You rang for me, sire.
What's the matter, Miss Lane?
That man in the turban, he sprang up out of nowhere.
Babu, my Burmese assistant. He learned the trick of silent movement in the East. But don't be afraid. He's harmless.
Doesn't look it with that stiletto in his hands.
An antique. He was polishing it up for a customer.
Oh? Throat or spine? I do not care for such jokes, Mr. Cranston.
So, you know my name, Babu. You must have been listening.
And I will not stand your insults. I will meet you.
Well, Babu? You are going to make me eat my words.
I'm sorry, sir.
The man's a weak-minded idiot, Mr. Cranston. I hope you will forgive his lapse. Now, off with you, Babu. Take the statue of Gaia into the back room.
No. Don't touch it.
Mr. Narra.
Give me that statue.
Why do you want it?
Because it's the only way out for me now, Mr. Cranston. Sindar was right.
Sindar?
My native servant. He warned me I must humble myself before the idol. And now the time has come to take it.
But, Marin.
Don't anyone move. I know how to use this gun.
Marin, listen to me.
Too late, Mr. Cranston. I'll only listen to Gaia from now on.
Marin!
Come on, Margo.
Too late. He left the motor running.
Don't stop now.
We're not going to chase him on foot.
No, just around the corner.
Did you see his eyes, Lamont? They were awful.
He's too busy watching Gruner's.
What?
There's a hunch that Gruner expected Marin to come tonight.
But how? Who could have told him?
That's what I hope to find out when I go back to visit him as the Shadow.
Everything is playing into my hand. Cranston here when Marin came for the idol. Perfect alibi. Soon, very soon, the paper will be mine.
What paper, Gruner?
Who's there?
Someone who moves even more silently than Babu, your assistant, Gruner. The Shadow.
What do you want?
What is this paper you're trying to get from Charles Marin?
Well, that is to say...
Out with it!
It was stolen from the temple of the goddess Gaia.
So, that's the crime Marin has on his conscience. That's why you've been trying to drive him mad, to squeeze his secret out of him.
No, Shadow.
Don't lie to me. You lured him to your shop months ago to reawaken terrors of Gaia in his mind?
No, it was Sindar, Marin's servant, who brought him here.
What?
And Sindar drove him to my shop tonight to steal the idol. It's Sindar who's driving him mad.
We'll soon find out about that. Cranston and Miss Lane are on their way to Marin's apartment now.
Take my word for it, Shadow.
I'll take your word for nothing, Gruner. But take my word. You're mixed up in this plot. The Shadow will be back.
Oh, Mr. Cranston. Miss Lane, thank heavens you've come.
What's happened, Mrs. Marin?
Ever since you phoned, I've been going out of my mind.
Mrs. Marin,
What is it?
Charles and Sindar. The last half hour they've been locked in that room with that going on. Oh, please, Mr. Cranston, break down the door before Sindar drives my husband insane.
Try, Mrs. Marin.
Oh, hurry, please.
What's more, should do it?
Charles! Stop that drum! Charles!
The lady doesn't hear you, Mrs. Marin.
he's singing, Lamont.
He's in an hysterical trance, Margo. He doesn't know what he's doing.
But his eyes, they're horrible. As if he'd seen...
He has, darling. Look. Over there.
Statue of Gaia. There's something lying there in front of him.
Yes, Mrs. Marin. It's been crushed to death.
We'll return to the Shadow in just a moment.
Friends, you're missing plenty if you don't have a Blue Coal Temp Master heat regulator on your coal furnace. You are missing the wonderful work-saving ease that automatic temperature control gives. You're missing the even, steady, helpful heat that could be yours. And you're missing the big savings in fuel that a Temp Master makes possible. Altogether, you're missing the carefree heating comfort you should have. But why wait any longer? Call the nearest Blue Coal dealer and ask him to demonstrate the new Blue Coal Temp Master.
not expensive, there is no charge or obligation for the demonstration. The Temp Master is an entirely new kind of automatic heat regulator for coal furnaces. The electric eye thermostat upstairs keeps your home exactly at the temperature you set on the dial, eliminating all those trips to the basement to adjust dampers. Furnace controls are operated automatically as needed, and the electric eye thermostat actually shows you the exact position of those dampers. This winter, save coal, save trouble, and get much better, much more healthful heat with a Blue Coal Temp Master. Only Blue Coal dealers have them. Blue Coal dealers are listed in the classified section of your telephone book. Call the nearest Blue Coal dealer and ask him for a demonstration of the Temp Master tomorrow. And now, back to the Shadow. Charles Marin, an archaeologist, is obsessed by the idea that a Burmese goddess is trying to kill him. But when death finally strikes, it is Sindar, Marin's native servant, who dies. A few minutes later now, in Marin's apartment, Cranston is alone, puzzling over the savage murder, when Margo enters the room.
How's Mr. Marin, Margo?
Not much better, Lamont. His wife's taking care of him in the next room, but he's still unconscious. What have you found out you and me?
Very little. Window was forced. Someone climbed in. It's probably the last thing Sindar knew.
But Mr. Marin must have seen it all.
What a state he was in, Margo. An hysterical trance.
Yes, that's right. But what motive could there have been for killing Sindar?
My guess is he was beginning to learn too much about the plot against his master.
Gruner.
Possibly. Gruner admitted to the shadow he was interested in a piece of paper Marin had stolen from Gear's temple. Wait a minute, darling.
Got an idea?
Yes. Let's go out on the terrace again.
Right.
I see something. Look there.
What's so interesting about that iron ladder?
Leads up to the roof.
Yes, but you thought the killer went down by the fire escape.
Changing my mind. You've been seen from the street below. Anyway, it's worth investigating. Now, up we go, darling.
Ooh, it's filthy. My hands are covered with soot.
Good. Should be thick on the roof. Perfect for footprints.
Whatever it is must have gotten away by this time.
I'll be hiding. There now. Careful now, darling.
Oh, it's so strange up here. A prairie of roofs.
See what my flashlight shows up.
Mark, tracks.
Yes. Toes turned in.
Just an animal.
I don't know, Margo, but we're going to proceed with caution.
Yes. Anyone could be hiding behind these skylights and chimneys.
Yes, Margo. Or anything.
So our friend Cranston and his girl have gone traipsing over the rooftops of the city, Madge.
Yes, Caleb. I made sure they were out of the way before phoning you.
And I took a taxi right over. So that gives us time to talk. You did say you wanted to talk, Madge?
Yes, I've something to tell you, Caleb. I found where the paper's hidden.
Good, excellent. How did you manage it?
I overheard Charles tell Sindar when they were locked in that room together. I was listening at the door.
Clever girl. I always said you had talent. Well, I think a bottle of champagne is called for in celebration.
Not right now, Caleb.
Better yet, after you've told me.
I'm not sure I'm going to tell you.
What?
I'm not at all satisfied, Caleb, with the money you're offering me.
You never complained before?
Before, I was carrying the main burden as Charles's wife. And now I'd be carrying the main risk as Charles's widow.
I assure you, Madge, you needn't be afraid.
Oh, I won't be. For an extra 25% out of your share, Caleb.
I see. You're changing stakes rather late in the game, aren't you, my dear? That's apt to be dangerous.
You wouldn't dare touch me. I know where the paper's hidden, and you don't.
But aren't you forgetting something?
What?
Charles is still alive. In fact, he's regaining consciousness now. Since he seems in a mood for divulging his secret, I'm sure he'll make a confession to me.
No, he won't say a word, Caleb. I'll see to that.
Except you won't be here, Madge.
What?
When Charles wakes up, I'll be all alone.
Caleb, what are you going to do?
You'd worked it out so perfectly, Madge. You saw yourself a widow dressed in black. Now someone else will wear black for you.
You evil conniving...
Lamont, the killer, couldn't have gone much farther. This is the last roof in the block.
It's the sheer drop down to the street. Must be close unless...
You must...
Quiet, darling.
Behind that skylight.
Yes, I saw it. All right, there, the game's up. I've got a gun, so don't move or try any tricks.
Come off the skylight!
Force open. Come on, darling. Look out, Margo. Something at your feet.
A snake!
No, easy, darling. It's nothing but a rope.
Rope?
Wait a minute, I'll get my flashlight. Look, down the air shaft. You can just see it disappearing below.
What happened?
The man ripped open the cover, slipped down the air shaft, flicked the rope down after him.
Are you sure it was a man?
Positive now, darling. And I know his name. Babu.
Bruno's assistant?
Yes, that's the man we're after, Margo. Not much doubt where he's gone now.
Where?
Back to Bruno's shop to change his clothes. There was blood on that rope where he'd slid down it.
Blood?
Yes, Margo. He was the one who crushed Sindar to death.
I can't believe it, Mr. Gruner. I was unconscious, yes, but I wasn't out of my mind. I couldn't have killed my wife.
There's her body, Mr. Madden. I found it when I came in.
And Sindar, why should I want to kill my own servant?
You're not to blame, sir. While you were unconscious, some evil power took over your body.
That's a lie. You're behind this, Gruner. You murdered them both, and you're trying to blame it on me.
Indeed, sir. I'd be inclined to say Gaia was the one who was responsible.
Gaia?
She was a long time driving you mad. And now she's succeeded.
No.
You'll never be rid of her. She'll come back over and over again, taking possession of your body, forcing you to kill as her insane mind directs.
No, I couldn't stand that.
And there's only one way to make your peace with her. You must give back the stolen paper.
Anything.
Excellent. Just so happens that I'm leaving for the east myself shortly. So if you give me the map, I'll be able...
You said map. How did you know it was a map?
I know a great deal, Mr. Madden.
I see.
You'll accept my help? You'll yield the map?
All right, Gruner. I will. It's locked in my office at the museum. Come on. I'll take you there.
Afraid we're too late, Margo. Shop's empty.
At least there's no doubt now what part Bruner had in this, after those letters we found from Mrs. Marin.
Yes. Two of them were working together to pry out the secret of that paper from Marin.
What about Babu?
My hunch is he found out the hiding place before either of them. Probably from Marin himself when he went to kill Sindar.
Now he's changed his clothes and gone treasure hunting.
Not the size of it. There's an envelope on the floor. Marin's personal station.
Blood on it, too. Babu must have brought it back to Marin's apartment.
Yes. Charles R. Marin, Archaeological Museum. The address. That's
I don't understand.
the hiding place of the paper. Babu brought this envelope with him because he was afraid those words might be too hard to remember. In his hurry, he dropped it.
And he's gone there now.
Yes. Marin and Bruner after him, I imagine. Margo, I want you to go immediately for Commissioner Weston and the police.
And you?
Marin brought me into this case to save his reason. Now it's up to the shadow to save his life.
How much further through this museum, Mr. Madden?
Almost there now, Gruner.
I hope so. In this dim light, these fossils and bones are most disturbing.
Now, this is my office. The door's open.
Broken open.
What's happened? Everything torn up.
That steel filing cabinet. You said that's where you had the paper?
But it's been wrenched open. The map's gone.
It is in good hands, Mr. Maron.
Babu.
Yes.
Mr. Bruna. I got you first, you see. Your secret is mine now. A map to the richest oil field in Burma.
Give that back to me.
That will keep you quiet, Mr. Marlin. Another trance, you can sleep out on the floor. No, Mr. Bruna, for you.
Wait, Babu. I've never harmed you.
You have insulted me, cursed me, treated me like a slave. I stood it all only because I knew you could lead me to the map.
Babu.
Now it would be a pleasure to kill you as I killed Sindar.
I have a gun.
I have the strength of a bull.
You see?
I'm coming, Bruna. You coming?
Babu, spare me. I promise you, Babu.
Bruna, you are... Something is calling me.
The shadow, Babu.
Save me, Shadow. Hold him.
Only if you answer my questions, Gruna. You killed the high priest Gudgy back in Gear's temple, didn't you?
No, I...
The truth, Gruna. I'll let loose Babu to tear you limb from limb.
Yes, Shadow. But it was a mistake. I had planned with Gurdjieff to kill Charles Marin. I was behind the idol manipulating the arms. But when Marin forced Gurdjieff to get the paper, the wrong man died. And the map got away from me.
And since then, you've been after it. And now you've reached the end of the trail.
The map, Shadow. I'll make a deal with you.
Map goes back to the government of Burma from which Gurdjieff stole it originally. He paid for his guilt by an accident. But for you and Babu, the long arm of the law will prove more terrible than the long arms of Gear.
And now let me present Blue Coal's distinguished heating authority, John Bartlett.
Thank you, Andre Baruch, and good evening, friends. Here's an important tip on economical home heating that will save you time, trouble, and fuel. If you tend your furnace fire the right way, you'll find that your fire will burn more slowly and evenly, and that you'll get more heat from the fuel you burn. When you add coal, do it like this. First, shake the grate gently until the first faint red glow is visible in the ash pit. Then, with a shovel or a small hoe, pull the live coals from the back of the firebox up toward the feed door, forming a sloping hollow that leads toward the back. Into this hollow, put your fresh coals. Leave a few glowing coals just inside the fire door to consume gases. The way to conserve coal is not by skimping. Keep a deep fire at all times. I thank you.
This story is copyrighted by Street and Smith Publications, Incorporated. The characters, names, places, and plot are fictitious. Any similarity to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. Again next week, The Shadow will demonstrate that
the weed of crime bears bitter fruit. Crime does not pay. The Shadow
Next week, same time, same station, your friendly blue coal dealer brings you another strange and thrilling adventure, The Shadow's daring battle against the forces of evil. The Shadow is presented by the PL&W Coal Company, distributors of blue coal. Lamont Cranston is played by Brett Morrison. Margo by Grace Matthews. Your announcer is Andre Baruch. Remember, it's blue coal for finest heating service. It's blue coal for finest modern equipment. It's blue coal for the best home heat money can buy. This is the National Broadcasting System.
What evil lurks in the hearts of men? The shadow knows.
Once again, your neighborhood blue coal dealer brings you the thrilling adventures of The Shadow, the hard and relentless fight of one man against the forces of evil. These dramatizations are designed to demonstrate forcefully to old and young alike that crime does not pay. As you probably know, reliable sources forecast that all home heating fuels will be scarce this winter. If you heat with coal, you're lucky. You can store coal, but get your order in early. Ask your blue coal dealer to schedule your delivery as soon as he can. And make sure that you order the right size of coal for your furnace. If you're not sure what it should be, ask him. Your blue coal dealer will be glad to inspect your heating plant and may be able to make other recommendations, too, that will help you to get more heat and to burn less fuel. First thing tomorrow, call the nearest blue coal dealer and ask him to schedule an early delivery of your blue coal. The Shadow, who aids the forces of law and order, is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. Years ago in the Orient, Cranston learned a strange and mysterious secret, the hypnotic power to cloud men's minds so they cannot see him. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margo Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the voice of the invisible Shadow belongs. Today's drama, Dream of Death. From a lonely house high on a gale-swept cliff, a curtain flaps at an open window. A path leads from the lonely house down past sharp crags and mossy rock, down to the wave-lashed beach below.
Come along, my darling. We're almost to the beach.
Kurt, I'm frightened.
There. Feel the wet sand beneath our feet.
Yes?
Listen. Listen to those waves, Lyra, crashing against the shore.
Kurt, no.
Look at them, black and hungry. They know. The waves know why we're coming to them.
Kurt, I'm afraid.
Hold tightly to my hand. Soon, my darling, we'll be together once again for all eternity. Slowly, slowly now, down into the water. Don't look back.
Kurt, does it hurt to die?
No, Lyra, no. See, the water swirling above our knees.
Wet and cool.
Above our waist. Above our shoulders. Higher. Still higher.
Kurt.
We die and live forever.
No! I don't want to die. I don't. No! Help! Save me! Help me! I don't want to.
Wake up, Lyra, for heaven's sake, wake up.
Oh.
Celeste? Yes, darling, your sister. It's all right, Lyra, you're all right. You were just having a bad dream.
Dream? No. I was on the beach. In the water. With my husband. With Kurt.
With Kurt? Oh, no, Lyra, no, don't you remember?
What?
He's dead. Kurt was drowned last night.
Margo and I came right down as soon as we got your message, Celeste.
Oh, I'm awfully glad you're here, Mr. Cranston.
So are we, Celeste. Especially if there's anything we can do to help.
Yes, after all, Kurt Sander was a friend of mine, even though I didn't see him for some time.
Oh, I'm sure you can help, both of you. We'll see Lyra in just a moment. She was still sleeping when I went in. The doctor prescribed all the rest she could get.
Of course.
This is a beautiful view from this window. Beach down there below the cliffs and the sea beyond.
Yes. Kurt loved solitude.
There's a wind rising. Must be a storm coming up.
It was just this kind of a day that Lyra and Kurt went sailing.
You mean when Kurt was lost?
Yes.
You still haven't told us what did happen, Celeste. Perhaps before we see Lyra, we should know.
Oh, yes, of course. Well, they were out sailing. A violent squall came up and the boat capsized.
How awful.
Apparently, Kurt struck his head against the boat when it turned over on him.
I see.
Anna, our housekeeper, and I were shopping at the time. When we got back, we found Lyra down on the beach, nearly dead from shock and exhaustion.
How is she now?
Well, physically, the doctor says she'll be all right, but... Oh, Mr. Cranston, it's her mind. She insists that she's going to die.
Die?
She thinks that Kurt's spirit has returned to take her back with him into the sea.
How terrible.
She says they had some kind of a weird pact with death. Oh, do you think you'll be able to reason with her, Mr. Cranston?
Try, Celeste. I'll do everything I can.
I'll see if she's awake now. I'll be right back. Lamont, darling, what are you looking at?
These books on spiritualism. I'd almost forgotten.
Forgotten what?
Kurt Sander was a student and a firm believer in life after death.
All right, Mr. Cranston.
Come on, Margo.
He just woke up.
I see.
Lyra, this is Lamont Cranston.
Lamont Cranston?
Yes, Mrs. Sander. I was a friend of Kurt's, and this is Margo Lane.
Hello, Lyra. You've come to take me away, haven't you? You must take me away from this house.
No, they can't, Lyra. You know you can't leave yet, not until you're better.
But I can't stay here. He'll come back for me.
No, he won't, Mrs. Sander.
Yes, he will. He said, if I should die before you, my darling, I'll return from wherever I may be and take you with me.
No, Mrs. Sander, that isn't possible.
But it is. He'll come back. I mustn't stay here. He'll come back for me. He'll come back.
Lamont, listen.
Kurt? Kurt, is that you?
Lyra.
Quiet. Get back, Margo. I'm going to throw open those French windows and grab whoever.
Oh.
That's a woman.
It's Anna, our housekeeper, Mr. Cranston. Anna, what on earth were you doing?
I just wanted you to let me in the door.
Why didn't you come in through the back?
I just came up from the beach. I was gathering clams for dinner.
All right, Anna. Come inside so I can shut these doors again.
You'd best shut them tight.
Why?
I've been down on the beach, and I've seen it.
Seen what, Anna? Well, Anna, what did you see down on the beach?
I saw another storm coming up. Another storm like the one the night Mr. Sander died.
Mrs. Sander, it's Lamont.
Oh, Lamont.
You're all right.
Lamont, what is it? What happened?
I don't know, Margo. What made you scream, Mrs. Sander?
Well, I was asleep, and something woke me up. I felt cold fingers around my throat. It was Kurt. He's come for me. Look, Lamont, the French doors.
Wind must have blown them open. That's probably what woke her up. I'll have a look outside.
It was Kurt. No, Mrs. Sander.
Oh, what happened, Margo? I was asleep. I heard a scream.
She thought someone was in the room, her husband.
Oh, no, darling. It just couldn't be.
Right, Mrs. Sander. There's no sign of anyone. You merely had another bad dream.
That's what you say.
Anna.
I've been outside the room, listening. It was him, wasn't it? He's lonely. He's come back.
Anna, what are you trying to do?
Go back to your room, Anna.
All right. But I know. I know.
Now, Mrs. Sander, try to understand it. It was all in your mind. Do you understand?
Yes. All in my mind.
Now try to go back to sleep. Celeste.
Yes.
I think it'd be a good idea if you slept in here for the rest of the night.
Oh, yes, of course, I will.
Come on, Margo.
What is it, Lamont? There is something wrong, I can tell.
Let's get your coat. Going to do a little investigating.
But...
I lied in order not to frighten Mrs. Sander. I found this just outside the French doors.
Seaweed.
Yes, seaweed. Someone or something brought up from the ocean below.
Oh. Who's there? The door. Someone.
It's me, Mrs. Sander. Anna.
Anna.
Shh. Don't wake Miss Celeste.
No, I won't.
Come with me. It's about him.
About him?
Hurry.
All right, Anna.
That's right. Now through this door. Across the hall. And into this room.
But this was Kurt's room.
Yes. And look, here on the desk.
Picture of me. My necklace.
If he was to get these things that belong to you, then maybe he'd go back to the sea and leave you alone.
That's insane,
I'll
Anna.
take them to him.
You know where he is?
In the cave at the bottom of the cliff.
How do you know? Have you seen him? Have you?
No. There's a black pool in the cave, and I've seen strange footprints around.
No.
Things live in that pool. Terrible things that come up from the sea.
Anna, don't. Don't go near there, please.
I'll be all right. Nothing will harm me.
No, Anna.
He doesn't want me, Miss Lyra. He wants you.
But what are we looking for, Lamont?
Anything here on the beach, Margaret, that might give us a clue as to who or what lit the seaweed outside Lyra's room?
You think someone has taken advantage of Kurt's death to deliberately frighten Lyra out of her mind?
It seems to be the logical explanation right now.
That old housekeeper Anna's certainly been acting strangely enough.
Yes. I haven't been able to make up my mind yet whether Anna's a slightly demented old servant or a very shrewd woman. Then another thought has crossed my mind.
What's that?
Kurt was a very odd person, as I remember him, Margot. Moody, introspective, and, as we know, a firm believer in spiritualism.
Well, you aren't suggesting that there might be some basis for this wild idea Lyra has about Kurt returning from the dead?
Nobody's ever discovered just how far spiritualism can go, Margot.
That's a fantastic idea, Lamont.
Fantastic and terrible. But an idea we may have to consider. We're going to learn the truth about Lyra's dream of death.
So dark in this cave. There's the pool. The black bubbling pool. Don't be scared, Anna. Dead things can't harm honest folk. The lantern down over here. Kneel down by the pool. Now, give him the things. Give him the things and tell him to go away. Leave us alone. There's the picture. And the necklace. Now, someone kicked over the lantern. Who's there? Who's there? Coming closer. Someone covered with seaweed. Kurt! You! No, you're dead. Go away, no, don't! Oh, you're pushing my head under the wall.
We'll return to the shadow in just a moment. Friends, you're missing a lot if you don't have a Blue Coal Temp Master heat regulator on your coal furnace. You're missing the wonderful work-saving ease that automatic temperature control gives. You're missing the even, steady, healthful heat that could be yours. And you're missing the big savings in fuel that a Temp Master makes possible.
Altogether, you're missing the carefree heating comfort you should have. But why wait any longer? Call the nearest blue coal dealer and ask him to demonstrate the new Blue Coal Tempmaster. The Tempmaster is an entirely new kind of automatic heat regulator for coal furnaces. The electric eye thermostat upstairs keeps your home exactly at the temperature you set on the dial, eliminating all those trips to the basement to adjust dampers. Furnace controls are operated automatically as needed, and the electric eye thermostat actually shows you the exact position of those dampers. This winter, save coal, save trouble, and get much better, much more healthful heat with a Blue Coal Tempmaster. It can be easily installed without interrupting the heat in your home. Only Blue Coal dealers have them. Blue Coal dealers are listed in the classified section of your telephone book. Call the nearest Blue Coal dealer tomorrow and ask him for a demonstration of the new Blue Coal Tempmaster. And now, back to the shadow. On the trail of a man who apparently has returned from the dead to claim his bride, Margo and Lamont are plunged into a series of weird events. Now we find them walking down a dark beach, while above them tower the black cliffs that rise forebodingly. Suddenly, Margo stops and touches Lamont's arm.
Lamont, look up ahead.
Good Lord, come on.
Lamont, body here in the water by the edge of the shore.
Yes. It's Anna, the housekeeper.
Is she dead?
Yes, drowned apparently, and the body washed ashore. This is strange, Margo.
What?
There are finger marks around her neck. Someone deliberately held her head under the water.
No. Lamont, what are you doing?
Trying to pry something loose. She's clutched in her hand. There.
What? It's a torn piece of cloth, and there's a gold button on it.
Yes, the kind of button that's usually found on men's yachting jackets.
And Kurt was in sailing clothes when he died.
Yes, Margo, he was. Hey, look here. It's a faint trail in the sand.
Looks as though Anna's body was dragged down here.
Trail leads up to a kind of opening in the cliff. Come on.
Lamont, I just don't understand.
Neither do I, but there must be a logical explanation behind all this. I've got a feeling we're getting close to the answer.
I certainly hope so.
Here we are. Kind of a tunnel into the base of the cliff.
We're not going in.
Yes. Stay behind me. I'll use my flashlight.
Why, it's a big cave.
Yes.
Do you see anything?
Black pool of water in the center of the cave.
You sure that's all?
Yes?
Oh, thank heavens. Let's get out of here. It gives me the creeps.
Quiet, Margo.
What?
Look out through the mouth of the cave. Out there on the beach. Someone kneeling down by Anna's body.
What? It's Celeste.
Yes. What would Lyra's sister be doing out there on the beach at this time?
She's coming towards us.
She's following the same trail up here we followed. Stand back, Margo. I'll switch off the flash.
Kurt, are you in there?
Lamont.
What's that? Kurt, was that you?
No, sir.
Lamont, she's running away up the path to the house.
Yes.
Lamont, do you realize what this means?
I am beginning to, Margo.
Kurt is alive, not dead. He must be the one who's trying to drive Lyra mad. Anna must have found out the truth, and that's why he killed her.
Perhaps and perhaps not, Margo. Now I think I can find out.
How?
I think Celeste will tell me a great deal when she talks to the shadow.
The gun. The gun, it must be. Oh, yes, here it is. Who's there? Who laughed?
Shadow laughed, Celeste.
The shadow. But the gun. Somebody took the gun from my hand. But who? Where?
No one sees the shadow.
Shadow, what do you want?
What were you going to do with this gun, Celeste?
Why,
Are you going to kill your sister, Lyra?
no, why should I do that?
Because you haven't been able to make her kill herself the way you and Kurt planned.
That's not true.
Kurt's not dead. You've been working together. That's true, isn't it, Celeste?
No.
Kurt was in love with you, wasn't he? But Lyra stood in your way.
Oh, yes, he was in love with me. He begged me to marry him.
And Kurt is alive.
Yes, that's why I came for the gun. He's out of his mind. He killed Anna, and he'll kill my sister, too.
What were you doing down on that beach by Anna's body?
I was looking for Lyra. She's gone. Oh, he'll kill her, don't you understand? Oh, Shadow, you've got to find him before it's too late.
Shadow will find the truth, Celeste. If you've lied, I'll be back. You'll answer to the Shadow. Lyra? Lyra, are you in there?
Try the door, Lamont. Empty.
Yes, Celeste told the Shadow the truth. Kurt must have taken her off somewhere.
The French doors are standing wide open again.
Yes, look at this, Margo, over here. Some muddy footprints on the carpet.
What'll we do?
I don't... Wait a minute. Margo, this isn't mud on these footprints. It's slime. Green slime. The kind that grows on rocks.
You think Kurt has taken her to the cave?
I don't know, Margo. All I know is we better get back there as fast as we can. Here we are, Margo. Be careful going into the cave.
Oh, Lord, it's so dim in here.
I couldn't afford to bring my flashlight, darling. We'd make too good a target.
Yes, if Kurt's as mad as he appears to be, he'd probably shoot first and ask questions later.
Easy now, darling.
Come on. Over there.
Good Lord.
It's Kurt in there.
Lyra! I'm coming, Lyra. Try to hold on. Lyra!
Kurt. Oh, Kurt.
It's all right, Lyra. I've got you.
Oh, Lamont. He had a gun. He was going to kill me. I grabbed his arm and I went off.
Lyra?
She's fainted, Lamont.
You better lie here for a moment. I better have a look at Kurt.
Well?
I'll have to light a match.
Lamont, what?
He's dead, Margo.
Why, I suppose it's just as well.
Yes, I think it is, Margo. Look at this over here.
Yes. A shallow grave. Good heavens, you mean he was going to kill Lyra and bury her in there?
No, Margo, I mean that Kurt Sander came out of this grave. Lyra's shot didn't kill him. He's been dead for at least 2 days.
Mark, why on earth are we leaving the cave with Lyra still in there with that body?
No time to explain, Margo. I want you to get up the house right away and be careful.
Is that all?
Yes.
But Lamont...
By the time you get there, Margo, the Shadow will have trapped the real killer.
What? Oh, I'm still in the cave. All alone. I've got to get out of here. Kurt's body. It was by the pool. Now it's gone. What? Noise. Is someone in the cave? Oh, Lamont, is that you? Why don't you answer? There, I can almost see you now. I can almost see you. Kurt! Kurt, it's you! No, it can't be you. You're dead. Just keep away. Keep away.
Why did you kill me, Lyra?
Oh, I didn't, Kurt, I swear.
Yes, you did, Lyra. You must confess. Tell the truth.
No.
If you don't, Lyra, I'll tell them.
I'll tell them your story of how I drowned was a lie.
No.
Tell them you killed me 2 days ago in this cave.
Please.
I'll tell them how you crushed my skull with a rock.
No,
I'll tell them how you killed Anna, too. Covered yourself with seaweed and pretended to be me. And confess. Confess.
All right, I did. I killed Anna. I killed you both. Now go away. But, Ralph, you're not Kurt.
No, Lyra.
Who are you? Who are you?
The shadow.
No.
Yes, Lyra. You confess to the shadow. You've condemned yourself to death, Lyra. Because now the shadow knows.
Lamont, it's incredible. I can hardly believe that Lyra is a murderer.
Well, apparently she's a violently jealous woman, Margot. Kurt arranged a rendezvous with her near the cave, asked her for a divorce. Told her he wanted to be free to marry her younger sister, Celeste. She flew into a jealous rage, killed him, left his body in the cave.
Then her story of the drowning, her dream of death, all those weird happenings, even Anna's murder, were done to frighten people away from here so that no one would learn the truth.
Yes. After she killed Anna, and after we started investigating, she became panicky.
So she decided to dispose of Kurt's body.
Exactly. In the dim light, we thought Kurt and Lyra were struggling together. When she heard me call to her, she fired a shot in a crazy last-ditch effort to make us think that Kurt had been alive up to that point. Was responsible for everything.
Oh, how horrible. And stupid.
Yes?
Well, it's all over now, thank goodness.
Yes, all over. Except that soon Lyra will be going to her death. This time, it won't be a dream.
And now let me present Blue Coal's distinguished heating authority, John Barclay.
Thank you, Andre Baruch, and good evening, friends. Here's an important tip on economical home heating that will save you time, trouble, and fuel. If you tend your furnace fire the right way, you'll find that your fire will burn more slowly and evenly, and that you'll get more heat from the fuel you burn. When you add coal, do it like this. First, shake the grates gently until the first faint red glow is visible in the ash pit. Then, with the shovel or a small hoe, pull the live coals from the back of the firebox up toward the feed door, forming a sloping hollow that leads toward the back. Into this hollow, put your fresh coal. Leave a few glowing coals just inside the fire door to consume gases. The way to conserve coal is not by skimping. Keep a deep fire at all times. I thank you.
This story is copyrighted by Street and Smith Publications, Incorporated. The characters, names, places, and plot are fictitious. Any similarity to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. Again, next week, The Shadow will demonstrate that
the weed of crime bears bitter fruit. Crime does not pay. The shadow knows.
next week, same time, same station, your friendly blue coal dealer brings you another strange and thrilling adventure in the Shadow's daring battle against the forces of evil. The Shadow is presented by the DL&W Coal Company, distributors of blue coal. Lamont Cranston is played by Brett Mollison. Margot by Grace Matthews. Your announcer is Andre Baruch. Remember, it's blue coal for finest heating service. It's blue coal for finest modern equipment. It's blue coal for the best home heat money can buy. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
hearts of men. The shadow knows.
Once again, your neighborhood blue coal dealer brings you the thrilling adventures of The Shadow, the hard and relentless fight of one man against the forces of evil. These dramatizations are designed to demonstrate forcefully to old and young alike that crime does not pay. Friends, for several weeks we have repeated to our listeners the forecast of government experts that all home heating fuels will be scarce this winter. If you heat with coal, you're lucky, because you can store most of your winter's needs and be sure of warmth and comfort throughout the year. Ask your blue coal dealer to schedule your delivery as soon as he can. Another point, more important this winter than ever, is to save fuel. Correct size of coal for your furnace and a clean coal furnace with automatic temperature control are all important factors that help you get more heat from less coal. So tomorrow, call the nearest blue coal dealer for his recommendations on saving coal and ask him to schedule your deliveries so that your bin is always well filled with blue coal. The Shadow, who aids the forces of law and order, is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. Years ago in the Orient, Cranston learned a strange and mysterious secret, the hypnotic power to cloud men's minds so they cannot see him. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margo Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the voice of the invisible shadow belongs. Today's drama, Doom and the Limping Man. In the old Stokes mansion, 50 miles from the city, Frederick Stokes, senior member of the law firm of Stokes, Fielding, and Minton, is waiting with his two partners for a fatal report from state prison. Victor Farnall is to be hung for the murder of his uncle, Judge Carter Farnall. The three lawyers, naturally, are interested, since it had been their combined efforts that had sent Farnall to the death house. It is almost midnight, when suddenly the library door bursts open.
Miss Fielding.
Mr. Stokes, I want to see my husband.
Vera, what are you doing here? How did you get into the house?
I took one of your keys, John. I have to talk to you.
Couldn't have waited until I got home.
By that time, he'd be dead.
Am I to understand that you've come here about Victor Farnall?
Oh, yes.
But why, Vera?
I want you to stop his execution.
Oh, see here, young woman.
I'm not appealing to you, Mr. Minton, or you either, Mr. Stokes. You both consider this a brilliant legal victory. But John still has a few human emotions, and he'll never forgive himself for murdering Victor Farnall.
Murdering?
You know you took that poor, simple-minded man and used every trick in the book to convict him.
Victor Farnall killed his uncle. What we did was only our duty.
Was it your duty to distort the facts? To confuse the jury? To build a murder conviction out of pure circumstantial evidence?
Mrs. Fielding.
Oh, John, please call the prison and say you have a reasonable doubt.
I can't, Vera. It's out of the question.
Ridiculous. Please do it now. While there's still time.
I'm afraid you're mistaken, Mrs. Fielding.
12 o'clock.
There's no longer still time.
What have you done? What have you done?
I'll get it. Stokes Mansion?
Frederick Stokes, please.
Speaking.
This is Warden Sanders of State Prison.
Yes.
Victor Farnall was hung on the stroke of midnight and pronounced dead 30 seconds ago.
I see. Thank you, Warden.
Well?
Farnall is dead.
Oh, no.
Vera.
Oh, it happened. It happened.
Vera. She's just gone out in the hall. Leave her alone a while, Fielding. She'll come around. Meanwhile, I think the occasion calls for toast.
In some of your best brandy, I hope.
But of course. Let's see. Shall it be cognac? Cavassier?
Who can that be?
Get it, Fielding.
Hello?
I want to speak with a member of the firm of Stokes, Fielding, and Minton.
This is John Fielding.
You'll do, John Fielding.
Who's this?
This is Victor Farnall.
Victor Farnall.
What did you say?
He says he's Victor Farnall.
It's some kind of a ghastly joke.
I'm calling to tell you three and all who belong to you that you've sealed your own doom when you plotted my death.
Hello? Hello?
Get the operator, Fielding. Trace that call.
Hello, operator.
This is the operator.
This is the Stokes mansion. On that call you just put through to us.
The one from State Prison?
No, the one just after the call from State
There
Prison.
must be some mistake, sir.
What do you mean?
You haven't had any call since then.
What did you say?
She said that we've had no call since...
What was that?
It's Mrs. Fielding.
Vera! Come on, quick!
Vera, where are you? Screams came from right here in the hall. Wasn't time for her to get far.
Stokes, Minton, look.
What is it?
There, at the foot of the stairs.
A rope. Let me see that. You know what this is, don't you?
No.
It's a hangman's noose.
Don't be ridiculous, Minton. What would a hangman's noose be doing at the foot of my... What's that?
Coming from the attic. Footsteps of a lame man. Listen.
Victor Karvahl.
And all that happened last night, Mr. Stokes?
Police were here all day and got nowhere, Detective Duffy.
They found no trace of Vera Fielding?
None.
Or of Victor Farnall?
Victor Farnall? Of course not. Victor Farnall is dead, Duffy.
But you did hear Farnall's voice.
No.
Well, I thought you
We
said...
heard a voice. Could have been Farnall's. He was hanged at midnight last night at State Prison. But see here, Duffy, I've called you in for protection, but not against a ghost.
Against who then, Mr. Stokes?
I don't know. Some crank, business enemy. Not an out-and-out maniac.
Okay, then. That's a job. By the way, where are Mr. Fielding and Mr. Minton?
Fielding should be here any minute.
And Minton?
The office. He'll be phoning soon.
Good. If I'm responsible for your welfare, I'd like to have the three of you under one roof. Did you hear that?
What?
Sound like a door opened somewhere.
Nonsense. The house is locked up as tight as a drum. Now then, as you were saying that... There is a draft.
Door is open somewhere, Mr. Stokes.
Where are you going?
Have a look around.
I'll go with you.
Take it easy, Mr. Stokes. I'm being paid to take the chances.
Yes?
Stokes?
Yes?
This is Minton. Listen, Fred. Don't you think it'd be wise to pack up your things and get out of that house?
Under no circumstances.
Just for a few days.
I don't intend to allow a non-existent goblin to drive me out of my home for even 1 minute. Besides, Mike Duffy's here now.
Mike Duffy?
Detective Duffy. You remember, the private operator who always does work for the firm?
Oh. You called him in?
I thought it best.
All right, then. I'll be there in an hour.
Pack up my things. Run away like a scared child. Who's that? Duffy, is that you? Is it? What are you doing? Playing a game with me? No. No, I don't believe it. It can't be you. Stop. Stop. No.
Mr. Stokes! Mr. Stokes, what happened? Mr. Stokes, where are you? Who's that? Mr. Stokes, is that you?
No, it's John Fielding. I just came in the front door. What's you, Duffy? What are you doing here?
Mr. Stokes called me in.
Oh, I see. Where's Stokes?
Well, that's what I'd like to know. I heard him yell for help. I ran back here in the library as fast as I could, but he was gone. All I found was this piece of rope.
Good Lord, it's not just a piece of rope, Duffy. It's a hangman's noose.
A hangman's noose?
Exactly like the one we found when Vera disappeared. Duffy, look. The wall's safe.
It's open. And it's empty.
Empty?
What was in it? Do you know?
Oh, yes, of course. We kept the assets of our firm here.
What?
$500,000 in negotiable securities.
You sure?
Of course I'm sure. The senior member, Stokes, accepted the responsibility. He kept them here in his library.
And the old man was right.
Right?
He said the menace we had to deal with was flesh and blood.
What do you mean?
Ghosts don't use money, that's what I mean.
But if it wasn't a ghost, how did he get into a house that's locked and barred?
Good question. Wait a second. Maybe they can tell us.
What are you talking
Through
about?
the window there, a couple of dark figures moving through the trees.
Good Lord.
You got a gun, Fielding?
Yes.
Good, you may need it.
Where are you going?
Outside.
Oh, wait a minute. Don't leave me here
On your
alone.
own, Fielding. We got visitors.
Are you sure you heard a cry for help, Lamont?
Positive, Margot. A man's voice is plain as day, and it came from this old mansion here. Not afraid, darling.
No, but it's a dangerous business prowling around a strange place in the dark.
You bet it is.
Oh.
Who's there?
Put your hands
Lamont.
Who are you?
Don't let that worry you. Point is, who are you?
Well, I'm Lamont Cranston. This is Miss Lane. I've taken the cottage just over the rise of the hill.
We heard a man call for help and came to see what was wrong.
Helpful, huh?
Yes, that's it. We hadn't done our good turn for the day.
Well, it's never too late, Mr. Cranston. You can do me one now.
Oh, yeah?
Yes, keep your hands up and start walking.
What was that?
Duffy! Duffy!
If you're the Duffy in question, I think somebody wants you in an awful hurry.
Fielding, what was that shot?
I just stepped out of the library door, and I saw a figure limping up the attic stairs. When it wouldn't stop, I fired.
Did you say limping?
Yes. You know what that means, Duffy. Karnahl was lame.
What was that?
Forget it. Old man Stokes was right. Whoever's in that attic's probably a half-witted crank or a lunatic.
But there's nobody there, Duffy.
What?
I went up and looked. The attic is empty.
Sounds very much like a ghost, eh, Margot?
I'm afraid it does.
Oh, so you're on the ghost kick, too, huh? Maybe you've got your reasons.
What reasons?
I don't know yet. But when there have been 2 disappearances in as many days and a strange couple is picked up wandering around in the dark, it's time to call the police.
The police?
Tend to it, Fielding.
Yes, Duffy.
Lamont!
Just a minute.
Go on, Fielding. You've got your orders.
What's this all about?
You never heard of the $500,000 in negotiable securities, of course.
A $500,000.
Okay. I'll play along. Last night, Fielding's wife disappeared, and a few minutes ago, the owner of this house, Mr. Stokes, vanished into thin air. Aside from that, all I know is that there was a phone call out of nowhere from Victor Karnahl.
Victor Karnahl? He was executed last night at state prison.
Sure, I know. But according to Fielding, he's back from the grave for a return engagement.
Listen. Did you hear that?
It's coming from the attic.
Yeah, you bet it is.
Where are you going?
Find out who it is.
You want an extra hand?
No, you two stay here, right here. And if you try to get past Fielding, remember he's got a gun. He likes to make it work.
Well,
Sorry, Margot.
we couldn't have just stayed home and listened to a mystery story on the radio.
Why listen to one when you can live one out, darling?
Oh, if you don't mind, I'd rather just sit in an easy chair and turn the dial. Lamont!
Come on, Margot. Come on up the attic stairs. Duffy! Duffy!
Why doesn't he answer?
Find it difficult, I'm afraid.
Oh, Lamont.
He's been hanged. And hanged by an experienced gallows bird, Margot. The rope around his neck is a hangman's noose.
We'll return to the shadow in just a moment. Your neighborhood blue coal dealer would like to do this. He'd like to send you a Temp Master automatic heat regulator for your furnace with a tag attached. The tag would say, "This Temp Master is yours. You are paying for it. Here it is." Yes, that's exactly what's happening. If you heat with coal and do not have a Temp Master, you are paying for all the comfort and convenience of automatic temperature control without getting it. You see, fuel studies prove that a hand-controlled furnace fire cannot help running away with itself at times and overheating your house. When that happens, you're losing plenty of heat up the chimney. You're wasting a lot of fuel. You may be wasting enough to pay for a blue coal Temp Master in a single heating season. So, if you don't have a Temp Master now, you're missing the carefree heating comfort that you're paying for anyhow. Call the nearest blue coal dealer tomorrow and ask him to demonstrate the blue coal Temp Master, the modern electrical servant that pays for itself. See how it operates. See how furnace controls are operated from a thermostat in your living room. Remember, you're paying for a Temp Master anyhow, so why not get the comfort, ease, and more healthful heat you're entitled to? Call your blue coal dealer tomorrow. Now, back to the shadow.
Margo and Lamont are in the home of lawyer Frederick Stokes. They are investigating the strange events happening in the old mansion when suddenly they hear a scream from the attic. Rush up to find Detective Mike Duffy hanged from a rafter.
Miss Lane, Mr. Cranston, what's happened here?
Seems Mr. Duffy had a slight accident, Fielding.
Duffy?
We found him hanging from that attic beam at the ceiling.
Is he dead?
No, not quite. I think we cut him down just in time.
He was unconscious.
He'll come out of it. Here, help me get him over on that cart.
In just a moment. All right.
Careful now. There we are. Did you call the police?
I tried. The trunk lines are busy.
Better try again. Stick with it till you get Commissioner West at headquarters.
I'll do my best.
Funny?
What'd you say, Margo?
I said it was funny. It's the only new-looking thing in this old attic.
What is?
This filing envelope. There's no dust on it at all.
Where'd you find that?
Over here in the corner.
Let me see it.
Is there anything in it, Lamont?
It's more than a little, Margo.
Oh, what's that?
It's a legal document of some sort. Margo.
What?
Look, this is a murder confession.
Murder confession?
Yes, signed by Edgar Minton of the firm of Stokes, Fielding and Minton. Listen to this. In order to prevent his exposing certain illicit practices of my career, I, Edgar Minton, did murder in cold blood the eminent criminal judge Carter Farnall.
What? But Victor Farnall was hanged last night for murdering the judge.
No, Margo. Minton's two partners probably helped him frame the poor fellow, but exacted this confession first as a club to hold over Minton's head forever after. Who's that?
I'm Edgar Minton.
Edgar Minton.
What's happened here?
Well, it seems we have disappearances, ghosts, stranglings, three-ring circus, Mr. Minton.
Where is Stokes?
He's become part of the disappearing act.
But I talked to him from the office not over an hour ago.
Police are on their way, Cranston.
Oh, good.
Police? You say police, Fielding?
Yes, and they can't get here too soon. We've been robbed, Minton.
Robbed?
Our $500,000 in securities is gone.
What are you saying?
Come down to the library and see for yourself.
You'll excuse me, of course. Fielding and I have some pressing business.
Yes, I'm sure you do, Mr. Minton.
Lamont.
Yes?
Why didn't you accuse him of the murder of Judge Farnall?
I want somebody else to do that job.
Who?
Old and mutual friend of ours, the Shadow.
So Detective Duffy and I found the wall safe here in the library open, the money gone. And Vera and Stokes are gone, too. And you and I'll be next, Minton.
Get hold of yourself.
You and I'll be next, Minton. We should never have done it.
Shut up.
We should never have sent Victor Farnall to the gallows.
I said shut up. Don't rock the boat, Fielding. We're all in this together. You're letting your nerves run away with you.
But...
Straighten out. Get back up to the attic and tell that Mr. Cranston I want to see him.
Where is it all going to end, Minton?
Whatever it does, Fielding, just remember that you'll end at exactly the same time I do. Stupid young fool. Picks a time like this to get weak in the knees. What was that? Farnall. Is it you, Farnall? Is it true? Are you really in this house?
Why do you fear Victor Farnall, Minton? You're the man to fear. You're a murderer. You killed Judge Carter Farnall in cold blood.
Who are you?
I'm the Shadow. I'm here in this room, but you cannot see me. Where is Vera Fielding?
I don't know.
You're lying, Minton. Where's your partner, Frederick Stokes?
Go away, go away.
Where's Frederick Stokes?
You drive me insane.
And answer me.
All right, I will.
Minton!
Shadow. Shadow.
Yes, Minton.
Listen to me. The plan.
What is it?
The plan. Nobody knows. You get it, Shadow.
The plan?
Yes.
Where is it, Minton?
Sir Joshua.
I heard a shot, Lamont. What happened?
Our chief suspect is dead, Margo.
Minton?
Yes. Shot came out of the dark just as he was about to tell the Shadow the truth.
Who did it?
I don't know yet. Margo, is there anybody in this house named Sir Joshua?
Sir Joshua? I don't know. Who's he?
I have the faintest idea. Apparently, he had a plan, a very important plan, and I want it. Where's Duffy?
Well, I left him in the attic unconscious.
Left him in the attic?
Yes.
Well, you shouldn't have. Come on, let's hope we don't find him in another hangman's noose. Duffy.
Where is it? Oh,
Oh, the attic.
Easy now, Mr. Duffy.
You're okay. You did better than poor Minton.
Minton? What about Minton?
He's dead.
Dead?
Yes. Look, Duffy, I need help. Try and think clearly. Did you ever hear of anyone connected with this family named Joshua? Sir Joshua?
Joshua? No, never.
You're sure?
Of course I'm sure. That don't mean there isn't a Sir Joshua. Might be. Might be the guy who shot Minton.
Yes, possibly.
What do you ask?
I'll explain later. Meanwhile, maybe Fielding can help me.
Shall I go with you, Lamont?
No, I'd rather see him alone, Margo, if you don't mind.
It's cold up here.
And dreary. Piles of old, dusty furniture. It must be hundreds of years. Mr. Duffy.
Yes.
There's a man back there in the shadows.
A man?
Yes. Just standing there, staring. Oh.
What are you laughing at?
It's not a man at all. I'm sorry. It's a portrait, an old family portrait. You see, right here.
Yeah. Dignified old codger.
Covered with dust. See? Duffy.
What now?
Look, nameplate. Sir Joshua Stokes.
What do you know? So that's him.
Sir Joshua. But what did Minton mean? How could he have had a plan?
I don't get it.
Neither do I. Yep. Wait a minute.
What's that?
Well, it's a blueprint. Blueprint of this house. Now I see what Minton meant, a plan.
Yeah, sure, a plan. A plan of the house.
Let's take a look at it. Look, well, here's the drawing room, the bedrooms. Look, there's another room up here in the attic.
What?
See, right here. That'll be just behind that beam there to the left.
Yeah. Yeah, take a look at this.
A door.
You never see it. It's built right in the woodwork.
Shall we go in?
Yeah, after you, lady.
Just be careful the door doesn't close. Mr. Duffy.
Oh, it's slammed.
Try and push it open. Oh. Mr. Duffy, look. Hanging from that beam in the ceiling.
Yeah. I see him.
They're dead. They're dead. 2 dead bodies.
Vera Fielding and Frederick Stokes, to be exact.
So this is where they disappeared to.
What are you going to do?
We're to beat on the door until Mr. Cranston hears me.
Oh, no, you're not, Miss Lane.
I'm not?
No, Miss Lane.
Why not?
Because you're going to join Vera and Frederick.
What?
There's a lot at stake for me in this, Miss Lane. You see this envelope? There's $500,000 in securities in here. It's mine by right of seizure. Minton would have gotten it when he hung me in the attic, but you and Mr. Cranston came running too quickly for him. You didn't even have time to find the confession where it'd fallen out of my pocket.
Please let me go.
I'm afraid I couldn't do that, Miss Lane. Once I'm rid of Fielding, who knows the serial numbers, and of you, who know too much in general, I'll burn the blueprint, close this door, and the Stokes Mansion disappearances will go right on being a mystery forever.
No. Please. Lamont!
Screaming won't do any good. I closed that door when we came in. I'm going to keep it closed until I'm through with you, Miss Lane.
You would if you could, Duffy.
Who's that? Who opened that door?
The shadow did.
Who are you? What do you want here?
I'm here to accuse you of the murders of Vera Fielding, Frederick Stokes, and Edgar Minton.
You're crazy.
You'd been a trusted employee of the firm of Stokes, Fielding, and Minton for many years. So when Minton wanted to get back the murder confession he'd been forced to write, he looked around for a helper. He found you were only too willing to make a dishonest dollar.
How do you know this?
You got greedy, didn't you? After you got your hands on the confession and the $500,000, you decided to keep them for yourself and cut Minton out. That's why Minton tried to hang you in the attic out there.
Who told you? How do you know?
Funnell's ghost was meant to scare the occupants out of the house so you and Minton could loot it at your leisure. But Stokes refused to run away, so you went through with the hangings as scheduled. But they're over now, all except one.
Which one?
Yours. The law will see that you hang, Duffy.
No, not in a million years. Fielding's still alive. He'll get me off.
Why?
Because if he doesn't, I can prove he was an accomplice to the courtroom murder of Victor Farnell.
I won't allow him to clear you, Duffy.
Then I'll blast him wide open in court.
I don't think you will.
Mr. Fielding!
No.
That'll do for you, you hired hangman.
Yeah, for me. And for you too, Fielding.
Fielding, look out.
No.
Good work, Lamont.
Well, they did the work for me, Commissioner Weston. They shot it out to the death.
What I don't see is how you knew to follow us to this room, Lamont.
Well, I knew Duffy was the killer before I left you alone with him in the attic. When Duffy said that maybe Sir Joshua had shot Minton, I knew he was only pretending he'd been unconscious. The others had been hanged. So how, if he'd been unconscious, did Duffy know Minton had been shot?
Oh, I see.
After that, I kept my eye on you and him and saw you discover the secret room.
And what was all this nonsense about a ghostly telephone call?
You'll find a telephone over there in the corner of this hidden den, Weston. It was used to impersonate Victor Farnell. It's connected with the wires of the downstairs telephone. Childish trick, but effective.
Then the voice threatening the death of the firm of Stokes, Fielding, and Minton wasn't Farnell's at all.
Of course not.
Whose was it? Duffy's?
Perhaps.
What do you mean, perhaps?
Well, I mean, Margo, that since the entire firm is dead as promised, one might think of that voice out of the night as voice of justice.
And now, let me present Blue Coal's distinguished heating authority, John Barclay.
Thank you, Andre Baruch, and good evening, friends. As the old saying goes, well begun is half done. If you emphasize fuel saving in your home now, as the cold weather is just beginning, you'll start fuel-saving habits that will last all winter. Tell your family to always close off rooms that are not used. Ask the children to be sure to close doors behind them when they come in or out of the house. And, of course, now is the time to install a Tempmaster automatic heat regulator. A Blue Coal Tempmaster is not only the last word in heating convenience, but it's just about the surest way to conserve fuel. It can save as much as 20% of your fuel consumption. Your neighborhood Blue Coal dealer can install a Tempmaster easily and quickly. I thank you.
This story is copyrighted by Street and Smith Publications, Incorporated. The characters' names, places, and plot are fictitious. Any similarity to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. Again next week, the shadow will demonstrate that
the weed of crime bears bitter fruit. Crime does not pay. The shadow knows.
Next week, same time, same station, your friendly Blue Coal dealer brings you another strange and thrilling adventure in the Shadow's daring battle against the forces of evil. The Shadow is presented by the D.L.&W. Coal Company, distributors of Blue Coal. Lamont Cranston is played by Brett Morrison. Margo by Grace Matthews. Your announcer is Andre Baruch. Remember, it's Blue Coal for finest heating service. It's Blue Coal for finest modern equipment. It's Blue Coal for the best home heat money can buy. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
What evil lurks in the hearts of men? The shadow knows.
Once again, your neighborhood blue coal dealer brings you the thrilling adventures of the Shadow, the hard and relentless fight of one man against the forces of evil. These dramatizations are designed to demonstrate forcefully to old and young alike that crime does not pay. Friends, for several weeks we have repeated to our listeners the forecast of government experts that all home heating fuels will be scarce this winter. If you heat with coal, you're lucky, because you can store most of your winter's needs and be sure of warmth and comfort throughout the year. So, ask your blue coal dealer to schedule your delivery as soon as he can. Remember, too, that correct size of coal for your furnace and a clean coal furnace with automatic temperature control help you get more heat from less coal. So tomorrow, call the nearest blue coal dealer and ask him to schedule your deliveries so that your bin is always well filled with blue coal. The Shadow, who aids the forces of law and order, is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. Years ago in the Orient, Cranston learned a strange and mysterious secret, the hypnotic power to cloud men's minds so they cannot see him. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margo Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the voice of the invisible Shadow belongs. Today's drama, The Comic Strip Killer. Two weeks ago, at a busy midtown intersection, a well-dressed middle-aged man starts uncertainly across the street against the red light.
Hey, mister, look out. You're going to get hit. Oh, he got it. Lucky the driver just grazed him, though. Hey, mister, you all right? You all right? Poor guy must have fainted. Holy smokes, this guy's dead.
A week later, as the usual crowds pour down the steps of the public library at closing hour, an elderly woman starts down, then suddenly plunges forward headlong and comes to rest in a twisted heap at the bottom step.
Too bad her heel must have caught in the steps. Took a nasty fall. You all right, madam? Madam! Why, she's dead!
And just 24 hours ago in the police commissioner's office.
And this is the third one, Cranston. That body I just showed you in the morgue was the third victim in 3 weeks. Felt in the stands during Saturday's football game. 1, 2, 3 cases. Just like that.
Well, accidents do happen, Commissioner, sometimes 3 in a row.
But these were not accidents, Lamont.
What?
No, Margo. Those people didn't die from being hit by taxis or tripping on the stairs or falling from football stands.
No, then how?
They were poisoned.
Poison?
When the poison took hold, they collapsed, and it just appeared they were killed accidentally.
Are you positive, Commissioner?
Of course I'm positive, Cranston. Just got the medical examiner's report from the third autopsy. And all 3 died from the same type of poison.
Could they all 3 have been suicides, Commissioner?
I hardly think so, Margo. People don't usually take poison and then wander around the streets or go shopping.
Were there any marks on the bodies? Any indication of how the poison was taken?
Well, that's the really baffling part of it. There were no marks at all, none. The medical examiner's going out of his mind along with me.
See what you mean. If this killer isn't picked up in a hurry, you'll have a lot of jittery citizens on your hands.
You're telling me.
All 3 murders took place in busy public places. It's obvious the killer likes to circulate best in a crowd where he can get lost fast.
You haven't any theories, have you, Cranston?
Well, I might have, but I think it would sound a little ridiculous right now. Later, maybe. Well, come on, Margo. You and I have a little research to do.
This is our day to be mysterious, Commissioner.
Play along with it, Margo. Even a Cranston theory is better than none. I'll telephone you just as soon as something new turns up. And let's hope it's not another victim.
Good luck, Commissioner.
Thanks, Lamont. I can sure use some. See you later, Margo.
Goodbye, Commissioner. Well, Lamont?
You like morgues, Margo?
Oh, they give me the creeps. Why?
And how about newspaper morgues?
Oh, well, they're different. What would we be going to a newspaper morgue for?
Well, we might be going to read up on old comic strips, Margo.
Lamont, be serious.
I am.
Well, this doesn't have something to do with that theory you said you couldn't tell Commissioner Weston about.
Mm-hmm.
No wonder you thought it was too ridiculous to mention to the commissioner.
It might not be as ridiculous as you think, Margo. Depends a lot on which comic strip you read.
Let's make them on a one-way trip to Never Never Land.
For heaven's sake, Lamont, what are you mumbling about?
Huh? Oh, sorry, darling.
I've been poring over those old comic strips for the last 15 minutes. Don't you think it's about time you told me why this sudden interest in the funny papers?
I've been arranging these comic strips so they fall in sequence for the past month. Here, look here.
Oh, this is Jack Prescott's detective story strip.
Yes, featuring his latest weird character, this time an elusive and deadly gentleman known as Hypo.
Listen to this caption. Hypo, new type of killer who's traded the old-fashioned automatic for the modern hypodermic needle. Ooh, how horrible.
Horrible and fascinating to 2 million readers, 4 million on Sundays.
He looks like an emaciated version of Boris Karloff. Tall, thin, dresses all in gray so as to be difficult to identify.
Go on, darling.
Let's see. He eliminates his victims with a hypodermic needle filled with a new, fast-working poison. He always attacks in crowded areas. Lamont, you don't think there's some connection between those 3 mysterious murders and this comic strip character?
I think there might be, Margo. Of course, we still don't know how the killer actually committed the murders, but we do know the victims died of poison and that they were attacked in crowded areas.
Yes, that's true.
Some crazy killer might have been inspired by this idea, or some homicidal maniac has really taken these comic strips to heart.
How awful. Well, this man who draws this character, this Jack Prescott, he must be practically a psychopathic case himself.
I understand Prescott's a very mild, home-loving man. He's one of the best light cartoonists in the business.
Do you know him, Lamont?
Well enough to bluff my way through a social call.
Well, do you think he'd be able to tell you if there's any basis for this theory of yours?
Yes, he might, Margo. He has a studio over on Park Place. Why don't we go over and see?
I'm afraid this Jack Prescott's not going to like this idea of yours very much, darling.
He's a reasonable man, Margo. I think he'll admit there might be a connection between his comic strip and these mysterious murders. Oh, here we are.
I feel sort of frightened. Isn't that ridiculous?
Not at all. After all, you're about to visit the birthplace of some of America's most notorious villains. Cyanide Susie, Wasp Waist, Gimlet Eyes.
Well?
Oh, hello, Harry.
Mr. Prescott can't be disturbed. He's very busy right now.
I phoned Mr. Prescott today, and he invited me to drop in, Harry.
What's the name, please?
Lamont Cranston and Margo Lane.
Very well. Wait right here.
Am I getting ideas, or did he look something like Hypo?
That's Harry Borden, Prescott's handyman. The story goes he serves as everything from Prescott's butler to chauffeur. He's supposed to have modeled for Hypo.
Well, he isn't exactly the kind of person I'd have around for a man Friday.
Mr. Prescott will see you, but don't stay too long. He's trying to make a deadline for the syndicate.
Thank you, Harry. Come in, Margo.
This is very upsetting, Mr. Cranston, this theory of yours.
I know it sounds fantastic, Mr. Prescott.
Well, all I can say is that this gives me a new reason for wanting to get out of the crime comics and switch to something lighter.
But, Mr. Prescott, you've made such a great success in this field.
Oh, thanks, Miss Lane, but I'm beginning to find it a little depressing, dreaming up monsters and ogres. A little exhausting, too.
Exhausting?
It may sound funny, but it's real work, dreaming up a bigger and better villain every month or so. I spend 12 hours a day, 6 days a week at it.
Comics are a serious business, eh? How did you conceive the character of Hypo, Mr. Prescott?
Well, Dr. Murray Schumacher, he's a biochemist, first gave me the idea, Mr. Cranston. He's an expert on poisons of all kinds.
Dr. Murray Schumacher?
Yes. He gave me a lot of valuable technical material. Although I didn't tell him at the time I intended to use it in the strip. I've been doing a little research on my own, too.
Oh, I see. Do you know where Dr. Schumacher's living now?
Yes, I believe his laboratory is just outside of town on Hillcrest Road, I believe. Yes. He hates publicity, however. He'd be very upset if he became involved in a sensational story like this.
I'm afraid personal feelings are going to have to go by the boards in this case, Mr. Prescott. As long as this killer's on the loose, none of us are safe.
Yes, of course, of course. I feel terribly that my work might be connected with these murders, Mr. Cranston. Now, if you or the police want any more information, please call on me.
We will, Mr. Prescott. Thanks very much for your help. You coming, Margo?
Oh, yes, of course.
Keep in touch with me, won't you, Mr. Cranston? I'll be anxious to know of any developments.
Be glad to. Bye, Mr. Prescott.
Goodbye.
So long.
Poor man. He's really worried about this thing, Lamont.
He seems to be.
He looks so tired.
This way, please.
Oh, you scared me.
I'll show you to the door.
I don't think that'll be necessary, Harry. I can see it right there.
I don't know what your business is, Mr. Cranston. But if it has something to do with those murders, I suggest you go to the police.
How did you know we were talking about the murders, Harry?
I know everything that goes on in this house.
I see.
Remember what I said, Mr. Cranston. If you get any more ideas, don't bring them here. Understand?
Yes, Harry. I think I understand. Come on, Margo.
Lamont? Darling, you haven't said a word for 10 minutes.
Oh, I'm sorry, Margo. I was just thinking about our talk with Jack Prescott. Also the fact it might be worth checking into Harry Borden's record.
Good idea. Where are we going now, Dr. Schumacher?
No, Margo, not until I've had a chance to check on an idea that just occurred to me.
That sounds very much as if you're going to drop me off at home.
I am, darling. I'll call you in the morning after I've done a little scientific research of my own. Hello.
Cranston. Commissioner Weston. Sorry to wake you up at this hour, Cranston.
No, you didn't wake me, Commissioner. I was doing some work. Why, what's up?
Another murder, just like the others.
Huh?
Guy collapsed in front of the Globe building, reading the news flashes. They rushed him to the hospital.
Another victim?
Yeah. Only this time it's somebody with a name.
What name, Commissioner?
The cartoonist. Jack Prescott.
We'll return to the shadow in just a moment. Your neighborhood blue coal dealer would like to do this. He'd like to send you a Tempmaster automatic heat regulator for your furnace with a tag attached. A tag would say, "This Tempmaster is yours. You are paying for it. Here it is." Yes, that's exactly what's happening. If you heat with coal and do not have a Tempmaster, you are paying for all the comfort and convenience of automatic temperature control without getting it. You see, fuel studies prove that a hand-controlled furnace fire can't help running away with itself at times and overheating your house. When that happens, you're losing plenty of heat up the chimney. You're wasting a lot of fuel. You may be wasting enough to pay for a blue coal Tempmaster in a single heating season. So, if you don't have a Tempmaster now, you're missing the carefree heating comfort that you're paying for anyhow. Call the nearest blue coal dealer tomorrow and ask him to demonstrate the blue coal Tempmaster, the modern electrical servant that pays for itself. See how it operates. See how furnace controls are operated from a thermostat in your living room, automatically opened and closed as needed while you take it easy. Remember, you're paying for a Tempmaster anyhow, so why not get the comfort, ease, and more helpful heat you're entitled to? Call your blue coal dealer tomorrow. Now, back to the shadow. Jack Prescott, creator of the comic strip villain Hypo, is the fourth victim to fall as a mysterious killer continues to elude the police. Cranston, Margo, and Commissioner Weston are at the hospital bedside as a doctor examines the semi-delirious Prescott.
It's all my fault, I tell you, all my fault. I've created a monster with my own pen. He's spreading death in the streets.
Now, there now, Mr. Prescott. Take it easy.
I'll never draw Hypo again, never.
Now, try and rest, Mr. Prescott.
No.
You step over here, please.
Yes, sir.
What a shame.
Seems terribly upset.
He's taking it hard.
You think it's mostly mental, Doctor?
Oh, we should be able to send him home today.
Any idea what kind of a drug it is, Doctor?
I can't say, Commissioner, but whatever it is, he didn't absorb enough of it to make serious trouble.
Probably squirmed away before the killer could inflict a full dose.
But how the killer injected the stuff is another question. I can't find a mark on the patient.
That's been puzzling us.
We'll let you know if we learn anything new, Commissioner.
Thank you, Doctor. Now, if you'll excuse us.
Margo and I walk out with you, Commissioner.
Goodbye, Doctor.
Goodbye, Doctor. Love a
Pete, who was that hypo character Prescott was babbling about?
Jack Prescott's latest comic strip villain. He's supposed to get big money for rubbing out his victims with a hypodermic needle.
Lamont thinks the murderer may have gotten the idea from this comic strip character.
Cranston, you're not serious.
As you said, a Cranston theory is better than none.
These murders did have something to do with this hypo character. How do you explain the fact that there are no marks of a hypodermic needle on any of the victims?
That's a part of the theory I'm still working on, Commissioner.
I see. Well, this is where I leave you. And if you don't mind, I'll stick to the book on this case. You can keep the funny papers, Cranston.
Good night, Commissioner.
Come on, Margo, we've got things to do.
What's the sudden rush, Doc?
I want to get over to Dr. Schumacher's place right away.
Dr. Schumacher?
Yes, Margo. You're going to pay him a personal visit.
Now, just a second, darling. Let me get this straight. I'm to interview Dr. Schumacher as a newspaper reporter. Is that right?
That's right. Get him to talking, Margo. Find out all you can.
Well, suppose he doesn't want to talk to the press.
Well, an interview may flatter his ego.
From what Jack Prescott said about him, I'm not exactly looking forward to finding myself alone with this Dr. Schumacher.
You won't be alone, Margo. The shadow will be there, too.
Yes?
Dr. Schumacher?
Yes?
My name is Mary Morrison. I'm a reporter from the Globe. I'm doing a story on the recent series of poison murders, and I thought you might be able to give me some new angles on toxicology.
No.
But I merely wanted an authoritative viewpoint, and Jack Prescott, the cartoonist...
Prescott? You've been talking to Jack Prescott?
Oh, yes. He mentioned you as a source of his material.
Come in.
Well, I just...
Come in. I don't usually give interviews about my work. I can't let such scatterbrained propaganda as Prescott gives to the newspapers go unnoticed.
You think Mr. Prescott's comic strip constitutes a menace to society, Dr. Schumacher?
Prescott is an opportunist who will take a scientific topic and squeeze it for every drop of its commercial value.
I see. How did you happen to become a specialist in toxicology, Doctor?
Poison can be one of the most interesting as well as beautiful things in the world, my dear.
Beautiful, did you say, Dr. Schumacher?
Yes. Poison kills the undesirable.
What?
Yes, like weeds, insects, animals, people. When undesirables are eliminated, it remains only beauty.
I see. Dr. Schumacher, the real purpose of my interview was...
I have a collection of notes entitled Timetable for Death, telling to the fraction of a second how long it takes for certain poisons to take effect. I'll get it for you. And let's see.
Shadow.
I hear you, Margo.
I'm scared. He sounds absolutely mad.
Hold on for a few more minutes. There's something I've still got to find out. Don't worry, Margo. The shadow is watching every move.
Now you will see how accurately death can be calculated. I'm fond of that title. Timetable for Death. It's like looking at a schedule of trains. Slow ones and fast ones. But all of these trips are one-way journeys. You see, there is no round trip.
You have a laboratory, too, I suppose, Doctor?
Yes. Would you like to see the latest specimen from my laboratory? It's not very pretty, of course. When you see what happened to this creature as a result of poison, you will have something worth writing about. I'll get it for
Dr. Schumacher, please.
This cursed asthma of mine. I'd almost forgotten about it. If I climb those stairs, I'll be wheezing for the rest of the day. Excuse me a minute. I'll get someone who can get it for us.
All right, Margo, get out fast.
But, Shadow, I haven't found...
Never mind that now, Margo. Just get out of here. Hurry.
But, Lamont, I don't get it. Dr. Schumacher is just about to tell us something important, and suddenly the shadow decides to call it off. Why?
I realize you're talking to Dr. Schumacher is a waste of time.
We have far more important thing to do right away.
You get more puzzling by the minute.
I'll explain everything later, darling. Right now, we're going to Prescott's studio. There's something I've got to find, and this time we've got to work fast. Now, this passkey will get you in the front door here. I'm going in through another entrance. When you get into Prescott's studio, your job will be to delay intruders, whoever they may be.
Well, don't take too long, Lamont. This decoy business is beginning to wear on my nerves.
I won't. Good luck, darling.
Looks like I have the place all to myself, all right. What in the world can Lamont have on his mind? Whatever it is, I hope he doesn't take too long finding it. I didn't like this studio before, and I don't like it now. The door.
Isn't the inquisitive Miss Lane? Where's Mr. Cranston tonight?
Oh, hello, Harry. Well, I came here alone on business.
What kind of business?
Well, I'm a newspaper reporter. That's it. I thought maybe I could do a story on Mr. Prescott.
Perhaps we're not interested in publicity.
Oh, Harry, I wish you'd sit down.
I'll sit down as soon as you leave. Well, are you going, or do I have to throw you out?
Like, I can't leave right now, Harry.
No? Why not?
Well, I have to wait until the police arrive.
Police? What are they coming here for?
They're coming here to investigate. After all, an attack was made on Mr. Prescott's life, and the murderer still hasn't been found.
And he won't be either.
What did you say?
I mean, he won't be unless they get a new angle. This hypo theory is ridiculous.
Is it? What makes you so sure?
I know.
How do you know?
I just know, that's all.
It couldn't be that because you modeled for the character of Hypo, you began to think and act like him.
No.
And that finally you had to see if you could kill like him and get away with it. You got away with it 3 times, so you tried the supreme test.
You're crazy.
You tried to murder the creator of the very character you were impersonating. You tried to kill Mr. Prescott, didn't you? You tried to kill him.
All right. Did try to kill him. And I'm sorry I didn't succeed. But you're not going to be able to tell anybody about it.
Now, wait a second, Harry.
I told you to get out. Now you're going out where nobody will find you. Very interesting.
Mr. Prescott.
I didn't hear you come in, sir. You seem to be confused, my boy. You're not talking to Mr. Prescott. You're talking to Hypo. Listen to me, Mr. Prescott. Notice how I move around the room, swiftly, noiselessly, like death itself. It might interest you to know that I'm receiving $5,000 in advance to have you, shall we say, erased.
Mr. Prescott, please.
Oh, the young lady. An unscheduled job. This is going to cost them extra. A double feature is tricky business. Sir, put down that instrument. Listen to me for a minute. 1 minute, and one thing I always pride myself on is neatness, Harry. No guns, no knives. That's why Hypo was the highest paid killer in the murder racket. Mr. Prescott, look at me. It's me, Harry Borden. We're going to handle the whole thing with efficiency and dispatch.
Mr. Prescott, please.
Forgive me, young lady. I'll take the gentleman first.
No.
Quite painless and very swift. You'll hardly feel it when I inject the poison. Ah!
Killed.
Yes. Now you, young lady.
No.
Quickly, What happened? Someone's holding my arm. Who's holding me? Who are you?
This is the Shadow.
Shadow. Another killer as elusive as the great Hypo.
The Shadow is no killer, Prescott. I'm here to keep people like you from killing.
You'll never stop me. I'm the greatest of them all. A modern murderer who injects death with a hypodermic needle.
It's merely a horrible distortion of your mind, Prescott.
I'm not Prescott. I'm Hypo, the great killer.
You've killed, yes, but you're not a killer. That murdering character's only a creation of your overwrought imagination and exhausted brain.
Hypo, the great killer.
You're an artist whose facile mind has played a terrible trick.
Hypo, the great killer.
And you'll pay for your crimes, not by death, but in an institution.
No, I'm Hypo, the great killer.
Well, that's the whole story, Commissioner. The peak of mental exhaustion, Prescott's mind snapped and he reverted to the character of his own creation.
Real schizophrenic. Good personality, huh?
What about Harry Borden, Commissioner? Is he going to be all right?
The doctor said he'd pull through okay. Must have gotten a load of the same stuff Prescott got.
Yes, he did. You see, Harry found out the truth about Prescott. In a loyal effort to shield his boss from suspicion, made what looked like an attempt on Prescott's life.
So Harry was the one who attacked Prescott?
Yes. Actually, the stuff Harry shot into Prescott must have been a watered-down toxin or a powerful sedative.
Yeah, it's the same stuff that was left in the syringe when Prescott went wild and tried to kill Harry.
Oh, I see. I still don't understand how you discovered it was Prescott, Lamont.
Well, Dr. Schumacher was out. He could hardly have been a swift, elusive killer with a bad case of asthma.
Oh, of course.
And I remembered that Prescott said he was doing research on his own. So I went looking for a private laboratory.
And when you found it, you found the knockout drop?
Yes. A good deal more, too. I found the key to the whole case. One of the mysterious murder weapons. Look.
Well, it looks like a small flashlight.
It's called a hypospray. It works on the basis of a high-pressure air gun. You hold it against the skin, and it blasts fluid painlessly through the pores. The patient doesn't even feel the injection.
So that's why the victims didn't know they'd been poisoned. And why there were no needle marks on their bodies.
A hypospray? Well, it must be something new.
Well, it's so new, Margo, that the first real publicity about it's in this week's Life magazine.
Well, they're darned. Well, Cranston, I guess I'll have to take back what I said about your comic strip theory.
That's all right, Weston.
Colonel, I hope this doesn't set a new trend in crime reduction. I've trouble enough getting through all the police stories on the front page without having to comb the comic strips every day.
And now let me present Blue Coal's distinguished heating authority, John Barclay.
Thank you, Andre Bruce, and good evening, friends. As the old saying goes, well begun is half done. If you emphasize fuel saving in your home now, you'll start fuel-saving habits that will last all winter. Tell your family to always close off rooms that are not used. Ask the children to be sure to close doors behind them when they come in or out of the house. And, of course, now is the time to install a Tempmaster automatic heat regulator on your furnace. A Blue Coal Tempmaster is not only the last word in heating convenience, but over the course of the winter, it can easily save as much as 20% of your fuel. Remember, Blue Coal dealers can install a Tempmaster easily and quickly, without the necessity of shutting down your furnace. I thank you.
This story is copyrighted by Street and Smith Publications, Incorporated. The characters' names, places, and plot are fictitious. Any similarity to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. Again, next week, the Shadow will demonstrate that
the weed of crime bears bitter fruit. Crime does not pay. The Shadow knows.
next week, same time, same station, your friendly Blue Coal dealer brings you another strange and thrilling adventure in the Shadow's daring battle against the forces of evil. The Shadow is presented by the D.L.&W. Coal Company, distributors of Blue Coal. Lamont Cranston is played by Brett Morrison. Margo by Grace Matthews. Your announcer is Andre Baruch. Remember, it's Blue Coal for finest heating service. It's Blue Coal for finest modern equipment. It's Blue Coal for the best home heat money can buy.
hearts of men. The shadow knows.
Once again, your neighborhood blue coal dealer brings you the thrilling adventures of the Shadow, the hard and relentless fight of one man against the forces of evil. These dramatizations are designed to demonstrate forcefully to old and young alike that crime does not pay. Friends, here is a New York City newspaper headline of the day after Thanksgiving, which shows how unfortunate and serious a fuel shortage can be. Here it is. Holiday turkeys left uncooked when gas runs low in Nassau. Yes, piped-in fuels for cooking or heating can fail at any time because of conditions beyond your control. But when you have a supply of hard coal in your basement, you are certain of healthful, comfortable home heating without interruption. We suggest that you take action now against the threatened shortage. Call the nearest blue coal dealer and ask him to schedule your delivery as soon as he can, and to arrange future deliveries so that your bin is always well filled with blue coal. The Shadow, who aids the forces of law and order, is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. Years ago in the Orient, Cranston learned a strange and mysterious secret, the hypnotic power to cloud men's minds so they cannot see him. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margo Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the voice of the invisible shadow belongs. Today's drama, Murder and the Medium. One night in midwinter, Lamont Cranston and Margo Lane were sitting before an open fire in a mountain hunting lodge. Outside, the wind howled drearily around the corners of the house. And inside, the conversation turned to
spiritualism.
You don't mean to say that you believe in it, Lamont.
No, not at all, Margot. I only remarked that sometimes the facts make you wonder.
They never made me wonder.
No?
No.
Not even the Frankie Harmon case?
Frankie Harmon case? What was there in that to make anybody wonder?
You don't know?
No, I don't know. And furthermore...
You remember it clearly?
Clearly enough. The point I want to make
No,
is...
just a moment, darling. What do you say we go over the details before either of us makes a point? Now, 6 months before, if you'll remember, Percy Bainbridge, the millionaire art dealer, had been murdered.
Yes?
His death was a mystery until his brother Henry pointed out that Percy had strongly objected to a certain hoodlum named Frankie Harmon running around with their sister, Celia Bainbridge. You remember?
I remember all about it. They tried Harmon and sent him up for life.
Yeah, correct. And he was safely kept under lock and key until one night, a stormy night in early spring.
Attention, all police cars. Frankie Harmon, convicted murderer of Percy Bainbridge, has just escaped from state prison. Last seen headed for parts unknown in a Packard touring car. License number 1029.
Yes, sir?
Ivy Rest Motel.
Yes, sirree. You're in luck, you are. We got just one cabin left.
Save it for your regular customers.
I thought you were looking for a place to sleep.
I'm looking for a canary.
Huh?
A dame, a girl, a blonde, blue eyes, about 5'6". Have you seen her?
Maybe. What's her name?
What do you care?
I don't. Only there was a girl in here a few minutes ago looking for a fella she was supposed to meet.
Where is she?
Outside, waiting in the maroon convertible near the entrance.
Oh.
You're welcome.
Celia. Celia. Celia, it's me. It's me, Frankie Harmon.
Glad to see you, Harmon. Stand right where you are.
Hey, what...
My name's Weston, Commissioner Weston. I brought the gun along in case you decide to be unreasonable.
I get it.
You're going back home, Harmon.
So she tipped you.
What?
She sold me out.
Who?
You know who. There's only one person in the world who was wise that I'd be at the Ivy Rest, and that was Celia Bainbridge.
Forget it.
You should live so long.
Celia didn't sell you out, Harmon. She's been half crazy trying to clear you.
Yeah.
She's been to lawyers and judges ever since they put you away. She's even been going to a medium.
A medium? For what?
Contact her brother Percy beyond the grave. Get him to say that you didn't kill him.
Gee, that's a hot one.
I'm telling you the truth.
Don't tell me. Save your breath and tell her.
What?
To stick to the medium. Tell her she's going to need him. When I get through with her, the only way anybody will be able to contact her will be through a medium.
Hear me, O departed one. Let my voice penetrate the reaches of space. Hear me, O spirit, through the unknown vastness that lies between life and... Who's there?
Rudolph.
Excuse me, please, my wife. What is the meaning of this? I have left explicit instructions that I'm never to be disturbed while I'm contacting the mystic regions.
The Bainbridge girl is here.
Where is she?
Outside.
Tell her I'm not here.
I did.
Then say I'm busy.
I tried that too, but she won't take no for an answer.
You bet I won't.
No, Miss Bainbridge.
I want to talk to you, Dr. Gamion.
Why, of course, my dear. Shall we say in half an hour?
Shall we say right now?
But there is...
Frankie Harmon was picked up last night at the Ivy Rest.
Really? I did not know.
You didn't?
Should I, Miss Bainbridge?
Who better, Dr. Gamion? You turned him in.
Don't be ridiculous.
I've been ridiculous. I was ridiculous when I trusted you, when I told you Frankie's plan.
Surely you don't think...
I've stopped thinking. All I know is they got Frankie last night, and now you get yours.
Bainbridge, don't.
I bought it this morning, Gamion, all for you.
Drop that gun. Drop it.
Let go of me. Let me go.
Drop it, you little fool.
There. Now get her out of here. Get her out of here.
Come along. Let me go. Do you want me to call the police?
No. No, that won't be necessary. I'll go. I missed this time, but there's always tomorrow and the next day.
Get out.
I'm going, Gamion, but I'm telling you now. I know my way back.
What's the matter with her, Rudolph?
How do I know?
Where did she get the idea that you turned Harmon in?
She is hysterical, my dear. Obviously hysterical. I'll get it. Hello.
Commissioner Weston, Gamion. I guess you were informed we picked up Frankie Harmon last night.
Yes, thank you. I can't talk very much right now.
I'll do the talking. You'll get your money for turning him in sometime today.
Very good.
Not so very good.
What do you mean?
Take care of yourself, Gamion. Harmon's escaped again.
What?
We lost him on the way from the jail to the pen. And I think he may get around to see you.
No.
He's loose, and he's always dangerous.
Can't you catch him?
We're doing all we can. The force is working overtime. There's an additional reward of $5,000 for his recapture.
Who offered it?
Somebody who doesn't want Harmon paying any social calls on Celia Bainbridge.
Henry Bainbridge?
Who else?
I'm going to call the police headquarters, Hilda.
Yes, Mr. Bainbridge.
Oh, and if Miss Celia calls, say I'll be back in an hour.
Yes, Mr. Bainbridge.
Keep looking straight ahead and whistle something pretty.
Who's that?
Wanted to see you, Henry. Hope you don't mind my hiding in your car.
Who is it?
Where's your dear little sister, Celia?
I don't know.
Open up, Henry. Unless you want to steal Engrave's skull. She sold me out to the cops.
But she didn't, Harmon. You're wrong.
What do you mean wrong? Nobody else could have. Somebody did.
Will you let me tell you who did?
You can try.
Celia's been seeing a medium, a man named Gamion.
Gamion? Where does he tie in?
She trusted him. She told him everything she knew, including the fact that you'd be at the motel.
You're leveling with me?
Yes.
Where does he live, this witch doctor?
560 Denham Street.
That's all I want to know. Pull over.
Now, see here, Harmon, I only told you this to protect Celia. You're in enough trouble already.
Pull over, I said. Now stop the car.
Well, why?
Because you shouldn't drive when you ain't feeling well, Henry.
Who says I'm not feeling well?
I do, Henry. Oh! I do.
Lamont, I thought we were going to the theater.
We are, Margo. The commissioner just has to stop off here for a moment.
Won't take long, Margo. Maybe a matter of life and death.
Life and death?
The commissioner wants to urge a certain gentleman to leave town until Frankie Harmon is safely stowed away.
Who is the certain gentleman?
Here's his name on the bell. Dr. Rudolph Gamion. Oh, my name is Weston, and this is Mr. Cranston and Miss Lane.
How do you do? Yes.
You're Mrs. Gamion?
Yes.
We'd like to see your husband.
I'm afraid you will have to wait. My husband is communing with the dead.
I'm afraid the dead will have to wait. This is police business.
Come along in, Margo.
Just tell him we're here.
But he does not wish to be disturbed.
He doesn't wish to wind up in a wooden box either.
What do you mean?
Your husband's life is in danger.
No.
Where is he, Mrs. Gamion?
Here in the seance room.
Thanks. Dr. Gamion! Dr. Gamion!
The door is not locked.
It isn't?
No.
What do you mean it isn't? It's as tight as a drum.
But he never locks that door.
Dr. Gamion!
I'm afraid he's not going to answer, Commissioner.
What do you mean?
Stand aside and I'll demonstrate.
Lamont!
Your husband won't have to communicate with the dead anymore, Mrs. Gamion.
Rudolph.
From now on, he'll have on-the-spot information.
He's been killed.
Did you hear the shot, Mrs. Gamion?
No.
Why not?
I was out. I had just come in the moment before you knocked.
The Harmon beat us to it.
You sure it was Harmon, Commissioner?
Why, of course I am.
I am not so sure it was Harmon, Mr. Cranston. I am not so sure at all.
What do you mean?
Celia Bainbridge was here today.
Celia Bainbridge?
She thought Rudolph had turned Harmon into the police. She tried to kill him right before my eyes, and when she failed, she said she would be back.
You're accusing her of this murder?
No, not yet. Before I accuse anybody, I want to show you something.
What?
If you will just come with me.
Lamont, it's a sliding panel.
Rudolph used it in his business. This is the room where he kept his equipment, you see. Now, if you will just let me turn on the light, I'll show you something that might...
Mrs. Gamion!
We'll return to the shadow in just a moment. Your neighborhood blue coal dealer would like to do this. He'd like to send you a Temp Master automatic heat regulator for your furnace with a tag attached. The tag would say, "This Temp Master is yours. You are paying for it. Here it is." Yes, that is exactly what is happening if you heat with coal and do not have a Temp Master. You are paying for all the comfort and convenience of automatic temperature control without getting it. You see, fuel studies prove that a hand-controlled furnace fire can't help running away with itself at times and overheating your house. When that happens, you're wasting a lot of fuel. You may be wasting enough to pay for a blue coal Temp Master in a single heating season. So, if you don't have a Temp Master now, you're missing the carefree heating comfort that you're paying for anyhow. Call the nearest blue coal dealer tomorrow and ask him to demonstrate the blue coal Temp Master. See how it operates. See how furnace controls are automatically operated from a thermostat in your living room while you take it easy. Remember, you're paying for a Temp Master anyhow, so why not get the comfort, ease, and more healthful heat you're entitled to? Call your blue coal dealer tomorrow. Now, back to the shadow. Margo, Lamont, and Commissioner Weston are at the studio of a medium named Dr. Gamion. Madame Gamion is showing them into the mystic's private chamber when suddenly there's a crash of glass, a shot, and Madame Gamion crumbles to the floor.
Mrs. Gamion.
Where's the light?
I've got it. There.
Look.
Mrs. Gamion.
She's shot.
Whoever did it fired through the window and got away down the fire escape.
They've killed her.
It was a bad guess, Margo. Not that they didn't try hard enough. I doubt she's even seriously wounded. Where are you going, Commissioner?
Call the hospital.
Not thinking.
What?
You're not on your toes, Weston.
And if I were?
Take her to a room and call a doctor. One you can trust. A man from medical department at headquarters. One who can keep his mouth shut.
Strange room, isn't it, Lamont?
Spiritualism's a strange profession, Margo.
Mm-hmm. What are those gauze drapes hanging from the ceiling?
Gauze drapes? Darling, how unimaginative. Those are the ghosts that Gamion summoned for his paying customers. Is that a nice round figure?
Ghosts? They look like yard goods to me.
Well, under the proper circumstances, I imagine they're quite convincing.
That electric turntable, what's that for?
Voices from the beyond.
What?
See this record cabinet?
Yes.
It undoubtedly contains reasonable facsimiles of the voices of departed loved ones.
You think so?
I know so. There, see? Even had them filed in alphabetical order, which makes it very convenient for us.
Convenient?
Just to locate Bainbridge.
Oh.
Bainbridge. Ah, here we are. This is the Bainbridge album right here.
Is there anything in it?
That's one record. I think it'll probably be number 1 on the supernatural hit parade. Switch on that turntable, darling.
Right.
Now listen.
This is the voice of Percy Bainbridge from beyond the grave.
Lamont.
I tell you now, the time is near at hand. The truth will soon be known. The truth will soon be known. The truth will soon be
Stop
known.
it. Ooh, gives me the chills.
Is a little disconcerting.
What in the world does it mean, the truth will soon be known?
Well, it's hard to say, Margaret. Wait a minute.
What's that?
Lamont. Oh, startled us, Commissioner. We were just communing with the afterlife.
My man from the medical department's here.
How's Mrs. Gamion?
He says she's all right. Minor flesh wound. She'll be well tomorrow.
That can't be.
But he says...
I don't care what he says. Mrs. Gamion must be dead by tonight.
What?
Get on that phone, Commissioner, and call every newspaper in town.
I don't
Have a
get
notice
this.
in the obituaries that Gamion and his wife are both dead. What? I'm afraid you'll have to do as I say, Commissioner, if you want to prevent more murder.
Extra double murder. Medium and wife found dead. Read all about it.
I've sent for you and Margo, Lamont, because this can't go on much longer.
What can't go on?
This foolishness about Mrs. Gamion's death.
It's got to go on for a while,
The
Commissioner.
medical department's on the warpath. The papers are full of her murder, but they know she's as fit as a fiddle.
We're dealing with a rare type of murderer, Weston, who requires a special kind of treatment, and we must...
Oh, probably the medical examiner again. Hello?
Commissioner Weston,
Yes?
this is Celia Bainbridge.
Celia Bainbridge.
I've got to talk to you.
Where have you been?
With Frankie Harmon, I've been trying to control him.
Yeah? And where is he now?
He broke away from me. Please, you've got to stop him before he kills somebody.
Any idea where that might happen, Miss Bainbridge?
He's on his way to my brother Henry's.
Thanks. Harmon's on his way to Bainbridge's place. Let's go.
Just a minute.
Minutes or hours at a time like this. Hurry up. I'll see you downstairs in the car.
Come on, Lamont.
No, I'm not going, Margot.
Not going.
No, but you are, and when he's needed, a certain old friend of ours will be on hand.
The shadow?
Shadow. Now, listen carefully and do exactly what I tell you. When you get to Bainbridge's place, Harmon will probably be there. What I want...
Harmon.
Thought I'd drop in on you at home, Henry.
What do you want from me?
A chance to blow this town.
But there's...
Fast.
You're asking me to...
I'm not asking you. This gun's telling you.
You think I'm going to help an escaped murderer evade the law? You're wrong.
Then we can just close the meeting right now.
No, don't shoot.
And get it up.
What are you asking for?
A fast car and $10,000 in small bills.
But I haven't got that kind of money in the house.
Open up the wall safe behind you and let's take a look.
I tell you
Open
what...
it. Or do I?
That would be a little difficult, wouldn't it? You don't know the combination.
Okay, Henry. If you want to play nasty, I'm your boy. I'll give you just 3 to get moving, or the gun gets a workout.
Please, I haven't got
you
a
get a
chance.
chance to open the safe. 1, 2, 3.
Oh, Weston.
We wait a second too soon, Commissioner.
All right, Harmon. Let's move. Pick up that gun, Bainbridge.
Yes, Commissioner.
Now leaving this up with your copper.
Sorry I had to nick you, Harmon. There's a toss-up between your gun hand and Bainbridge's life. Now, come on, before...
Frankie.
Celia.
Oh, Frankie, are you hurt?
Not much. You were nearly minus a brother, Miss Bainbridge.
Your boyfriend was going to kill me, Celia.
You're in hotter water than ever, Harmon. Too bad you didn't come quietly the last time I nabbed you.
Why? So he could spend his life in prison for a murder he didn't commit?
Okay. Now he can spend his life in prison for a couple of murders he did commit.
What do you mean? What murders?
Dr. Gamion and...
Dr. Gamion?
He didn't kill Gamion.
Oh, no?
No. Look, what time was Gamion killed?
Last night.
A little after 7. I was with Frankie from 2 o'clock yesterday afternoon until an hour ago. He wasn't out of my sight for a minute.
You're trying to tell me...
I am telling you. He couldn't have killed Gamion.
Sounds pretty definite to me.
Oh, you've got to believe me. I called you and told you where Frankie was, didn't I? Would I have done that if I didn't know he was innocent?
Well...
I'm warning you, Commissioner, she's in love with Harmon.
You mean she'd fake an alibi to protect him?
Don't you think she might?
It's hard to know what to think.
You know, Commissioner, I'm afraid there's only one person who can tell us who killed Dr. Gamion and his wife.
Who?
Dr. Gamion.
What are you talking about?
As I remember, he wrote an article for the papers a few months ago, promising to return after he died.
Are you suggesting?
I'm suggesting we give him a chance.
Margo, have you lost your mind?
I mean it, seriously.
I don't want any part of such monkey shine.
You could wait outside the door and see that nobody escapes.
Don't worry, I will.
It's worth a chance. Gamion might return and name his murderer. Sit beside me, Celia. Now, Mr. Bainbridge, turn out the lights.
All right.
Quiet. Concentrate. Open your minds. Be ready to hear a voice from beyond the grave. Dr. Gamion, we need you. If you can return, if you can get through to us, speak. Dr. Gamion, we're waiting. Dr. Gamion, if the person who killed you and your wife is in this room, speak. Speak to us. We're waiting. Listen.
What was that?
What's going on in here?
This is some kind of a trick.
Hey, what are you trying to pull here? A frame? Turn on them lights. Turn them on, do you hear?
There. Why, the room is empty.
Oh, it can't be empty. I heard somebody laugh. I heard a voice.
You heard me, Frankie Harmon.
Who are you?
I am the shadow.
Where are you?
I'm here in this room, but you can see me no better in the light than the dark.
What are you doing here, Shadow?
I've come to say that the guilty shall not escape.
What do you mean?
I mean that the Gamion's murderer will soon be revealed from beyond the grave.
Are you saying that Gamion is going to appear?
No, someone else is going to appear. Someone who's just been with him in the outer world.
Who?
His murdered wife, Madame Gamion.
Madame Gamion?
What's that?
She's here.
Where?
Outside the windows on the terrace.
I don't believe it.
Open the door and see.
It's her. It is her.
No.
Speak, Madame Gamion.
No, it's not possible. Well, she's dead, I tell you.
Who murdered you and your husband, Madame Gamion?
My husband has sent me here.
Yes?
To say that the man who killed us...
No! Stop it. Don't let it, please.
Henry!
Please go away. Go away.
Henry, what's the matter?
I'll tell you what's the matter. Henry Bainbridge murdered Dr. Gamion.
No.
Nor was it his first murder.
Stop it.
He murdered his brother Percy several months ago for his inheritance and pinned a crime on Harmon. The only person who suspected him was Gamion. Gamion didn't go to the police. Instead, he played on Henry's devout faith in spiritualism. Gamion drained Henry of every cent he had by threatening to have Percy come back from the dead and denounce his murderer. When Harmon escaped, Henry saw his chance to get Frankie to murder the medium for him and release him from his troubles. But Celia forestalled that, so Henry committed the murder himself, knowing that the world would accuse Harmon of his crime.
Yes, he killed Rudolph. And then he was afraid my husband had told me too much, so he tried to kill me.
Tried to kill you. Tried to. And you're not dead?
No.
And this was just a fake, a trick?
A trick that worked, Henry.
Yes, it worked, Shadow, but it isn't the last trick.
What do you mean?
I mean, I have Frankie Harmon's gun, and this time Madame's death will be authentic.
Look out, Madame Gamion.
Is the seance over, or do I...
Henry. Henry.
Now, take it easy, baby. Anybody ever had it coming?
Lucky I came in, eh? Just wondered if the seance was over.
Yes, Commissioner. The seance is over.
And that's the way it happened, Margo. That's the whole Frankie Harmon case from beginning to end.
Yes, I remember, but I still don't see what that has to do with spiritualism, darling. After all, it was a fake. Every part of it was a fake. We found that out.
Margo,
Yes?
do you remember the record we heard in the room behind the sliding panel?
Yes, the voice of Percy Bainbridge, you mean?
Right. Now, of course, it might have been made by an actor that Gamion hired.
Well, of course it was. That was just part of Dr. Gamion's phony plot to blackmail Henry. There's nothing supernatural about that, darling.
There is something supernatural about prophecy.
Prophecy?
Yes. The voice on that record foretold the future.
Foretold the future?
Yes, ma'am. Said the time was drawing near. The truth will soon be known.
Well?
The time was drawing near. Just a few hours later, the mystery was solved. The truth was known, Margo. The truth was known.
And now let me present Blue Coal's distinguished heating authority, John Barclay.
Thank you, Andre Baruch, and good evening, friends. Would you like to save a lot of fuel over the course of the winter? Would you like quicker, better heat in the mornings? Of course you would. Then make sure that you bank your furnace fire the right way. And the right way is the easiest way. Here's what you do. After gently shaking the fire, pull the live coals forward, forming a cavity that slopes to the rear of the fire box. Into this, put your fresh coal, leaving a spot of glowing coals inside the feed door to ignite the gases. Then see that the check damper is open and the ash pit damper or draft damper is closed. On mild days, bank your furnace fire the same way. Conserve fuel and be kind to your pocketbook by following this simple method. I thank you.
This story is copyrighted by Street and Smith Publications, Incorporated. The characters, names, places, and plot are fictitious. Any similarity to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. Again next week, the Shadow will demonstrate that
the weed of crime bears bitter fruit. Crime does not pay. The Shadow knows.
Same time, same station, your friendly blue coal dealer brings you another strange and thrilling adventure in the Shadow's daring battle against the forces of evil. The Shadow is presented by the D.L.&W. Coal Company, distributors of blue coal. Lamont Cranston is played by Brett Morrison. Margo by Grace Matthews. Your announcer is Andre Baruch. Remember, it's blue coal for finest heating service. It's blue coal for finest modern equipment. It's blue coal for the best home heat money can buy. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
The Shadow knows.
The shadow, who aids the forces of law and order, is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. Years ago in the Orient, Cranston learned a strange and mysterious secret, the hypnotic power to cloud men's minds so they cannot see him. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margo Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the voice of the invisible shadow belongs. Today's drama, A Gift of Murder. In late December, a fine flurry of snow is just beginning to fall from the darkening sky as a smartly dressed young woman knocks on the heavy door of Gerald Covington's country estate.
Miss Eve.
Surprised to see me back, sir?
Delighted to see you, miss, and I know your brother will be overjoyed. Come in, come in. Mr. Gerald was saying only last week that he hoped to get back from Europe in time for the party tonight.
Party? Did you say party?
Yes, miss.
A party here?
A little gathering in keeping with this glad season.
As I remember Gerald, he considers all seasons equally glum.
I know, miss, but this, you see, is in honor of your Aunt Frances.
In honor of Aunt Frances? Do you mean to tell me that Gerald is giving a party for Aunt Frances?
Indeed, miss.
Why, where is he?
In the drawing room, trimming the Christmas tree.
Trimming the... This I've got to see. Gerald!
Eva! What a happy surprise, I can't tell you.
A Christmas tree.
Yes, I did it all myself.
And presents.
For your Aunt Frances. Is it so strange, Eva, that I should want our aunt to have a lovely tree?
Yes.
My dear Aunt Frances is 72 years old. We may not have her with us long.
Darling, last year she was 71, which isn't precisely adolescent. And all she got for Christmas was a dozen handkerchiefs and a cold in the head.
Well, this year, things are somewhat different.
So I noticed. Last time I was in touch with this little family circle, you and Clyde hated Aunt Frances like death and taxes.
You may speak for our brother Clyde, but as for me, I've always adored the dear old soul.
Really?
Really. Shall I show you what I have for her?
Do.
Look, an antique music box, the sort of thing she loves, and in solid gold. Isn't it charming? Listen. God rest ye merry gentlemen.
Expensive item, I'd say.
I paid $500 for it, but nothing's too good for dear old Aunt Frances.
It isn't possible, is it, that Aunt Frances has come into money?
Well, that is...
She has.
Well, the truth is, an old admirer of hers, a Mr. Onslow Fraser, remembered her in his will.
How distinctly did he remember her, Gerald?
Quite distinctly, Eva. She's inheriting $1 million.
Oh. And when did you hear of this?
Only yesterday. Mr. Elcott, attorney, member of the firm of Elcott and Devine in Boston, brought us the news.
Now I see it all. The tree, the presents, the party. You're competing with Clyde for Aunt Frances's affection.
I am only trying to brighten the end of her life.
You are only trying to become the chief beneficiary of her will.
Nonsense. I'm quite sure I will be a beneficiary, as you will, Eva, though I doubt that Clyde will benefit very much, if at all.
Why not?
I'll tell you why not. It's amusing, really. Quite amusing. Day before yesterday, before Mr. Elcott appeared, of course, Clyde was unfortunate enough to have written me a certain letter.
Letter?
A letter, my dear, suggesting that we put Aunt Frances in an old woman's home.
No.
Yes. I have the fatal bit of correspondence, keeping it carefully. And when Aunt Frances lays eyes on it, I shouldn't be surprised if she cuts Clyde out altogether.
And you're going to let her lay eyes on it, of course.
What do you think?
Does Clyde know you do?
Oh, my, yes. He's been on the phone for the past 2 days, begging and threatening my life by turns.
Clyde is not a man to let himself be pushed too far, Joe.
I'll risk his wrath. I must go upstairs and wrap the music box for Aunt Frances. If the guests arrive, you'll greet them for me, won't you?
Who's coming?
Principally the family. Clyde and our dear aunt. And possibly the lawyer, Mr. Elcott.
Anyone else?
Just that young couple Aunt Frances is so fond of.
Mr. Cranston and Margo Lane.
Yes, she likes them. And it's my desire to please her, you know.
You bet I know.
I'll be down in a moment. Oh, okay. This white piece of paper, I think, will be fitting. And the bright red ribbon for the holiday touch. Who's that? Oh, come in. I'll be finished with this wrapping in a moment. There, now, I think this makes a very charming little gift, don't you? I said, don't you? I said...
We're not too early, are we, Lamont?
Well, Aunt Frances said 7. It's 1:15, Margo.
Oh. The perfect night for a holiday party.
Perfect. Whirling snowflakes by special arrangement with the weatherman.
Just for Aunt Frances' sake.
Of course. What do you say we lend the scene the crowning touch of a Christmas carol before we make an entrance?
I'd be glad to try.
Very good, my lady. We shall fill the night with music. Of a sort. Me, 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 me.
Me, me.
God rest ye merry gentlemen, let nothing you dismay.
What was that?
Sounds as if something has someone very much dismayed.
Lamont.
Ring the bell.
Baxter.
Miss Lane, Mr. Cranston. What's the matter? You ought to have seen a ghost.
Not a ghost, sir. A corpse. Mr. Gerald has been murdered.
Gerald.
When did this happen? Not 5 minutes ago, sir. Mr. Gerald came up here to his study to wrap this music box. And the next thing we knew, the shot was fired.
Anyone else in the house beside you and Miss Eva?
No.
Yes.
What?
Mr. Clyde was here, miss. He rang the bell just after Mr. Gerald went upstairs.
Where did he go?
He pushed me aside and followed Mr. Gerald to the study.
Look at this in the ashtray.
A cigar.
Still warm, too.
One of Mr. Clyde's brand.
Clyde murdered Gerald. No.
He looked angry, but when I tried to stop it, he said he had to see Mr. Gerald on a matter of great urgency.
What sort of matter?
Something about a letter.
A letter?
Yes, there was a letter. Gerald told me about it just before he came upstairs. It must have been somewhere in the study, probably the desk. He said he was keeping it to hold over Clyde's head. Yes, here it is.
I'm afraid I'm a little baffled.
It's only too simple. In this letter, Clyde suggested putting Aunt Frances in an old woman's home.
What? But Aunt Frances just inherited a fortune.
This letter was written day before yesterday. It wasn't until the next day that Mr. Elkhart appeared with the news about Onslow Fraser's will.
But it's perfectly obvious what happened, isn't it? Mr. Clyde killed Mr. Gerald to get the letter back.
But if he did, why didn't he take the letter with him?
It's probably because you two came running too quickly.
Yes. And not having gotten the letter, don't you think Clyde may still be somewhere in this house, waiting his chance?
If he is, I suggest Baxter be very careful.
Why, sir?
Because you know too much, and he knows you do.
You think
He just killed one man, hasn't he?
Listen. Someone moving about downstairs. Clyde, what are you going to do, Lamont?
Don't worry, darling. Who's down there? Who is it? Answer me or I'll shoot.
You wouldn't shoot a defenseless old woman, would you? And so near Christmas Eve.
Aunt Frances.
Thank heavens.
Lamont, let's go down before she comes up and sees Gerald.
You go ahead, darling. I'll join you in a moment.
Hello, Aunt Frances.
Margo and Eva, dear little Eva, when did you get back, child?
Just today, Aunt Frances. Surprised to see me?
Surprised and happy. But then all the surprises I've gotten lately have been happy ones. Which reminds me, Miss Lane, Miss Covington, this is Miss Elkhart, of Elkhart and DeVries.
How do you do?
Charmed, Miss Lane.
You're the lawyer who brought the news about Onslow Fraser's will, aren't you?
One and the same, Miss Covington. And happy I was to bear such tidings, just at this joyful season.
I should say. Speaking of this joyful season, isn't there something in the drawing room that Aunt Frances should see, Eva? There certainly is.
What?
Now, you're not to ask questions. Just stand where you are.
Mercy me.
Now then, Margo, open the door. Merry Christmas, Aunt Frances.
For me?
All for you.
A lovely tree. Indeed, a very lovely tree.
It's so beautiful. It's really so beautiful.
Now then, my dear.
It's been so long since I had a real Christmas. I've forgotten how wonderful it can be.
Yes, one does forget how wonderful things can be.
You rang for me, Miss Eva?
Yes, Baxter.
Merry Christmas, Baxter.
The same to you, Aunt Frances. Let's have the eggnogs now, Miss Eva.
I can't think of a better time.
Shouldn't we wait for Gerald?
Oh, I don't think so, Aunt Frances.
And Clyde. Where's Clyde?
Right here, Aunt Frances.
Clyde!
You don't think I'd miss your party, do you? Merry Christmas, Aunt Frances. And may you wear these for many, many happy years to come.
For me, Clyde?
For you.
Oh, pearls. A choker of perfectly matched pearls. Miss Elcott, look.
Exquisite. Really exquisite.
You must have spent a fortune on these, Clyde. And I haven't a thing for you.
That doesn't matter, Aunt Frances.
Oh, but it does. I'm rich now, you know, and I insist that you tell me exactly what you'd like for Christmas.
I'd like you to be well and happy.
Oh, that's very sweet. But isn't there something you'd really like to have?
I think I can tell you what Clyde would really like to have, Aunt Frances.
What's that, Eva?
A letter.
Miss Eva, just what are you talking about, Eva?
A letter, Clyde. A letter that you wrote Gerald day before yesterday.
I never wrote Gerald a letter.
Oh, no? How peculiar. And I have it right here, signed by you.
May I see that?
No, you may not.
May I see that, Eva?
You may not,
May I see it now, Eva?
Oh,
Mr. Covington.
he's got a gun.
Hand it over. Come on. Give it to me. Thank you.
Clyde, what's the meaning of this?
There's no time to explain just now, Aunt Frances. I must go. However, I beg you not to believe any of the poisonous lies these people may tell you about me behind my back. I want you to know that I do wish you the very merriest...
Drop that phone.
Don't throw on me.
Drop it. Drop it.
Pick up that gun, Baxter.
Yes, sir. What do I do now,
Take
sir?
Mr. Clyde up to the study and hold him there until the police arrive. Yes, that's right. There's been a murder, and we're holding the culprit under guard. Yes, I suggest you get here as fast as you can.
Are the police coming, Mr. Cranston?
Immediately, Mr. Elcott. I'm sorry I had to spoil your Christmas party like this, Aunt Frances.
Oh, Lamont, my dear, you had no choice.
Aunt Frances.
Yes, my dear?
We found this upstairs. Little remembrance that Gerald bought for you.
Oh, music, Bob.
And a very lovely one. Listen.
Oh, how charming. And look, it's gold.
Not a gift for a golden-haired lady.
What did you say, Mr. Elcott?
Why, Mr. Cranston!
Come on.
That came from the back of the house.
Clyde.
He's killed Baxter. Come on, Margo. Baxter! Baxter!
Baxter!
I'm all right, Miss Lane.
Oh.
Though I can't say as much for my prisoner.
Clyde.
He tried to escape, sir. So I was forced to shoot.
Tried to escape? How could he try to escape with you standing over him with a gun?
I don't know, sir. But he did. And since the two of us were all alone here, I'm afraid, Mr. Cranston, you will just have to take my word for it.
When Margo and Lamont heard the shot from the rear of the Covington mansion, they found Baxter standing over Clyde Covington, a smoking revolver in his hand. A few moments later, in the massive entrance foyer.
He killed Clyde deliberately, Lamont. I'm sure Baxter shot him in cold blood.
I rather agree with you, Mark.
But why?
Possibly because Clyde had an alibi. An alibi Baxter didn't want him to use. I mean that Clyde may have not come to this house at all early in the evening.
Not even to get the letter?
He wasn't the only person who might have been interested in getting that letter, Margo.
No?
No. Baxter could have used it nicely to hold over Clyde's head as long as Aunt Frances lived, bleeding him of a nice sum in the process.
I see what you mean. Then it may have been Baxter who killed Gerald, too.
I don't know. It's only a theory. Theory's worth a visit from the shadow.
What was that? Who's that laughing? Who's in this pantry?
It is I, Baxter.
Who spoke? There's nobody here.
Oh, yes, there is, Baxter. The shadow is here.
The shadow?
Standing right at your elbow. You can't see me, but I'm here. Here to see justice is done, Baxter.
What's happening to me? My mind is slipping.
I want the truth, Baxter.
Go away! Go away!
Not until you tell me why you killed Gerald Covington.
Leave me alone. Please, please. I didn't kill Mr. Gerald.
You can't lie your way out of murder.
I didn't kill him. That's not what I've lied about.
What have you lied about?
Nothing.
The truth?
I lied about him. About the man coming in before Mr. Gerald was killed.
Yes?
It wasn't Mr. Clyde.
No, then who was he?
Will you let me alone if I tell you?
Yes.
All right, then. It was...
Lamont, is Baxter going to be all right?
Yes, the bullet grazed his skull. He's unconscious, but he'll live. I left him in the library.
This case is getting more confusing every minute.
Yes, isn't it?
Take Mr. Elcott, for instance. I don't understand his position in this little mystery at all.
Well, what do you mean?
You remember what he said when I gave Aunt Frances the little gold music box?
Yes, he said a proper gift for a golden-haired lady.
Exactly. And how does he know Aunt Frances had golden hair? Her hair's been snow white for the past 20 years.
An interesting question.
And very confusing. It's all confusing.
Margo?
Yes?
Whose overcoat is this hanging in the hall tree?
Well, I don't know. If it isn't yours, it must be Mr. Elcott's.
Elcott?
Why?
I just saw this sticking out of the pocket.
Clyde's letter. Oh, what's it doing in his overcoat?
Must have grabbed it in the confusion. You know, it's just possible that our dignified old friend also saw the value in holding it over Clyde's head.
Of course. After all, what do we really know about it?
Not much. We're going to find out.
Operator.
I want to make a long-distance call to Boston, Massachusetts.
To what number, please?
Oh, I don't know the number. It's the law firm of Elcott, and Juvine.
Yes, sir. I will place the call and ring you back.
And make it fast, please.
Yes, sir.
What do you really think?
Time has come to stop thinking, Margo. We're on the verge of the kind of discovery that cracks a case wide open.
Yes.
Look, I want you to go into the drawing room. Elcott will be there.
Yes.
I'll tell you exactly what I want you to do. When you get in...
Come in, Miss Lane.
Where's Aunt Frances? Lying down upstairs. She's had more excitement than she can very well stand.
Sit down, Miss Lane.
Thank you.
Miss Eva and I were just saying that this case is becoming quite perplexing.
It is indeed. This attack on Baxter is the most puzzling thing of all. Now that Clyde is dead, who could have done it?
I don't know, but there's certainly no doubt that Clyde's guilty of Gerald's murder. Baxter saw him run up to Gerald's study just before Gerald was killed.
I'm afraid that's not true, Mr. Elcott. Baxter admitted he was lying about that just before he was wounded.
Is that so? But there's that cigar, the one that Miss Eva saw in the ashtray. Didn't that belong to Clyde?
Yes, Mr. Elcott, it did. It even had his initials on the band. Do you really think Clyde would have been foolish enough to leave a piece of evidence like that behind, Mr. Elcott?
Well, what are you suggesting, Miss Lane?
I'm suggesting that with Clyde out of the way, the margin of guilt is narrowed down pretty closely, Mr. Elcott.
To me, Miss Lane?
Yes.
But
to you.
I've been with Aunt Frances all afternoon. I was with her at the moment when Mr. Gerald was murdered.
Can you prove that?
Of course I can. Aunt Frances is right upstairs. You have my permission to ask her.
Then it wasn't you?
Obviously not. And obviously, Miss Lane, you can now draw the logical conclusion.
Yes. I'm afraid we can. Before you do, put up your hand.
Eva! Put that gun away.
I'm sorry, Mr. Elcott. I'm really quite sorry that you two, who aren't members of this greedy little family, had to stumble on the truth.
Do you think you'll get away with this?
I can try.
There's a very slim chance that you'll succeed.
For $1 million, I'll take a very slim chance.
The telephone.
Sit right where you are. I'll answer it. Hello?
Someone had just put in a call to the law firm in Boston, Massachusetts.
Yes?
We checked very carefully, miss. There's no such firm listed.
What?
There is no firm of Elcott, and Dubine.
What's the matter?
Who are you, Elkhart?
I'm almost sorry for you, Miss Eva.
There is no firm of Elkhart, and Duveen.
I know. And there's no $1 million.
What? But you came here about Onslow Fraser's will.
And Onslow Fraser never made a will. In fact, Onslow Fraser isn't even dead.
What?
Although just at this moment he almost wishes he were.
Then you...
Yes, I'm Fraser.
Oh, I think I begin to see.
I fell in love with Aunt Frances years ago, when she was as young as you are tonight, Miss Lane. And I never fell out of love with her.
Why did you have to pretend to us that she was inheriting $1 million? Why?
Because I knew how dismally you and Clyde and Gerald had treated her. I had no money to help her with myself. And then the idea came to me, I could make it appear that she'd become an heiress. And then depend on your greed and deceit to provide her with at least one really Merry Christmas.
A very sweet idea, but
a very dismal failure, I'm afraid.
I'm afraid so, too. I'm afraid there'll still have to be 2 more murders before the party's over.
Eva!
There may not be $1 million, but I still have my life to think of.
Don't you realize the police are on their way?
But they're not here yet, and I have a gun, and the door is open.
What was that?
Who closed that door?
I did, Eva. The door is no longer open.
Who are you?
I am the Shadow.
What are you doing here?
I've come to accuse Eva Covington of the murder of her brother Gerald.
It's a lie. A lie. You can't prove it.
I can prove you contrived a neat little plot to murder Gerald and convince the world that Clyde had murdered him for an incriminating letter.
No.
You took Baxter in on your plan, promising him a part of the $1 million you hoped to get. That's why Baxter killed Clyde when he realized he could easily alibi his way out of the charge.
How do you know all this?
The Shadow knows. When I confronted Baxter and was about to get the truth out of him, it was you who shot him to save your own skin.
And I still have a skin to save. Either you open that door or I pull this trigger.
Don't be a fool.
I warned you. Let him.
Drop that gun. Drop it. Drop it.
Let me go. Let me go.
As you please, Miss Eva.
She's going out of the window.
Yes, Mr. Elkhart. Straight into the arms of the police.
Found a letter in your overcoat, and I thought you were the murderer, Mr. Elkhart.
I picked it up and hidden it so that Aunt Frances wouldn't see it, Miss Lane.
Here she comes.
Frances,
Yes?
I want you to know how sorry I am.
Sorry? Why?
I've made a tragic mistake. The gift of Christmas that I tried to give you turned out to be a gift of murder.
Not really, Ansel.
But Clyde and Gerald are dead.
It was their own greed and ruthlessness that brought about their death.
And besides, the world's better off without either of them.
Much better.
Nevertheless, I'm sorry.
You shouldn't be. You've made me very rich.
But the $1 million wasn't real, Frances.
Oh, it isn't the million that's made me rich. It's your kindness and remembrance and the love of your heart. That's real, isn't it?
Yes.
Then, Ansel.
My dear?
Must you take that back?
Frances, you mean...
I'm alone, and so are you.
My darling.
Well, what do you know? It looks like it'll be a Merry Christmas after all.
With many more to come.
And that's The Shadow, starring Brett Morrison in A Gift of Murder, as originally broadcast December 21st, 1947.
What evil
lurks in the hearts of men. The shadow knows.
The shadow who aids the forces of law and order is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. Years ago in the Orient, Cranston learned a strange and mysterious secret, the hypnotic power to cloud men's minds so they cannot see him. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margo Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the voice of the invisible shadow belongs. Today's drama, the terrible legend of Crownshield Castle. In the scullery of Crownshield Castle, a desolate structure rising high on the river bluffs, a maid and butler talk in hushed tones as a blizzard rages in the wintry night outside.
I tell you, there's terror in the night, Henry. I can feel it in my bones.
You'd better see a good witch doctor, Bridget. The idea, a woman your age getting upset over that old Crownshield fairy tale.
Fairy tale, is it? If only it were true. But I've heard the hoofbeats in the night, Henry. And I've seen the lightning.
A madman, strong as an ox, riding through the countryside, spreading terror. A likely story.
And what about the horse, Henry? The poor overlathered beast they found ridden to death last week.
Oh, a runaway animal from a neighboring farm.
So? And what about the night before last, when a hired hand was most beaten to death on a lonely road by a mysterious attacker?
Only unrelated incidents. No proof that old Crownshield's ghost is abroad.
Mark my words, Henry.
It's time you dress for dinner, Bridget.
Oh, I'm not going to take that dreaded trip into the night to the servants' quarters.
Bridget?
Oh, all right. I'm going.
And your only danger is a touch of frostbite. Hurry now.
Oh, I don't like going out into the night like this. I don't like it at all. Oh, it'll be well if I'm not carried away by the wind itself. Oh, the snow is blinding. I can scarcely see the quarters. What's that I'm hearing? Hoofbeats out of the night. The man approaching on horseback. You! No, it can't be. It can't. Oh, let go. Let go of my throat.
Now, just a second, all of you. Let Henry tell us what happened.
Oh, Bridget and I had been talking about the legend, Mr. Crownshield. She walked out the back door to change into her serving clothes.
Yes, Henry?
Oh, she'd just stepped outside when I heard the sound of hoofbeats. She called, and I ran out and found her here in the snow like this.
Henry, we're so sorry.
The sound of hoofbeats. Her neck's been snapped like a matchstick. Oh, it's fantastic.
It's the legend. It's that rotten legend come to pass. Old Crownshield's back from his grave to spread terror through the countryside, just like Bridget said.
Henry.
Oh, I'm sorry, sir. What else take life of a kindly, innocent woman like this?
Yes, and who else would have the strength to murder someone that way?
Sheila?
Yes, Father.
Brad and I will help Henry. You go inside and notify Dr. Cummings.
Yes, Father, right away.
And be sure you tell no one else about this. You understand? No one?
Snowstorm gets much worse, Margo. We'll need radar to find the Crownshield estate.
I must say your telephone friend didn't take a very considerate time to pry us away from that holiday party.
Don't worry, darling. We're almost there. If Cole hadn't come from an old servant of Dad's, I wouldn't have been such an easy mark.
Well, I still think you gave it an awfully high priority.
A1 priority, Margo. Henry said his wife, Bridget, had been murdered.
Murdered?
Yes. By a phantom who rides through the night.
Oh, Lamont.
That's what he said.
Something about a legend coming to pass.
Your father's former servant couldn't be slightly touched in the head, could he?
On the contrary, darling. Henry sounded very convincing over the phone. Alarmingly so.
Well, it's all beginning to sound a little frightening. Who are these Crownshields, anyway?
An old and wealthy family living in what's practically a castle. There's the old man and his 2 grown children, Bradley the son and Sheila the young daughter. Oh, here's the driveway.
Isn't exactly bursting at the seams with gaiety, is it?
Well, castles are supposed to have a grim background, darling. Apparently this one has reason to be foreboding.
Oh, Mr. Cranston, sir. Well, very good to see you again.
Hello, Henry. Glad to see you. This is Miss Lane.
Oh, how do you do, Miss Lane?
Hello, Henry.
I was sorry to hear the bad news. Any new developments since you called?
Oh, nothing since I telephoned, sir.
Who's that, Henry?
Oh, it's Mr. Lamont Cranston, sir. The gentleman I spoke about.
You're Bradley Crownshield, I presume.
That's right, Mr. Cranston.
This is Miss Lane. Huh? We were attending a nearby holiday party when we got Henry's call.
Miss Lane?
How do you do, Mr. Crownshield?
Well, frankly, Mr. Cranston, I hadn't anticipated calling in a private investigator.
I see.
Oh, Henry took it upon himself to phone you without our knowledge.
Well, begging your pardon, Mr. Bradley, but I thought you might not want the authorities in on this right now.
So?
So I called Mr. Cranston, sir. With his background of criminology, I'm sure he can help us with the mystery of Bridget's death.
If you'd rather we go, Mr. Crownshield,
No. As long as you're here, I guess maybe you'd better stay. Come on, let's go in the living room.
That fireplace looks wonderful. I'm nearly frozen.
Miss Lane, Mr. Cranston, this is my sister, Sheila.
How do you do? How do you do? I'm so glad you've come. I'm really afraid to spend another night here at the castle without some outside help.
Oh, what makes you think Mr. Cranston is going to spend the night here, Sheila?
Oh, this is my father. Miss Lane, Mr. Cranston.
Crownshield.
Whom you seem to recognize.
I told you distinctly not to tell anyone else about this unfortunate incident.
Father, please. Come on. I think maybe we better go. No, please. Bradley, please ask them to spend at least the night.
Well, why don't we call in a crystal grazer, too? He might be able to give you a schedule of the night rider's next appearance. If you'll pardon me, I'm going to bed. Good night.
If we'd realized Henry's call was going to create so much friction.
Oh, no, please don't mind Father, Mr. Cranston. He isn't well. Make them stay, please, Bradley.
Well, suppose if you'd feel better, Sheila.
If we can be of any help to you and Henry in clearing up this mystery, we'll be glad to stay. Won't we, Margo?
Of course. Thank you very much.
All right. Now, Henry will show you to your rooms, and then I suppose we better discuss this whole business in detail.
No, this isn't exactly my idea of model behavior for the unexpected guest. Snooping around the house after everybody else has retired.
We haven't much choice, darling. Little family talk about the whole business didn't get us very far.
Family seems convinced the legend has come to pass, all right.
Yes. Let's see, there's a library here at the end of the hall. Better make that our first objective.
The door's closed. I hope they haven't locked it.
I don't think they mistrust us that much. Let's see. No, they don't. Come on in, darling.
Still enough fire going among those embers to light the room.
There's quite enough. Seems one of the Crownshields did some late reading. Left a book on the table. Let's have a look.
Well, it's a family album.
Yes, just the very thing we're looking for, Margo. The history of the legend. But some important parts seem to have been cut out.
What? It's fantastic. Read this, Lamont. Old Joseph Crownshield was taken into custody pending a sanity hearing.
During the night, by superhuman strength, he bent the bars of the jail sufficiently to permit his escape. He was seen several times after that galloping about the countryside on a foaming horse, and several violent deaths afterwards were attributed to his fearful strength.
Lamont, look. The fireplace. Fragments of paper still burning.
Yes. One of them looks like part of a photograph. Maybe we can salvage part of it. Yeah, I've got it.
What is it, Lamont?
Lord.
What is it?
I'll tell you in a minute, Margo. Right now, I think we'd better get upstairs and fast.
you'd stop being so mysterious, Mr. Cranston. Whose photograph was that you pulled out of the
I
fire?
hope I'm wrong about this, Margo, but it looks right now as if maybe the legend has come to pass. And if we don't hurry, may come again.
Legend come to pass. Oh, Lamont. Well, where are we going now? At least you can tell me that.
Right down here to the end of the hallway.
What are those stairs at the end of the hall?
They lead up to the tower room where Henry sleeps, so I'm not mistaken.
Oh, Lamont.
Sounded like Henry's voice. Come on. The stairs here to the tower room. It's Henry's voice, all right.
Someone's trying to kill me, Lamont, just the way Bridget was murdered.
Ah, here's the room. It's locked. I'll break it down.
Hurry, Lamont, before it's too late.
Giving, here goes. Henry!
He fell from that window.
Or was thrown.
But who could have done it? The room's empty. Who, Lamont?
Listen.
Oh, Lamont. The legend.
Violent death has struck twice in the gloomy shadows of Crownshield Castle as apparently a terrible legend has become a reality. Right now, Margo and Lamont are staring at the high tower window from which Henry the butler has just been hurled.
What a terrible way to die.
Terrible and terrifying. There was no reason to take Henry's life. More kind and loyal servant never lived. It's just sheer unreasoned violence.
Lamont, you aren't suggesting that the legend...
Yes, Margo. The legend has come to pass.
Are you saying that a ghost, the phantom of old Joseph Crownshield, has come back from the dead to spread death and destruction?
No ghost, Margo. A very real, very live person. The photograph that someone tried so hard to destroy was of the present Joseph Crownshield.
Oh?
And Margo, he's an exact image of his ancestor, from those wild gray eyes to the immense physique.
No.
Yes. Come on, darling, down the stairs. Going to see our host in person if he's to be seen.
But I still don't see. If it is Mr. Crownshield, how did he just vanish into thin air? The tower room was empty when we broke in.
I was wondering about that myself. Oh. That's funny.
What?
There, the door to the Crownshield bedroom is open. Oh, wait a second.
The door's been ripped off its hinges.
The knob inside bent double. Crownshield must have been locked in.
By either Brad or Sheila.
In a fit of rage, he ripped open the door and escaped. Margo, I've got to find Crownshield.
Yes, but where? How?
I don't know, Margo. But I think the shadow can locate him.
Father.
Brad.
What are you doing out here in the stable, Father?
Well, I might ask you the same thing, Bradley.
I was in my room when I heard a cry, and I ran out. I found Henry under the tower window. He's dead, Father.
Henry? Dead? Why, who could have done this?
That's what I'd like to know, Father.
The legend. It's come to pass.
No, I don't think so.
What do you mean?
Where have you been within the last 15 minutes?
Right here in the stable. I came here several hours ago to go over some things in the storeroom up in the loft. And yes, Brad?
Your footprints running from the house to the stable are still very clear in the snow. Here, look.
So they are.
You've been outside, Father, riding. That's very obvious from your appearance.
No.
There's a riding crop in your hand, still flecked with foam. Why don't you realize that I've known all along that something like this was happening?
What are you saying, Brad?
This legend isn't a myth or a phantom riding through the night. It's you.
No, Brad, no. I didn't strangle Henry. I swear I didn't.
Oh, there's been a sickness of the mind in this family for generations. It's just fallen to you, that's all, Father.
Brad.
Yes?
You've got to help me.
Of course, Father.
You will help me. Won't you, Brad?
Don't stare at me like that.
You've got to help me, Brad. You've got to.
I will, Father.
Brad, come here.
No, Father. No, don't. Stay away. Stay away.
Who's that? Who laughed? Who's in this room?
This is the Shadow.
Shadow?
Yes, Sheila. Shadow is right here beside you, though you cannot see him.
Oh, what do you want with me?
Information, Sheila.
Information?
Where are your father and brother? Shadow has searched the castle. Where were they at the time of Henry's death?
Henry's dead?
Where were they?
I don't know. Believe me, I don't.
But you do know things about this legend that you haven't told, don't you, Sheila?
Well...
Don't you?
Yes. Yes, but they're only fears, Shadow. Only suspicions.
You fear that these violent deaths are not caused by a legend. You suspect your father's inherited your family's insanity, that it's he who's killing during fits of violent rage.
Yes. Yes, it's terrible. I know, but it's true. I saw him a few moments after Bridget's death. His coat was covered with snow. His eyes were wild. Shadow, you've got to keep him from committing any more insane murders. You've got to.
The Shadow will see that the guilty pay for their crimes.
Who's that?
It's Brad, Sheila.
Oh, Brad, you frightened me. I thought for a moment that... What's the matter, Brad? You look as if you've seen a ghost.
I've seen Father. He's been riding, Sheila. Still had the riding crop in his hand.
Riding?
Yes, he said he'd been in the stable for the last couple of hours, but you could see his footprints clearly in the snow.
Oh, Brad.
He looked so wild, Sheila. I got excited and said that he was sick in the mind, and then he started toward me. I broke away from him, came up here.
We'll have to tell Mr. Cranston right away, Brad. We've got to get Father put away before he starts for one of us.
Well, you suspected it all along, haven't you, Sheila?
Yes. Ever since he said he started feeling badly. It must have been coming over him then.
Yeah. Oh, poor Daddy's like a man in a dream. I really think he knows what he's doing.
Of course not.
When I accused him of Henry's murder, he was almost pathetic. He kept saying, but I didn't strangle him. I didn't...
What's the matter, Brad?
Strange.
What's strange?
Father said I didn't strangle Henry.
Yes?
Henry wasn't strangled. I saw him. His back was broken. He couldn't have screamed that way if he'd been strangled.
No, that's right. He couldn't have.
Why did Father say that then?
Don't you know, Brad?
No.
It's very simple. Father didn't murder Henry.
He didn't?
No. Because he's not the mad one in this family. I am the... I'm sure Mr. Crownshield had been out there in the stable, Lamont. We saw his riding crop and what looked like his footprints.
Yes, Margo, and I'm equally sure he's back here in the castle now.
Sheila was positive that it was her father who was responsible for the murders.
That's what she told the Shadow.
That's his room right there, isn't it?
Yes. Easy now, darling. We don't know what we'll find.
Door's still swinging on those broken hinges.
Now, get behind me, Margo. I don't imagine he's in there, but we can't afford to take a chance.
Empty.
Yes, doesn't look as if he's been back since he ripped... Good Lord, Brad!
Lamont! His neck!
Yes. Broken by that same enormous violent strength. You can still see the finger marks. That's funny.
What, Lamont?
I wonder... Margo, you've got to get to someplace safe, fast. Shadow has a job to do. The cellar, that's it?
Cellar?
Yes, there's a heavy metal door, no windows. You'll be safe there.
But Lamont...
No time to lose now, Margo. Come on.
Safe down here, all right. One heavy door, stone walls. Kind of frightening, though. Just this one candle on an old wine cask. Who's that? What? I wonder if that's Lamont back so soon. Let me in, please, let me in. What? Sounds like Sheila. She must be in trouble, maybe. Just a minute, Sheila, I'm coming. Sheila. Miss Lane, thank you for opening the door. I came down here to be safe. I guess that's the same reason you're here. Yes, it is. It isn't very cheery down here with only this one candle. Just so long as no one can get it. That's the main thing. Yes, of course. This must have been a terrible ordeal for you, Sheila. Yes, it's been pretty much of a strain. First Bridget and then Henry and then... Oh, you do know about your brother, of course. Yes, I know. Father, as he really, really is. And then you would help me put him away. I see. That's why I've been taking care of Father so carefully lately. Giving him his medicine regularly. Sheila, please, you're getting yourself upset. Upset? You'd be surprised at how upset I can really get, Miss Lane. Sheila. I can get so upset sometimes that I think I have to get rid of everyone who discovers my secret. Sheila, stay away from me. And I will, too, if I have to. I'll kill all of you. And they'll say my father did it. They'll scream murder at him when he stands behind the bars of the asylum. Sheila, please. But I'll be safe. Nobody will know about me because none of you will talk. Get away! It's no use trying to get behind that wine cask, Miss Lane. I'm strong. Very strong. Now, Miss Lane. No! My wrist. Who's holding my wrist?
Let go of that girl's throat. That's better, Sheila.
Shadow. You're back.
Yes, Sheila. Back to accuse you of being the terrible legend of Crownshield Castle.
No, it's my father. He's the one.
No, it's you who inherited the powerful madness. When you found the insanity coming over you, you tried to shift the blame to your father. Physically, but not mentally, the exact image of old Joseph Crownshield.
No, that's a lie.
It's the truth, Sheila. The shadow has seen your father. I know you gave him drugs disguised as medicine, kept him locked in the stable when you wanted him out of the way.
It's all right, Shadow. I did kill them all. But you'll never hold me for those murders. I'm going out this door. It's locked.
The shadow has the key.
I'll tear it off its hinges.
Not that door, Sheila.
Then I'll beat the walls. Then I'll beat them with my bare fist. Let me out of here! Let me out of here!
No, Sheila. You're not going out ever again. From now on, you'll stay inside for the rest of your life.
And when you found Mr. Crownshield locked in the stable, you knew the whole story.
That's right, Margo. Apparently, Sheila first killed Bridget in an insane fit of rage. Later, Henry stumbled on the truth. He had to go, too.
But Sheila wasn't there when we broke into the room, Lamont.
She slipped out through a secret door in the tower room just as we came in. We were so concerned with Henry and it was dark, we didn't even notice.
Oh. When did you first guess the truth, Lamont?
When I saw the marks on Brad's throat. Old man Crownshield has huge hands. These marks are made by a very powerful but very small hand.
I see. Well, I'm glad it's over. I hope the next mysterious phone call you get will be from a subway station. I never want to see a castle again.
The weed of crime bears bitter fruit. Crime does not pay. The shadow knows. Evil lurks in the hearts of men. The shadow knows.
Once again, your neighborhood blue coal dealer brings you the thrilling adventures of the Shadow. The hard and relentless fight of one man against the forces of evil. These dramatizations are designed to demonstrate forcefully to old and young alike that crime does not pay. The lucky householders whose homes are heated with coal are enjoying healthful warmth in every room of their homes. Even though the bitter winds blow, there is no need to cut down heat or close off rooms in homes heated with dependable hard coal. Yes, sir, when you have a supply of hard coal in your basement, you're the boss of heating your house. You are absolutely independent of any outside service. Be glad you heat with anthracite, the home heating fuel that never fails. And remember, blue coal is the finest anthracite money can buy. The Shadow, who aids the forces of law and order, is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. Years ago in the Orient, Cranston learned a strange and mysterious secret: the hypnotic power to cloud men's minds so they cannot see him. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margo Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the voice of the invisible shadow belongs. Today's drama, The Chill of Death.
Mrs. Bailey?
Please shut the upstairs door.
Of course, my dear.
You know how terribly sensitive I am.
Of course.
The sound of that poor girl screaming, I couldn't stand it.
Your feelings do you much credit, my dear.
Mr. Bailey.
Yes?
Why is she screaming?
The narcotic wore off a little too early.
I see. The neighbors?
Can't hear her. The walls are quite thick.
I still don't like it. Suppose someone were to come in.
It's late, my dear. No one will.
We should think of something, Mr. Bailey, for the future. It's upsetting this way.
I have always felt, my dear, that in the course of a long life I have never met a woman of such exquisite sensibilities as yours.
Thank you, my dear.
I wonder what's on the radio.
Mr. Bailey.
Yes?
Tune in to something pleasant. Music, perhaps. Not one of those crime programs. They're so morbid.
It's a sad occasion for you, Mrs. Bailey.
So it is, Dr. White. Mr. Bailey and I were so fond of dear Hilda.
I think it was very kind of you to give the girl such a lovely funeral.
Well, she had no family of her own. It's the least, Mr. Bailey said to me, it's the least we can do.
Of course. It's too bad. But pneumonia's no respecter of persons nor affections. Still, it's rather strange.
What is strange, Dr. White?
Well, those bruises on her hands.
Bruises on her hands?
Yes, just as though she'd beaten against a wall with them.
Oh, that. We'd some repairs to do in the kitchen. Mr. Bailey wanted to call a man in, but Hilda insisted on doing it herself. She was so good to us.
Poor girl actually left us some insurance.
Oh?
Yes. Only a few thousand, but it's the spirit that matters, isn't it?
Mr. Bailey?
Ah, Mr. Wilkins.
The cars are ready. You can start at any time now.
Thank you, Wilkins. You've been a very great help. Mrs. Bailey?
Yes, we may as well start now. You know, we shall have to find another house now, Mr. Wilkins. Our home is so filled with memories of poor dear Hilda. Another house, perhaps even in another town. Lamont, who is Mr. Carlton Hicks?
The man we're going to see.
Very helpful.
Oh, seriously, he's an acquaintance of mine, darling.
Huh?
Big insurance man. He's pretty important, too, I understand. Asked me to stop in and see him. Sounded urgent and worried.
Maybe somebody forgot to pay his premium.
Now, here we are.
Come in. Oh, Lamont, I'm glad to see you.
How are you, sir? Margaret, this is Mr. Hicks.
How do you do, Mr. Hicks?
Well, you sound and look as if you had something on your mind.
I have. Miss Lane, Lamont, I'm vice president of the Insurance League for this part of the country.
Yes?
All policies are cleared through this office, life insurance policies. Now, I can't ask you to help me in my legal capacity, Lamont. Only as an old friend.
I see. What in particular is bothering you, Carlton?
A sweet old couple named Bailey.
Yes.
Over a period of a few years, they've been having maid trouble. The girls die on them.
How?
Pneumonia.
That isn't something that could be faked.
No, there's no doubt at all. The girls all did die of pneumonia. There's also no doubt that all of them were insured in the Bailey's favor.
I'm beginning to see what you mean.
Each policy didn't amount to very much, a few $1,000s only. But together,
I see.
The girls were all insured with different companies and in different towns.
Yes, this thing has possibilities.
Will you help me get to the bottom of it, Lamont?
I'd be glad to. I think the immediate question is, where are the Baileys now? So we've come to you, Dr. White, to see if you could give us any information about the death of Mr. and Mrs. Bailey's maid, Hilda Swanstorm.
She died of pneumonia, Mr. Cranston. I can tell you that.
You're certain?
It's not an illness a general practitioner is likely to miss, Mr. Cranston.
We just want to be very certain of the facts, Dr. White.
Well, the facts are that the girl contracted pneumonia somehow, Miss Lane, that I was called in when she was already delirious, and that her case was hopeless.
Was there anything at all odd about the circumstances or the corpse, Dr. White?
Nothing, except that her hands were bruised, but the Baileys told me that she'd been making some repairs in the house.
Bruised hands. Tell me, have the Baileys lived here for any length of time?
Some months.
I see. And now?
Well, they've moved, left town. The tragedy apparently left a very deep impression on Mrs. Bailey.
Possibly. Dr. White, was there anyone in town they were especially friendly with?
Wilkins, perhaps. That's James Wilkins, undertaker. Excuse me, mortician. Not that they were really friendly with him, but when the tragedy occurred, he was very helpful.
An odd acquaintance.
Mr. Cranston, you're discussing this thing almost as though it were, well, a crime of some kind or other.
Yes. Perhaps it is. Not a crime of some kind or other, but very possibly the crime of murder. Mr. Wilkins, I hope Miss Lane and I are not keeping you from your affairs.
My business is not one of great haste, Mr. Cranston.
I suppose not. Mr. Wilkins, we're very much interested in the Baileys.
The Baileys? Poor old soul.
Yes, it was a pity about their maid, Hilda.
Yes, they felt her death as though she'd been their daughter. It was very touching.
Yes, I'm sure it was. Especially since it wasn't the first time a tragedy of that sort had happened to them. You knew that, of course.
Yes, I mean, really?
Really?
Well, some people are unlucky, I suppose.
You mean the Baileys?
Yes.
Oh, I was thinking of their maids. Mr. Wilkins, where are the Baileys now?
I'm sorry, but I don't know. No, I don't know. Oh, it's later than I thought. You'll excuse me. I have an appointment.
Of course. Coming, Margo?
Goodbye, Mr. Wilkins.
And thank you very much for your help, Miss Wilkins.
This file ought to tell me. Hatchler, Bader, Baghurst. Bailey. Bailey, 458 Carlton Drive, Taylorville. Pleasant little town. Taylorville. I rather think I'd better pay the Baileys a visit. Good evening, Mr. Bailey.
Oh, Mr. Wilkins. What brings you here to Taylorville?
Just to visit, purely a social visit, Mr. Bailey.
I see. Come in.
Thank you.
You call at a late hour, Mr. Wilkins. My wife and I had already retired.
Pity you didn't let your maid answer the doorbell, or don't you have a maid?
We have not as yet hired one. But surely you didn't come all the way here to Taylorville to discuss maids.
A gentleman came to my place earlier today, merely to discuss maids.
Yes?
Especially Hilda, your last maid.
Who was he?
Mr. Cranston.
Never heard of the man.
Apparently he heard of you. However, I didn't furnish him with your address.
How did you happen to know it?
I've been, interested, shall we say, ever since I discovered that Hilda was not the only one of your maids who died of pneumonia.
True. A series of unhappy coincidences.
Mr. Bailey, I'm no longer a young man. I find my duties arduous. I've been thinking of retiring. I can't afford to retire.
That's a pity. But then, we must cut our cloth to fit our pattern, mustn't we?
Oh, yes, yes. But I've been thinking of a new pattern, Mr. Bailey. One involving a series of unhappy girls who all died of pneumonia shortly after being employed by dear old Mr. and Mrs. Bailey. A pattern the police might find significant.
Police? Mr. Wilkins, your requirements for retiring are...
$5,000.
Tidy sum.
A modest sum.
I shall have to consider.
I am most anxious, Mr. Bailey, to retire at once. I'm afraid you have no time for consideration.
I see. Well, in that case, I suppose I shall have to comply with your request.
You are a philosopher, Mr. Bailey.
Am I? You flatter me. Here we are, right in the desk.
I think, Mr. Bailey, in your hand.
A knife, Mr. Wilkins.
But you can't...
Mr. Wilkins, you are a blackmailer. A blackmailer is never satisfied with the initial payment. He returns always for more and more. I couldn't put up with that.
Let go of me.
The hour is late. You will not be heard.
No.
You, sir, are a blackmailer, and I am a murderer. You have practiced your calling tonight, and now I shall practice mine.
We'll return to the shadow in just a moment. Friends, a few minutes ago, I pointed out that anthracite coal is far and away the most dependable fuel for home heating. Now, here's something else. Coal can be just about as convenient to burn as any other fuel. With a blue coal temp master on your furnace, there is no necessity of running up and down cellar stairs to adjust furnace dampers. The temp master adjusts them for you, automatically opening and closing them as needed to keep your home constantly at the healthful temperature you set on the upstairs dial. If you haven't a temp master, by all means get one. You'll find that you can have carefree heating comfort and at the same time be absolutely independent of any outside service. You'll be glad you heat with dependable hard coal when you discover how little attention your furnace requires after a temp master automatic heat regulator has been installed. You'll be delighted, too, to discover that your temp master will save a lot of coal. The new Blue Coal Temp Master can be installed on any furnace without interrupting the heat in your home. Call the nearest Blue Coal dealer tomorrow. He'll be glad to demonstrate the Temp Master to you in your own home. Now, back to the shadow. Lamont and Margo, in an attempt to solve the mystery of an insurance racket perpetrated by a seemingly kindly couple named Bailey, have traveled to Taylorville, a small upstate town.
Lamont, we're not married.
No? That's right.
So you shouldn't be reading the morning paper while we're eating.
I'm sorry, darling.
Oh, you could be a lot more convincing.
At breakfast? After spending most of the night on a train? Well, there are a couple of things in the Taylorville paper of interest, Margo.
Oh, like what?
A report of a man found with his throat cut on the outskirts of town late last night.
Oh? Who was he?
I don't know. According to the paper, there was no identification on the body. I think we'll go pay a visit to the morgue.
Lovely idea for an after-breakfast jaunt. What was the other idea?
Oh, that popped up in the classified ads. It appears that our friends, the Baileys, are advertising for a new maid.
Lamont, I'm freezing.
Morgues are funny that way.
Who do you think the murdered man is?
There you are. Find out in a moment.
Lamont, it's Wilkins, the mortician.
Thanks a lot, but it's not the man I'm looking for. Okay. Come along, Margo.
Lamont, it was Wilkins.
Yes, but I just assumed the authorities didn't know about it just yet. The Baileys had anything to do with his death.
Couldn't be a coincidence, Lamont.
I shouldn't think so. I want them to think their little secret hasn't been discovered as yet. Otherwise, they'd be more on guard. Here we are.
That poor man Wilkins.
Probably a blackmailer.
Why?
Well, he wouldn't tell us where the Baileys had gone, yet he himself obviously knew.
Lamont, I have an idea. If we go to them directly, they'll deny everything. There isn't any proof against us.
Well, apparently not. They've been very cautious.
But they wouldn't be cautious with a new maid.
Your name's Margaret Flynn, eh?
Yes, Mr. Bailey.
You appear to be a pleasant girl. Have you had much experience?
Not very much, sir, but I'm strong and willing to work.
Good. That's the spirit. Good morning, my darling.
Good morning, Mr. Bailey.
This is Margaret Flynn, Mrs. Bailey. She wants to be our new maid.
Oh, does Margaret really need the position?
She tells me she's all alone in the world, Mrs. Bailey.
Oh, poor dear. But if she stays with us, she won't be, will she?
Thank you, ma'am.
We have to be very careful, Margaret. You see, a maid with us isn't merely a servant. She becomes a member of the family.
Yes, ma'am.
We want her to be one of us, Margaret. Do you think you'd like to?
Very much, ma'am.
Then, Mr. Bailey, I would very much like to have Margaret be our companion.
Splendid. Margaret, you're employed.
Oh, thank you, sir.
Mrs. Bailey will show you your room now. Oh, a moment, Margaret. Will you sign this, please?
What is it, sir?
Just some red tape for the government. A pen, Margaret.
Yes, but it says something about insurance.
Unemployment insurance, that's what it is. You need bother reading the thing full of red tape. Just sign.
Yes, sir.
There we are. Now you're really our maid. You've nothing to worry about anymore. Splendid dinner, my dear. I think our new maid will work out, don't you?
Mr. Bailey, I'm worried.
About?
I'm going to find out about the late Mr. Wilkins.
Eventually.
I would prefer not to be in town at the time. The connection might be traced.
A possibility. I had no choice.
I rather think we have no time, Mr. Bailey.
I've always deferred to your judgment.
The policy's been entered for the girl?
Oh, yes.
Then perhaps she'd better contract her pneumonia tonight.
Will that be all for tonight, Mrs. Bailey?
That will be all the work you need do, Margaret. We'd be pleased to have you join us for a while.
Thank you, ma'am.
Perhaps in a glass of brandy, Mr. Bailey?
At once, my dear.
Oh, I never drink.
Oh, well, nor do I, my dear. But a sip of fine brandy, that isn't really drinking.
Here we are. Mrs. Bailey?
Thank you.
Margaret? Come now, no harm in brandy. No harm at all.
Thank you, sir.
Let us drink to a very happy future for all of us.
A charming toast.
Margaret.
Oh,
Drink your brandy, girl.
But
You're being very impolite, Margaret.
I'll drink it.
That's a good girl. Not so bad after all, was it?
No, sir.
And now we'll sit here in the twilight and dream of things to come. Of the long twilight and the darkness that follows after. What a soothing sound, the sound of running water.
Oh, my dear, I'm rather tired. Shall we go to bed?
Very well.
The door. I'd better answer it. That sound, perhaps, Mrs. Bailey, you might oblige us with a little Chopin till our visitor leaves.
Of course.
Yes?
Mr. Bailey?
Quite right.
I've come to call on Margaret Flynn, your maid.
Oh, she doesn't receive callers at this hour, sir.
But it's very important that I see her.
The morning will do as well. Besides, the girl's ill.
Oh?
Cold, I think. But I hope in the morning.
So do I.
Good night, sir.
Night. For the shadow, I think it may be a good night. But for the Baileys, it will be a very bad one. Margo! Margo! Margo!
Lamont!
Come on, here. Let me help you, darling. Here.
Lamont, they gave me brandy and I lost consciousness and they put me in there and I'm cold. My clothes are so wet.
They've gone to bed. I slipped in the back way.
Oh.
Hop into your bedroom, change into dry things, but keep the wet clothes.
I don't understand.
We've no proof, Margo, yet. All we could say now is that I found you in a shower with your clothes on. The district attorney would conclude you were mad or drunk. The jury would believe the same.
Yes, that's right.
In the morning, Margo, the Baileys may have a surprise. Shadow may fall on them.
Well, Mrs. Bailey, how is the girl? How is she this morning?
Just a moment. There now. Water's off. Miss Bailey, something's the matter.
What?
The girl isn't sick.
Oh.
I had a feeling.
Ah.
That's it all, Mr. Bailey.
What was that?
I said nothing.
You did.
Oh, no, Mr. Bailey. It was I.
I'm going mad.
No, Mr. Bailey, you're not. Because I hear him, too.
Good for you, Mrs. Bailey.
Who are you?
The Shadow.
This must be some joke.
You're made of sterner stuff than your husband, Mrs. Bailey. Too bad he's not as strong as you.
I don't know what...
Murders are best performed alone, Mrs. Bailey. A weak accomplice often becomes a betrayer.
Get out of here.
Look, Mrs. Bailey. Look at him
Get
tremble.
out of here.
See the hysteria in his eyes?
Get out.
The frantic way he looks about this room in search of a
Get
shadow?
out of here.
Can you be quite sure that your life is safe in his hands?
Shut up.
Be still, you.
I'll be still. But will he, Mrs. Bailey, unless...
Yes?
Unless he joins your maids.
Joins the maids.
She wouldn't...
No? Look at her, Mr. Bailey. Scheming.
Mrs. Bailey?
He's lying.
Do you think I'm lying, Mr. Bailey? You who know your wife so well, your murderous wife whose dear, sweet little head hatched the plan of murder you've been following?
She was the one who...
Of course she was. There's only one hope for you, Mr. Bailey.
What's that?
Don't listen to him.
One hope. Confession. Confess to the police, and Mrs. Bailey would care very little about your death. She'd be contemplating her own.
Don't listen to him, you fool.
And with confession, Mr. Bailey, you could plead that you were only a tool in her hands, that you were not fully responsible.
Mr. Bailey, don't listen.
Life is sweet, Mr. Bailey. Even in a cell, life is sweeter than dancing on empty air with a noose around your neck.
I'll write that confession.
No.
I'll write it.
It's a trap.
Better than a death trap sprung by the state executioner. Better than to die gasping out your life with pneumonia.
I'll write.
Mr. Bailey, don't.
Go.
I won't let you write it.
Let go of me. I tell you, let me go.
You struck your loving wife, Mr. Bailey. I'm afraid you're not a very kind and considerate husband after all. Now there's paper.
Yes,
There's ink.
I will.
Right, Mr.
Yes,
Bailey.
I will, Mr. Yes, I will.
Names, places, dates.
Yes.
Right, Mr. Bailey. Right.
You better let me sit next to the window, Margo. You've had enough chills for one day.
I didn't do too badly for an unemployed maid, darling. I came up with nothing worse than a few sniffles.
So very lucky that's the worst, Margo, after seeing the loving Baileys in action.
He made his wife add her confession to his after the police arrived.
Yes. There's enough evidence now to convict a half a dozen Baileys.
Well, I'm just glad there isn't more.
Isn't more evidence?
More Baileys. A couple is exactly two more than this world needs.
Now let me present Blue Coal's distinguished heating authority, John Barkley.
Thank you, Andre Baruch, and good evening, friends. As Andre told you, you can heat your home with dependable anthracite coal with ease and comfort by installing a Blue Coal Temp Master automatic heat regulator on your present furnace.
A number of people have asked me if a furnace is fired differently when dampers are controlled by a temp master. The answer is no. You fire your furnace in the same way, except that you pay much less attention to it. In the morning, shake the grates gently and add a liberal supply of coal. And do the same at night. There's no doubt about it, anthracite coal is the most dependable fuel for home heating. And when burned by modern methods, is just about as convenient as any other. Yes, a temp master assures you of modern, carefree heating comfort. I thank you.
This story is copyrighted by Street and Smith Publications, Incorporated. The characters, names, places, and plot are fictitious. Any similarity to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. Again next week, The Shadow will demonstrate that
the weed of crime bears bitter fruit. Crime does not pay. The Shadow knows.
Next week, same time, same station, your friendly blue coal dealer brings you another strange and thrilling adventure in The Shadow's daring battle against the forces of evil. The Shadow is presented by the D.L.&W. Coal Company, distributors of blue coal. Lamont Cranston is played by Brett Morrison. Margo by Grace Matthews. Your announcer is Andre Baruch. Remember, it's blue coal for finest heating service. It's blue coal for finest modern equipment. It's blue coal for the best home heat money can buy.
What evil lurks in the hearts of men? The Shadow knows.
Once again, your neighborhood blue coal dealer brings you the thrilling adventures of The Shadow, the hard and relentless fight of one man against the forces of evil. These dramatizations are designed to demonstrate forcefully to old and young alike that crime does not pay. The lucky householders whose homes are heated with coal are enjoying healthful warmth in every room of their homes. There is enough anthracite for all, so even though the winter winds blow, there is no need to cut down heat or close off rooms in homes heated with dependable hard coal. Yes, sir, when you have a supply of hard coal in your basement, you're the boss of heating your house. You are absolutely independent of any outside service. Be glad you heat with anthracite, the home heating fuel that never fails. And remember, blue coal is the finest anthracite money can buy. The Shadow, who aids the forces of law and order, is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. Years ago in the Orient, Cranston learned a strange and mysterious secret, the hypnotic power to cloud men's minds so they cannot see him. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margo Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the voice of the invisible Shadow belongs. Today's drama, The Bones of the Dragon. Chinatown is beginning its New Year celebration, and today the dragon parades through Mott, Pell, and Doyer streets to the sound of drums and cymbals while admirers offer gifts of money. Lamont Cranston's friend, Johnny Lee, has accompanied the dragon to collect these gifts, and now this evening carries a money box that holds a fortune. Lamont and Margo Lane watch his approach from the sidewalk.
Well, there's Johnny Lee now, Margo. Hello, Johnny.
Hello, Lamont. Here I'm with you.
Right. How do you like the dragon, Margo?
He's quite a fellow, but how do they work it?
They have 2 dancers inside. They change about with other dancers. The dragon's been parading all day. Oh, hello, Johnny.
Hello.
Not finished, are you?
Just finished, Lamont. The parade goes on to the corner, then breaks up. Good evening, Miss Lane.
Hello, Johnny. That box looks heavy. You must have a lot of money in
I
it.
have. Quite a few thousand.
Oh, that much?
Oh, sure. We call it a gift for the dragon. But it is our community chest. Excuse me, please. I want to put this money away. Then I'll be right back.
You have far to go. If you do, we can go with you.
Oh, no. That is all right. Just across the street. Back in a minute.
All right, Johnny.
Then what are we going to do, Lamont?
Then we're going to his uncle's for a real Chinese holiday banquet.
His uncle?
This is just down the street a bit. His uncle's name is Chung. Very charming old Chinese gentleman.
Oh? How long have you known Johnny Lee?
Oh, several years now. He helped me on a case once when I was
Lamont.
down... What?
Look across the street. Johnny opened the door to those offices and then jumped back as if he were frightened.
Wait.
Someone's come out.
That's funny.
Who is that?
It's a Buhao Doi. Wonder what he's got to do with Lee.
What on earth's a Buhao Doi?
Hatchet Man, one of the Tong's hired killers.
He looks like a killer.
Right, Margo. Lee does look frightened. Come on, let's cross over. He's got a lot of money there. This may mean trouble.
Now they've gone in. Wait a second. Didn't you hear something?
Hear what?
I'm not sure, but it may have been a scream right after they closed that door. I thought...
Margo, that was a scream. Come on, hurry. Okay, careful now. Here's the door. Close that door quickly.
Lamont, Johnny's been stabbed. No. No, Lamont, it isn't Johnny.
No, it's the Hatchet Man. Buhao Doi.
Is he dead?
It's quiet. He's dead, the money box is gone, and Johnny Lee along with it.
Lamont, who did you talk with at headquarters?
Commissioner Weston.
What does he think? That Johnny Lee killed that Hatchet Man and stole the money?
Yes.
What do you think, Lamont?
I don't know what to think, Margo. I've known Johnny Lee a long time. It's hard for me to believe that he's a thief and a killer. Well, I've been mistaken about people before, and I may have been this time.
What are you going to do?
Try to find out the truth. I hope we can clear
No, I
it.
mean, where are you going now?
Oh, we're already there, Margo.
Hmm?
We're going to this herb shop. Notice it's right next door to those offices where the Hatchet Man was killed.
Yes, I did, just this moment.
It's run by a Chinese named Sin Fu. He told the police a pretty fishy story. Go ahead, Margo.
Thanks.
Hello? Oh, yes?
Well, hello, Alfie.
What? God blimey, what? It's Mr. Cranston.
What are you doing here?
Well, I work here, Mr. Cranston.
Thought you were in jail.
I got out 2 months ago. I'm on parole.
Better behave yourself, then. Margo, I want you to meet Mr. Alfie Nemo. If you ever need a pocket picked or someone stabbed in the back, he's your man.
I'll remember that.
Where's Sin Fu, Alfie?
You want sinful, Mr. Cranston?
Oh, hello, Sin Fu. Alfie, you'll have to excuse us.
Oh, that's all right. I got some cleaning up to do.
And I've never been in a Chinese herb shop before, Lamont, and I'd like to look around.
Go right ahead. Well, Sin Fu, I just dropped in to find out why you lied to the police.
I lied to police? Not so. Honorable ancestors turn over in graves.
Is that so? Come over here a moment, Sin Fu.
Yes?
Now, look out this window. Notice that window next door? That's the way the murderer escaped.
Most astonishing, Mr. Cranston.
You were here in your shop when that Hatchet Man was killed, Sin Fu. The police asked you if you noticed anything. You told them no.
The wise man's answer.
You must have heard the Hatchet Man screams. It's hard to believe you wouldn't have glanced out this window to see what caused them.
Sinful did.
And why did you tell the police you didn't?
It's better avoid trouble.
That's the way to get in trouble. What did you see when you looked out this window, Sin Fu?
Sinful see Johnny Lee escape and toward rear. There's a very narrow passage.
Yes, I know that passage. I also know he couldn't have escaped down it without either a ladder or an accomplice.
He have accomplice. Me see him. He was...
Yes?
Excuse one moment, Mr. Cranston. Alfred! What's the matter, Mr. Sinfu?
What you do with this door?
Why, I was going to clean up in the back.
You hear Sinfu say not to go in there?
You told me never to go in there? Why, no, sir. We just... Oh! Why, you slapped me, you did.
Improved memory. I tell you, never go in there. Is not so?
Yes, sir. I guess you did.
What's the trouble here, Sinfu?
Nothing, Mr. Cranston. Only servants take training.
Yes, quite a problem, I hear. But you were saying...
Oh, yes. We speak of Lee's accomplice.
Yes.
Are you not care for this, Mr. Cranston? Let me understand you know and like him. He, Johnny Lee's uncle. Chung.
Chung, the accomplice? I don't believe it.
Suit self, Mr. Cranston?
I'm going to his place and find out if you're telling the truth.
You think he tell you?
I don't know. There are ways of checking, Sinfu.
Why doesn't Chung answer?
I don't know. Just a second. I'll try the... It's unlocked. Come on.
Well, should we?
We have to, darling. What's that?
There's someone in that room there who's speaking in Chinese. It sounds like a chant.
The crazy fool, that's Chung.
What's he doing?
No time. I'll explain later. Chung! Open up. You hear me? Open this door.
He's not going to stop.
Wait a second. Stand aside, darling. Chung, put that bottle.
You should not have done that, Mr. Cranston.
That was poison.
Yes, was poison.
You meant to drink it.
Nephew Johnny Lee committed terrible crime, Mr. Cranston. My family lost much face. Better Chung should die.
It'd be a great deal more to the point if you'd stay alive to answer some questions, Chung. I've just come from the herb shop of Sin Fu, and Sin Fu says...
Sin Fu?
Yes.
Excuse, please, Mr. Cranston.
Wait a minute. Where are you going?
To a room. There's something I forgot. Be back one moment.
See that you are.
What do you think, Lamont? Is Chung really going to take that poison because he'd lost face? Or because he feared exposure?
It's hard to tell. Why should he have feared exposure unless he knew what Sin Fu was going to tell us? Wait a second.
What's the matter?
This isn't the door to Chung's room.
What?
Look over there. There's the back door, and it's open.
He didn't go to his room. He escaped.
Of course. He cleared out just as soon as he could when he heard Sin Fu's name.
But why?
Maybe because he knew what Sin Fu told us. And if he knew...
What, Lamont?
We'll try to make sure that Sin Fu doesn't repeat it to the police, Margo. Come on, we're going back to Sin Fu's shop.
Lamont, I wonder why Sin Fu wouldn't come to the front door.
I don't know. There was a light on for a moment, I'm almost sure. As long as he wouldn't, we'll have to force this rear door.
Is it that important?
Could be. Besides, it was obvious that Sin Fu didn't scold Alfie because he didn't want him entering the rear of the shop. It's because he didn't want us to see in there. Yeah. Now, hurry up, step inside.
Oh, it's pitch black in here.
One moment, I'll try and find a switch. Okay, here's one. Now, this is the rear room of Sin Fu's shop, Margo. Wonder why he's...
Oh!
What's the matter?
Lamont.
Good Lord.
Are they bones, Lamont?
Afraid so, Margo.
Human bones?
Looks like it. These boxes over there contain what these do, Margo. We're in the company of a couple of dozen skeletons.
Lamont, let's get out of here.
Not yet, you don't.
Alfie!
Get your hands up, both of you.
You surprised me, Alfie.
Oh, I meant to. Now listen.
Wait a minute, what's that?
No,
What's
please. Please. Chung.
Go, Blimey, that's from the front of the shop.
What is it?
It sounded like Sin Fu, but let's find out, shall we?
Oh, golly, that was brutal.
Everybody, it's me.
Never let your guard down for anything, Alfie. Now pick yourself up and march inside.
But don't you shoot me.
But don't give me an excuse.
The light's on, but no one's here.
Where does that door go?
Into an all the leech outside.
Right, open it.
Well, stop wagging that gun.
I said open it.
Well, blimey, I am.
Lamont.
Oh, Lord. It's sinful.
A knife in his throat.
Joan stabbed him and propped him here. Watch out. Catch him. He's falling. Lamont, the lights.
Who turned out those lights?
Just a second. I saw a switch over here near the front door. Where did I find it?
Careful, Margo.
There.
Margo.
Good grief, Lamont. What happened? Where's Alfie?
It's the wrong question, Margo. Where's the corpse?
We'll return to the shadow in just a moment. Friends, during the recent severe weather, homes, apartment houses, schools, and other public buildings, heated with hard coal, have enjoyed full, healthful, uninterrupted warmth. Regardless of snowstorms halting highway traffic or causing power failures, homes and other buildings heated with hard coal have been sure of continued heat. That's because, in most instances, enough coal can be stored to carry you through the entire heating season. Yes, whenever you have a supply of hard coal in your basement, you have the assurance of a warm and snug home at all times. Now, here's something else. Coal can be just about as convenient to burn as any other fuel. With a blue coal temp master on your furnace, all trips to the basement to adjust furnace dampers are eliminated. The temp master automatically adjusts them for you, keeping your home constantly at the healthful temperature you set on the upstairs dial. You'll be glad you heat with dependable hard coal when you discover how little attention your furnace requires with a Temp Master automatic heat regulator. The Blue Coal Temp Master can be installed on any furnace without interrupting the heat in your home, and a Temp Master will save you a lot of coal. Call the nearest Blue Coal dealer tomorrow and ask him to demonstrate the Temp Master in your home. Now, back to the shadow. Lamont Cranston has been investigating a theft and murder in Chinatown. His investigation twice led him to Sin Fu's herb shop, where, on his second visit, he encountered first the little ex-convict, Alfie Nemo, then Sin Fu's body. Immediately afterwards, however, both corpse and Alfie disappeared. And now, a few minutes later, in the alley back of the shop.
Well, Alfie and Sin Fu's body have completely vanished, Margo. Let's go back in the shop.
Lamont, how did they get out?
Simply went down the hall and out the other door.
I don't see how Alfie managed to lift the body.
He didn't. He isn't strong enough to carry the body. I'd like to know who did manage it. I'd like to know the explanation for all these bones back here.
Could all these persons have been murdered?
It's hard to tell what to think. Here's something odd, Martha.
What's that?
Skull on the workbench here. You notice these steel boxes? Each seems to hold a complete skeleton. This skull seems almost to be an extra skull.
What could that mean?
I wonder. Margo, we've got to get this to police headquarters and see if they can identify it.
But how?
Check the dental work with Johnny Lee's dentist.
Lamont, you think this might be Johnny Lee's skull?
I'm afraid so, Margo.
Well, what are you going to do in the meantime?
I'm going back and call on the Honorable Uncle Chung again, Margo. This time as the shadow.
Well, it's about time you returned, Chung. I've been waiting for you.
Who said that? Where are you?
You cannot see me, Chung. I am the shadow.
But what?
I'll ask the questions, not you, Chung. A strong box has been stolen and a hatchet man killed. They said your nephew, Johnny Lee, committed the crime and that you helped him.
That's not true, Shadow.
Where were you at the time it happened?
Right here.
Can you prove that?
No, but...
Why did you run away from Lamont Cranston? Where did you go? What did you do?
Cannot tell anyone.
You can tell the shadow, Chung.
Chung, not lawbreaker. but there was Tong brother in trouble. I promised help him leave country secretly.
Who was that Tong brother?
Cannot tell you.
Talk, Chung. If you don't, you'll find yourself facing a murder charge.
What?
Where did you take this man? Where is he now?
He at the waterfront inn shed near Pier 32.
Waiting to be picked up and taken to a ship?
Yes.
What's his name?
You asked Chung betray him?
I'm ordering you to give me the evidence that may save your life. Talk, Chung, talk.
His name, Sin Fu.
What?
Chung say Sin Fu.
You take the shadow for a fool, Chung. Sin Fu is the very man you murdered.
Not true.
Sin Fu was found with a knife in his throat. A knife you put there, Chung.
Chung not kill Sin Fu. Did not.
You had your chance at an alibi, Chung, but you've refused it.
The shadow.
Sin Fu is dead. And dead men give no alibis.
Wait, Shadow, come back. No, understand, Elfie.
Hello, Mr. Chung.
What you want of...
Your company, Chung. There was some money stolen tonight, and you're going to show me where it is.
Well, you were right, Lamont. The police had that skull examined by Johnny Lee's dentist. It was his.
I was afraid of that. Well, Margo, it looks now as if Johnny Lee was innocent. Sin Fu must have killed both Johnny Lee and the hatchet man. Then took Lee's body away with him to make it look as if Johnny had absconded with the money.
And then Sin Fu himself was killed by Chung.
The funny part of all this, Margo. When the shadow talked to Chung, he claimed that Sin Fu was alive and at the waterfront.
He couldn't be. We saw Sin Fu dead with a knife in his throat.
I know we did. Yet somehow Chung sounded sincere.
Well, if you're beginning to doubt what we saw for ourselves, Lamont, take a look at your sleeve.
Something on it?
Yes, a red spot. Blood. You must have got it when Sin Fu's body toppled over and you tried to catch it.
Blood. Red spot. Margo, I've got it.
What?
Chung wasn't lying. Sin Fu isn't dead.
Darling, you're crazy.
Am I, Margo? Well, if Sin Fu is alive, I know where he is. Better hold on, darling, because we're going there now and going there fast. Come on, Margo.
You sure this is the place?
It has to be. It's the only shed anywhere near Pier 32. Have you got the flashlight?
Yes, right here.
Okay. Here we are. Get behind me, Mark.
Right.
All right, the game's up, Sin Fu.
Sin Fu doesn't look very much alive to me, Lamont.
Bring that flashlight a little closer.
See something?
Take a look, Margo. It was right after all.
But he is dead.
But look how he died. From a bullet through the heart.
But he was stabbed through the throat.
No. Sin Fu faked that. I knew he had when you pointed out this spot on my sleeve and mentioned that it was still red. Blood would have turned black.
What? Oh, of course it would have. But then, why did he fake it?
Because he was skipping the country with the money. If we'd reported Sin Fu dead, no one would have suspected what really became of him.
I see. But who killed him?
The man who took his keys.
What?
Look there. See that belt loop?
Mm-hmm.
It's torn. That was where Sin Fu carried his keys. The murderer ripped them away.
What does that tell us?
It tells us that Sin Fu must have the money locked up somewhere. Margo, if we mean to catch Sin Fu's killer, we'd better find that money box before he does. Come on, let's start looking.
You're sure you're taking me to the right place, Chung?
Yes. This Pier 32, where Sin Fu left trunk before getting boat.
All right, then get out. But watch yourself.
Let me see. Oh, yes. Here it is. Sin Fu's trunk hidden back of piling.
Now, open it up. But remember, one funny move and I'll put a bullet where it'll do you the most harm. and me the most good.
Margo?
You found anything, Lamont?
No, but look over there.
What is it?
Cars just pulled in beside the pier. Come on, we're going to investigate.
Blimey, the money's got to be in that trunk, Chung.
Yes. Yes, it's here.
You see it?
Yes. Still in box. Has not even been opened.
Sinfu never even had time. Just set it down, Chung. Then walk up a couple of steps.
What you going to do?
What do you suppose?
You going to kill Chung?
You think I'm going to leave you alive to tell about this? Back up. To the edge of the pier. Go on. Walk.
Before you shoot, how you know money be here?
What do you care? Where you're going, it won't matter whether you know or not.
What?
Keep going. Right to the edge. Then stop. Further. Further. That's it. Now.
Listen, my friend,
now,
please.
I'll just put a couple of holes in you so you'll sink faster.
No, please.
Get ready for your last swim, Chung. Who's holding my arm? Let go.
It is Shadow again.
I'll kill him. Where is he? Where is he?
You cannot kill what you can't see, Elfie. Now I'll take that gun.
Let me go. Let me go.
Now then, pick it up, Chung.
I have it, Shadow.
You ain't got nothing on me.
You killed Sinfu, Elfie. That gun is going to prove it.
You're crazy. I don't even know where Sinfu is.
You're lying, Elfie. You know where Sinfu is because you and he both escaped from his herb shop at the same time. Immediately after he faked his death and the lights went out.
Why, what's that prove against me?
You saw Sinfu get into Chung's car. You followed. Saw Chung drive Sinfu to that shed over there. When Chung left, you killed Sinfu and took his keys. You came back to find the money with Chung's help.
Try and prove it.
The law will prove by that gun that you killed Sinfu.
Gun?
And I think that Chung will testify you had the keys to this trunk when you came back.
Blast you, let me go, Shadow. Take your hands off me.
I shall, Elfie. I shall take my hands off you very soon and deliver you into those of the law.
Lamont, there's something you still haven't told me. What all those bones were doing in the rear of Sinfu's shop.
They were there for a perfectly legitimate reason, Margo. Just the same, they gave Sinfu the idea for his crime.
What do you mean?
Well, in addition to being a shop owner, Sinfu was also a bone polisher.
A bone polisher? What on earth's that?
Well, often Chinese who are buried in this country are exhumed and sent back to China for reburial. In that case, their bones are polished and put in little steel caskets like those we saw in the rear of Sinfu's shop.
Well, then when Sinfu killed Johnny Lee, he thought he'd never be questioned about the bones because he was a bone polisher by trade.
Exactly.
Well, there's one more thing, Lamont. If Chung wasn't in on any of this, why was he helping Sinfu to leave the country?
Because he never realized that Sinfu had anything to do with the robbery or the murders. Remember, Sinfu made all the arrangements before he committed his crime. Chung saw no connection.
Sinfu was clever.
Clever? Well, maybe, Margo. Just the same, to recoin an old saying, wages of Sinfu were death.
Now let me present Blue Coal's distinguished heating authority, John Barclay.
Thank you, Andre Baruch, and good evening, friends. As Andre told you, you can heat your home with dependable anthracite coal with ease and comfort by installing a Blue Coal Tempmaster automatic heat regulator on your present furnace. A number of people have asked me if a furnace is fired differently when dampers are controlled by a Tempmaster. The answer is no. You fire your furnace in the same way, except that you pay much less attention to it. In the morning, shake the grates gently and add a liberal supply of coal, and do the same at night. There's no doubt about it, anthracite coal is the most dependable fuel for home heating, and when burned by modern methods is just about as convenient as any other. The Blue Coal Temp Master assures you of modern, carefree heating comfort. I thank you.
This story is copyrighted by Street and Smith Publications, Incorporated. The characters' names, places, and plot are fictitious. Any similarity to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. Again next week, the Shadow will demonstrate that
the weed of crime bears bitter fruit. Crime does not pay. The Shadow knows.
Next week, same time, same station, your friendly blue coal dealer brings you another strange and thrilling adventure in the Shadow's daring battle against the forces of evil. The Shadow is presented by the DL&W Coal Company, distributors of blue coal. Lamont Cranston is played by Brett Morrison. Margo by Grace Matthews. Your announcer is Andre Baruch. Remember, it's blue coal for finest heating service. It's blue coal for finest modern equipment. It's blue coal for the best home heat money can buy. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
What evil lurks in the hearts of men? The Shadow knows.
Once again, your neighborhood blue coal dealer brings you the thrilling adventures of the Shadow, the hard and relentless fight of one man against the forces of evil. These dramatizations are designed to demonstrate forcefully to old and young alike that crime does not pay. There is enough anthracite for all the lucky householders whose homes are heated with hard coal. These homes are enjoying healthful warmth in every room. Even though winter winds blow, there is no need to cut down heat or close off rooms in homes heated with dependable hard coal. Yes, sir. When you have a supply of hard coal in your basement, you're the boss of heating your house. You are absolutely independent of any outside service. Be glad you heat with anthracite, the home heating fuel that never fails. And remember, blue coal is the finest anthracite money can buy. The Shadow, who aids the forces of law and order, is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. Years ago in the Orient, Cranston learned a strange and mysterious secret: the hypnotic power to cloud men's minds so they cannot see him. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margo Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the voice of the invisible Shadow belongs. Today's drama, Death and the Black Fedora. It is a little after 9 in the morning. Robert Gardner is just leaving for the office as the phone rings. His wife, Janet, answers it.
Hello?
This is Dr. Lansdowne, Mrs. Gardner.
Oh, good morning, Doctor. Robert seems to be feeling a good deal better today, thanks to you.
Mrs. Gardner, I should like to see you and your husband as soon as possible.
Oh? Why?
Never mind why. That'll wait until later. Meanwhile, I've made plans for you and Robert to dine with me at 7.
This evening?
At my house.
Oh, but I'm afraid we have other plans.
Then you'd better change them.
Dr. Lansdowne.
Believe me, Mrs. Gardner, this is more important.
Hello. Hello. Well, of all the...
Lansdowne, Janet?
Yes. Seems we're having dinner with him, whether we want to or not.
Why shouldn't we want to? He's been awfully helpful to me in my illness.
Yes, of course, dear, but he sounded so upset.
All doctors sound a little brusque at times, dear.
Yes, I suppose so.
Well, I'd better be going. By the way, where's my hat?
Which one?
The black fedora.
Hanging in the closet, probably.
No, it isn't. I've looked.
Well, perhaps you didn't bring it home.
No. Do you mean I just walked off and left it somewhere, my own hat?
Robert, please.
But, Janet,
You mustn't excite yourself. Dr. Lansdowne says your nerves are much better.
I wonder if he knows. I wonder if it's as simple as nerves.
What do you mean?
I mean, I'm afraid the doctor's letting me down easily.
Oh, darling.
No, I mean it. The sort of thing has been going on for weeks. It's getting steadily worse. I wonder if I'm not losing my memory altogether, my memory or my mind.
Stop it. I won't listen to such talk. All because of an old black fedora. Now, you just forget it and buy yourself a new one.
I can't very well do that either.
Why not?
Well, this illness of mine has cost us money, Janet. Lansdowne's bills have been high. In fact, we're almost broke.
But I thought you had lunch with your Uncle Theodore yesterday to borrow some money.
I did.
Well?
He said no, Janet.
Oh, Robert, how could he? The money's your inheritance.
It's my inheritance, but it's in his trust until he dies. And he's completely within his rights.
Well, it's all right, dear. We'll get by. How much do we have in the bank?
Something like $200, I think. I'm afraid to trust my own memory even about that.
You don't have to. Just relax. The bank statement came this morning.
Oh, where is it?
I put it in with your morning mail, but you forgot to open it.
Take a look at it for me. Mm-hmm. I want you to know that I begged Uncle Theodore. I used every argument I could think of.
Robert.
Yes?
There isn't $200 in the account. There's $10,200.
What?
Look. Here, see for yourself.
$10,000 deposited to the account of Robert Gardner yesterday afternoon.
I don't understand.
Neither do I. I'll call the bank. Well, they should have some explanation for... Janet!
What are you staring at?
The morning paper. Here on the telephone tape.
What about it?
This headline. Prominent citizen attacked in home yesterday afternoon.
Is anyone we know?
Someone we know very well. Uncle Theodore Gardner.
Oh, no.
Yes. I'd better phone his house at once. Here, finish reading the article.
Well-known retired broker suffers skull injury.
Number, please.
I want Lassingate 29050.
Theodore Gardner was brutally attacked in his home at number 2 Burlington Street at a little after 12 a.m. yesterday. Dr. John Lansdowne, a family physician who arrived on the scene shortly after the attack, gave the following details to the press.
Hello, the Gardner residence.
I'd like to speak to Theodore Gardner, please.
Who is this?
This is his nephew, Robert. Would you ask my uncle to come to the phone, please?
I'm afraid he can't do that.
Why not?
Because, young man, he's dead.
What?
This is the superintendent of the building. Your uncle passed away at 5:30 this morning as a result of the beating he took yesterday. Hello? Hello?
Robert, what's wrong?
Finish reading that article.
But
Finish reading it, Janet.
The elderly man was discovered in his drawing room by his physician. He'd been struck repeatedly with a pair of heavy brass fire tongs. Motive was obviously robbery, as it was revealed that cash was missing from the safe to the account of...
Go on. Go on.
Robert.
To the amount of $10,000. That's what it says, doesn't it? Doesn't it?
Yes.
The exact amount deposited in my account yesterday.
Robert, you didn't.
I don't know.
Think, can't you remember?
Remember. How can I trust anything I remember?
What's that?
I'll see. Hello?
Mr. Robert Gardner?
Robert Gardner speaking.
My name is Squires. I have a little business at 241 West 9th Street. And I'd appreciate your trade, Mr. Gardner.
You'll have to call another time.
I'm in the fancy dress business, Mr. Gardner. The Gaiety Masquerade Costume Company.
Look, I don't want any costume.
But you will, Mr. Gardner. You'll need a shroud if you're not here in the next 30 minutes.
Is this the Gaiety Masquerade Costume Company?
Yes, sir. And we've got every little thing here for a good time. Masks, wigs, costumes, finest in town and cheap. Now, you look at this clown
I
suit.
don't want...
Too fancy, huh? How about this pirate outfit? Deluxe item.
You don't understand.
Maybe for a gentleman like yourself, this would fill the bill.
A British morning coat?
I'm not interested.
Wait till you see the hat that goes with it. There.
I tell you, Where did you get that?
A black fedora, only slightly worn. The whole outfit is yours, Mr. Gardner, at the special price of $50,000.
$50,000?
Sounds a little high, but you're not only buying the costume, Gardner. You're buying a lot of silence.
Silence?
You left this hat at your uncle's house yesterday, and you killed him.
Who told you that?
A gentleman who saw you in action. A Dr. Lansdowne.
Lansdowne?
He was in the entrance hall at your uncle's house when you came out of the drawing room with $10,000 in your hand and blood on your shirt front.
No.
You can deliver the $50,000 when you get to Lansdowne's house tonight.
But I haven't got $50,000.
Lansdowne is expecting you and your wife at 7 o'clock, Mr. Gardner. If you bring along the $50,000, he'll be glad to talk business.
And if not?
He'll be glad to talk.
We're not late, are we, Lamont?
Oh, right on time, Margo.
Good.
Dr. Lansdowne said 7 o'clock.
Who else is going to be there?
Oh, just another couple. Gardner, I believe their name is. Janet, Robert Gardner.
Oh.
I'll ring. You know, darling, I've decided I like your new hairdo.
Oh, thanks. Bit of an experiment.
Lamont, Miss Lane.
Hello,
Dr. Lansdowne.
Come in, come in.
Thank you.
Mrs. Gardner just got here. Robert will be along in a minute. Right this way. Margo, this is Janet Gardner. I don't think you've met.
How do you do? How do you do?
And Lamont Cranston, Mrs. Gardner.
Miss Gardner?
Delighted, Mr. Cranston.
Now then, shall I get us all a drink?
Shall he, Lamont?
No, not for me, thank you.
Skipping the beverages?
Yes, but I'd like to use your phone if you don't mind.
Not at all, by all means. It's right there on the end table.
Thank you, friend.
What about you, Margo? Just one cocktail before dinner?
Oh, I don't know.
Hello.
What's the matter, Lamont?
Phone, I'm afraid the line is dead.
Dead? Oh, I'm sorry. Someone must have left the extension off the hook in the upstairs library. I'll go and see.
Oh, don't bother, please.
Don't bother at all. You make yourselves at home. Oh, just as I expected. It's off the hook, all right. Oh, whoever did this?
I did, Lansdowne.
Partner,
I thought it might be as good a way as any of attracting your attention.
how did you get up here? The rear door's latched.
I climbed up the vines at the side of the house onto a porch out there.
Well, my black English ivy has finally been put to some use. Though a rather unusual one, I admit.
It's a rather unusual situation, Lansdowne. I wanted to see you alone.
Frankly, I wanted to see you.
I heard you did.
As you know, I was not only your uncle's doctor, but his friend.
And?
And despite certain misgivings, I have every intention of going to the police.
Yeah, I see.
I have absolute proof in my possession.
I have something else in my possession.
Gardner.
I can't afford to buy your silence, Lansdowne, but I can create it.
Put that gun down.
So you have every intention of informing the police.
I won't if you say not to.
Really?
Gardner, wait. I promise you I won't talk.
You think I'd trust you?
You've got to. You've got to listen to me.
Do I?
Lansdowne.
I'm afraid he won't answer you, Mr. Cranston.
Lamont, is he...
Yes. One of the bullets pierced his heart.
Oh,
Easy, darling.
but who could have done this?
Who else was in the house?
Nobody except the four of us. Someone else is here now,
What's that?
and he's standing right in the door.
Who are you?
My name is Squires, and I run the Gaiety Costume Company. What happened to Lansdowne?
He's dead.
Dead?
He's been murdered.
What? Did you say murdered?
Yes.
Where's Robert Gardner?
I haven't seen him. Why?
Because I saw him. Not long ago, I showed him a black fedora and told him something.
Told him what?
I told him that Lansdowne...
Squires!
Lansdowne.
return to the shadow in just a moment. Friends, during the recent severe weather, homes, apartment houses, schools, and other public buildings, heated with hard coal, have enjoyed full, healthful, uninterrupted warmth. Regardless of snowstorms, halting highway traffic, or causing power failures, homes and other buildings heated with hand-fired hard coal have been sure of continued heat. That's because enough coal can be stored to carry you right through the severe part of the heating season. Yes, when you have a supply of hard coal in your basement, you have the assurance of a warm and snug home at all times. Now, here is something else. Coal can be just as convenient to burn as any other fuel. With a Blue Coal Temp Master on your furnace, all trips to the basement to adjust furnace dampers are eliminated. The Temp Master automatically adjusts them for you, keeping your home constantly at the healthful temperature you set on the upstairs dial. You'll be glad you heat with dependable hard coal when you discover how little attention your furnace requires with a Temp Master automatic heat regulator. The Blue Coal Temp Master can be installed on any furnace without interrupting the heat in your home. And a Temp Master will save you a lot of coal. Call the nearest Blue Coal dealer tomorrow and ask him to demonstrate the Temp Master in your home. Now, back to the shadow. Margo, Lamont, and Janet Gardner have just found Dr. Lansdowne shot to death in his upstairs library. When squires of the Gaiety Costume Company walked in out of nowhere, asked where Robert Gardner was, and was also shot by an unknown assailant. Margo and Lamont have just gone downstairs to phone the police when...
Listen.
Someone at the front door. I'll get him.
What's happened? What's happened?
Who are you?
I'm Robert Gardner.
Oh.
I was just coming up the drive, and I thought I heard a pistol shot.
You did. There have been 2 murders in the past few minutes.
Murders?
Yes.
Who are you?
I'm Lamont Cranston. This is Miss Lane.
Robert?
It's my wife. Where is she?
Upstairs with the victims.
No objection to my going up, is there, Mr. Cranston?
Not at all, Mr. Gardner. Now then, Margo, we'd best call the police. This is peculiar.
What is it?
This. Here on the floor.
Let me see. What is that?
Leaf. Black English ivy.
Mm-hmm. Where'd it come from?
Fell from Gardner's overcoat just now as he took it off.
What could that mean?
Could mean that Gardner didn't just come up the drive, Margo. He'd been around to the side of this house where this ivy grows up the wall. To the second-floor porch.
You mean you think Gardner...
I think it's worth a visit, Margo. From the shadow.
They're both dead, Robert.
Lansdowne.
Have you ever seen him before? Squires, I mean.
No. No, never.
You're lying to me.
Janet.
You're going to need help, Robert. Now, Cranston's clever. Please tell me the truth.
There are some things it's better not to know too much about, Janet.
I see. I'm going downstairs to keep an eye on things.
Yes, join you a little later.
Be careful, Robert. Oh, please be careful.
Squires, what were you doing here? How much did you get a chance to tell them? Laughter. Where did that come from? It couldn't be them. Dead men don't laugh. It's happening. It's happening. My mind is going.
Robert Gardner, why did you kill Lansdowne?
That voice. What is it? What is it?
I am the shadow. Unseen by your eyes, but here beside you to see that justice is done. Why did you kill Lansdowne, Robert Gardner?
Let me alone, please.
Not until I know the truth. Why did you kill him?
Because he knew I murdered Uncle Theodore.
Theodore Gardner?
Yes. Lansdowne was going to talk if I didn't give him $50,000.
So you killed him in cold blood?
Yes. No, not exactly.
No? But there he is, dead at your feet.
I don't know what happened. When I faced him, he promised to be quiet. He said he wouldn't betray me, and I was just beginning to think I wouldn't have to kill him when my finger must have slipped. The shots rang out.
Where's the gun?
Somewhere on the lawn.
What?
I threw it out of the window, and my excitement is down there somewhere.
I see. Listen to me, Gardner. If what you said is true...
It is.
And there may be a way to help you.
Yes.
But meanwhile, if you try to escape, the shadow will find you wherever you hide.
Mr. Cranston?
Oh, Mr. Gardner, it's you.
Where have you been, Mr. Cranston?
Out on the lawn.
Getting some fresh air?
No, looking for something.
Looking for something?
Yes, for this. You recognize it, Mrs. Gardner?
Why, no, I don't.
But perhaps you might. It's your husband's revolver.
My husband?
I don't think you're entirely ignorant of what's been happening, Mrs. Gardner. Though I admire your loyalty to Robert, I ask you not to insult my intelligence.
Yes, Mr. Cranston, I do know all about it. Uncle Theodore and all that.
Thank you for the honesty.
But you don't understand. Robert's been so ill. Practically deranged mentally. There must be some way we can help him.
Perhaps. At all events, there's some pretty interesting points about this pistol of his.
What do you mean?
Well, here, take a look at it.
Thanks. Is it loaded?
Yes, but there's no reason for you to be afraid of it.
But it's a reason for you to be afraid of it, though.
What?
Put up your hands.
Mrs. Gardner.
Put up your hands, Mr. Cranston, and walk.
Where are we going?
Right here. Lansdowne study. Where someone's waiting inside for you.
Who?
A lovely and terrified Miss Lane. Lamont!
Easy now, darling. We'll come through this somehow.
Not necessarily, but there's the bright side, Mr. Cranston. This little lesson may teach you not to interfere in matters that don't concern you.
I doubt it, Mrs. Gardner.
It really doesn't matter, though. You'll never live to interfere again.
The house is deserted.
It's not a sound for the past 10 minutes.
How are we going to get out of here?
I'm afraid the doors are only chancing.
What about the window?
Latticed with iron.
But that woman locked the door.
There may be a key.
Where?
You never know till you look. Maybe in this desk.
Lamont,
Yes?
what's this?
Let's see. Looks like a legal document.
Look. Lansdowne signature.
Let me see that. Listen to this. To the authorities. In my capacity as Theodore Gardner's friend and physician, I become familiar with his affairs, and I regret to say that of the $500,000 he was holding in trust for his nephew Robert, he's disposed of the sum of $200,000 on his personal expenses.
Lamont, does that mean that Theodore Gardner's been stealing from his nephew's inheritance?
Looks like it, Margo. It also means I have the clue to this curious little Chinese puzzle at last.
But I don't let it...
What's the matter, Margo?
Smoke. Thought I smelled smoke.
I'm afraid you do smell just that.
Lamont.
Easy, Margo.
We've got to get out of
We'll do
here.
our best.
What's that?
Who's there?
Robert Gardner.
Gardner?
We thought the house was deserted, Gardner.
I was left behind to do the dirty work,
Such as?
setting this place on fire.
Leaving us locked in this room, of course.
Yes.
Is it possible you're finding it hard to do?
If only we could make a deal, Cranston. If only you'd agree not to tell the police about the fact that I killed Dr. Lansdowne.
You didn't, Gardner.
What?
Your gun proves you didn't kill him.
How?
When I found it on the lawn, the chambers were full. It hadn't been fired.
I don't understand what happened.
Open this door. Maybe I can explain.
But-
Open it, man. All right now. Tell me, where's Janet?
She's gone.
What's
I'll
she
meet her
doing?
at home in half an hour. Was
she
arranging to help me get away.
I see. Well, go on. Meet her.
But I still want to know.
Tell her you've gotten yourself a ticket to Tahiti or someplace, that your boat leaves in half an hour. And I think you'll get all the explanations you're looking for.
All right, Mr. Cranston. I'll do as you say.
Good luck, Gardner.
Go on. You think we should let him go alone?
He won't be alone. When he needs help, there'll be someone on hand.
The shadow.
headquarters?
Yes?
This is Janet Gardner. I'm calling from my home at 825 Terrace Drive.
Yes?
I want to report 2 murders that have been committed since 7 o'clock this evening.
What?
I thought you'd like to know that the man who committed them will arrive at this house within the next 5 minutes.
How do you know?
The man happens to be my husband, Mr. Robert Gardner.
What? What'd you say? Hello? Hello?
Hey, done. Just a moment, Robert, darling. Oh, come in, dear.
Janet, I just came back to say goodbye.
What?
I'm leaving, Janet. I'm on my way.
Where do you think you're going?
Tahiti. My boat leaves in half an hour.
You're not going anywhere, Robert.
Why not?
Because if you take another step, I'll kill you.
Janet.
Better listen to reason, darling. I can say you tried to escape and I killed you in the struggle.
Janet. Then it's true. It's you.
What are you talking about?
You killed them. Both Lansdowne and Squires.
Oh, you're crazy.
Is he, Janet?
What was that?
Is he crazy?
Somebody else in this room.
The shadow.
Your husband isn't crazy, Janet. He's perfectly sane. It wasn't he who murdered Squires or Lansdowne.
He did, I tell you. He murdered them because they knew he killed his Uncle Theodore.
But he didn't kill his Uncle Theodore.
I didn't.
No, Robert.
But then who did? Who did?
Nobody did.
But he's dead.
Is he? Who saw him dead, Robert?
Why, I know one now that I think of it.
Exactly. What's more, you'll find no obituary notice in the evening paper. As a matter of fact, Robert, no one was even told he was dead. Except you.
Who's that?
Open the door and see.
Robert.
Open it.
Uncle Theodore.
Yes, my boy. I heard you were in trouble. Murder, I believe. I've come to help you as best I can.
You? But you were killed.
Aye.
The voice on the telephone this morning said you were dead.
Nonsense. Impossible. You must have imagined it, Robert. Your nerves, you know.
I heard a voice. I know I did.
You did, Robert. You heard the voice of your Uncle Theodore.
What was that?
It was your voice, Theodore Gardner. You disguised your own voice and announced your death to your nephew. Part of the plot you and Janet worked out together.
What are you talking about?
You arranged with Janet to play on Robert's nervous illness and persuade him that his mind had failed and that he'd murdered you.
You're crazy. Why would I fall in with such a scheme?
To get rid of a husband you didn't love. And for a share of what Uncle Theodore had left of Robert's inheritance.
That's not true.
It is true, Uncle Theodore. You wanted to get rid of Dr. Lansdowne. That was at the bottom of everything. You wanted him out of the way because the doctor knew you were stealing from Robert's inheritance.
That's lies. All lies.
And you thought if Lansdowne became an eyewitness to Robert's crime, Robert would kill the doctor for you.
I intended to kill him. He said he was going to the police.
You intended to, yes. But Uncle Theodore out on the terrace saw that things weren't going according to schedule and shot Lansdowne himself to make sure.
Uncle Theodore killed Lansdowne.
And later shot Squires from the same vantage point when he realized that gentleman might renege, too.
He shot Squires, too.
Yes, Robert. Your murdered uncle was the one who committed the murders.
Whatever you are, you're smart. Too smart.
Where are you going?
Out that door. Come along, Janet.
I wouldn't use that door if I were you.
Why not? Open up. Come on, open up. The house is surrounded.
Because, as the officer says, the house is surrounded. Surrounded by police that Janet sent to arrest her husband for murder.
Now let me present Blue Coal's distinguished heating authority, John Barclay.
Thank you, Andre Baruch, and good evening, friends. This winter, millions of people are mighty thankful they heat with hard coal. All winter long, they're able to keep their homes at any temperature they please. Yes, when you use hard coal, no one will request that you turn your furnace down to conserve fuel. And now users of hard coal can have this failure-proof heating automatically controlled, thanks to the Blue Coal Temp Master heat regulator. It's like an electric brain on your furnace. The Temp Master opens and closes the dampers without even a thought on your part. It saves countless steps and saves a lot of coal, too. Modernize your furnace by installing a Blue Coal Temp Master and assure yourself of economical, carefree heating comfort.
it will pay you to call the nearest blue coal dealer tomorrow for a free demonstration in your own home. I thank you.
This story is copyrighted by Street and Smith Publications, Incorporated. The characters, names, places, and plot are fictitious. Any similarity to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. Again next week, The Shadow will demonstrate that
The weed of crime bears bitter fruit. Crime does not pay. The shadow
next week, same time, same station, your friendly blue coal dealer brings you another strange and thrilling adventure in the Shadow's daring battle against the forces of evil. The Shadow is presented by the DL&W Coal Company, distributors of blue coal. Lamont Cranston is played by Brett Morrison. Margo by Grace Matthews. Your announcer is Andre Baruch. Remember, it's blue coal for finest heating service.
Who knows what evil lurks in the hearts of men? The shadow knows.
Once again, your neighborhood blue coal dealer brings you the thrilling adventures of the Shadow, the hard and relentless fight of one man against the forces of evil. These dramatizations are designed to demonstrate forcefully to old and young alike that crime does not pay. The lucky householders whose homes are heated with hard coal are enjoying steady, uninterrupted, healthful warmth in every room. Even when winter winds blow and the temperature dives to zero, there's no need to cut down heat or close off rooms in homes heated with dependable hard coal. Yes, sir, when you have a supply of hard coal in your basement, you're the boss of heating your house. You are absolutely independent of any outside service. Be glad you heat with anthracite, the home heating fuel that never fails. And remember, blue coal is the finest anthracite money can buy. The Shadow, who aids the forces of law and order, is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. Years ago in the Orient, Cranston learned a strange and mysterious secret: the hypnotic power to cloud men's minds so they cannot see him. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margo Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the voice of the invisible Shadow belongs. Today's drama, The House That Death Built. In a lonely cemetery in New England, 3 men work furiously in a swirling blizzard, opening a new grave. The headstone lies on one side and reads, Ben Falkenberg, born 1878, died 1948. The grave is a black pit in the white snow and reveals a cheap, shabby coffin.
Oh, come on. What are you stalling for? Get that coffin clear. Well. All set, Lafferty. Well, get it open, Rusty. Yeah. Give him a hand, Winslow. Right. It's got to be in there. It's got to. I've got to make sure. Will you hurry up? You want to freeze out here? Get it open. Get it open. It's open. Well, he's in here, all right. Let me see him. Go ahead and look. Yes. So old Ben Falkenberg finally died. Good. Splendid. All right, let's go.
What's your hurry, Lafferty?
Don't be a fool, Windsor. We've got to get to Falkenberg's house before dark. There's $100,000 waiting in there, and nothing can stop us now.
Lamont? Don't tell me our ski trip wore you out that much, darling. You haven't said a thing for the last 10 minutes.
I was just wondering, Margot. Would it be smart to stop somewhere along here for a while till this storm lets up?
This is pretty lonely country.
There's a house at the top of this hill. There, you can make out the entrance to the driveway now.
Yes. Look, there's something standing out there by the entrance.
Oh, hey there. I beg your pardon.
Could you give us a hand, please?
What do you want?
We don't want to get stuck on the road. Do you think the people in the house could put us up for a few hours?
No.
What?
You know what's good for you? Stay away from that house.
But...
Keep on driving. Get as far away as you can, even if it means getting lost on the road. Get out of here. Get out. Don't ever come back.
What devil, you say?
That's exactly what I do say. The devil's loose in that heap of rotten wood. Now get out of here.
Okay.
What are we going to do tomorrow?
Drive to the house, Margot. I don't think it can be quite as dangerous as our young friend thinks. It certainly can't be worse than a night in a blizzard.
Well, it isn't a very pleasant-looking place, is it?
No, it isn't.
Looks like a heap of rotten wood. It's all twisty and it looks like an insane architect built it.
Well, it'll give us shelter for a while. That's the main thing, Margot. Here's the garage. See, there must be a side entrance somewhere.
Good afternoon. I suppose you know you're trespassing.
Who are you?
My name is Lafferty. I'm the butler.
Well,
you want shelter in this house? The answer's no. Most decidedly no. Get back in your car and leave.
That's impossible, Mr. Lafferty.
This house has been closed. It will remain closed until it's burned.
Until it's burned?
Yes, madam. I've been instructed by the owner to burn it, because fire is the only thing that will destroy the death and horror in it. Will you please leave?
You have a telephone?
My dear sir, will you be trivial in the face of death?
Of course you have. I see the wires. Come on, Margot.
Stop.
If I'm going to get out of here, I've got to get a tow car to haul me. I'm going to phone.
Now, don't be a fool. Don't go into that house. If you value your life, don't go in there. Rusty. Rusty.
Coming right up, Lafferty.
What are you doing with that gun, you fool? Put that away.
Just covering that Cranston guy in case I was holed up in the garage.
You know him?
Who don't? Lamont Cranston, playboy. Pal of the police commissioner. Dangerous girl, Margo Lane. And look, Lafferty, we've got to get him out of here.
But not with a gun, you idiot.
Oh, how?
The way we decided to get rid of intruders before we came here. Frightened.
Like that line you handed Cranston?
Yes.
You almost had me believing it.
Well, they will believe before we're finished. Now go get Windsor from the gate. I'll have a few bitter words to say to him. He was stationed there to keep people out. Now we'll have to work overtime to get rid of Cranston.
But how, Lafferty, how?
Leave that to me, Rusty. Leave that to me.
I think these stairs ought to lead to the main floor, Margot. Watch your step.
What is going on in this house?
Not very much from the looks of it.
This butler, Lafferty, and the young man at the gate. What are they trying to warn us about?
I don't know, Margot. Wait a minute. Let's try that door there.
This house is twistier inside than it is outside.
That zigzag labyrinth.
Who are you?
I beg your pardon?
Get your hands up and don't move.
Do you mind putting a light on?
I asked you what you're doing in my house. Speak up.
Your house?
Why, the butler said it was
The butler?
He said his name was Lafferty.
Who else is outside? Quick.
My dear Miss...
The name doesn't matter.
I think it does, my
Who's
dear.
that? Oh!
Hey!
Speak up. Who is it?
Don't try to shoot again, my dear. You can't see in the dark. I can. You raise that revolver, I'll blast your hand
Well,
off.
if you don't mind, I think I'll light a match. I'd like to know who's murdering who. Oh, it's a charming situation. Margaret, there's a candle on the table.
Right.
We're all strangers, aren't we? Mr. Lafferty claims to be butler of this crazy house, but he's unacquainted with this young lady who claims to own it.
Mr. Cranston.
How do you know my name?
Now, look, mister, I
The
warned
guardian
you.
at the gate. What's your name?
Windsor.
And you, young lady?
Jane Archer.
So, we have a spook house and 3 lying strangers. I suppose you all cover each other with your guns while I phone for a tow car and the local police. Must be a phone.
Don't look for it,
Don't
Mr.
move,
Cranston.
Lamont!
Very interesting. United front against the police, eh? What are you people up to in this madhouse?
The green ghost! Mister! Lafferty! The green ghost!
That was Rusty. Rusty? That came from the hall. Put away your guns and come out, all of you. Hold the light a little closer, Margo.
All right.
Good Lord. This is a mess. This man, Rusty, you called him?
Yeah.
Shot 3 times in the chest.
Oh, I see.
But by what? Who shot him?
I don't know. Wait a minute, look at this. There's a trap in the side of the hall. 3 guns set there like a firing line. Now, there's a treadle attachment to the triggers. As Rusty stepped on it, the trap swung open and the guns in the wall blasted the life out of him.
But what was he screaming? Something about the green ghost.
I don't know, Margo. Now, listen, all of you, and get this straight. We're all of us trapped in this twisted house, and some of you have declared war.
My dear Mr.
Margo and I
Cranston.
are going back to the living room and call the police. I wouldn't try any gunpowder persuasion, Lafferty.
Really, Mr. Cranston?
Really. I took the liberty of borrowing Rusty's gun while I was examining him. You wouldn't like to trade shots with me, would you, Lafferty? I see you wouldn't. All right, Margo, let's go. Hello. It's no use, Margo. The line's dead. Blizzard must have knocked the wires down.
Then we're stuck here.
Right. In a house without light, without a phone, and with 3 maniacs who apparently dislike each other as much as us.
I want to get out of here, Lamont.
I don't know if we can find our way out now, Margo. And even if we could, there's been a murder committed. We've got to find out who's responsible.
What can we do?
But you can sit tight and wait here for me, darling. The shadow's going to pay a visit.
Windsor.
Yes?
Step into this alcove a moment.
Well?
Congratulations, my dear boy.
For what?
Oh, don't be modest. You were magnificent. How did you manage to make Rusty scream that gibberish about ghosts before you killed him? That was a two-edged sword. With one blow, you eliminated that little man, and you created an air of supernatural menace that will certainly frighten the others away.
You're crazy. You killed Rusty.
My dear boy.
You killed Rusty for his share of the money. You want to split 2 ways instead of 3. Maybe you only want to split 1 way after you killed me.
Windsor, that's ridiculous. I swear that I never killed... Who's that?
Someone who laughs at 2 modest killers with poison in their hearts and doubt in their minds.
But there isn't anybody I can see.
This is the shadow.
Shadow?
What money brought you to this house, Lafferty? Answer with the truth.
Well,
$100,000.
Whose money is it?
It belonged to Jerry Crane.
You lied. Jerry Crane was the thief executed for murder 10 years ago.
Jerry Crane tried to bribe the state's executioner with that money to fix the execution so he'd live.
No man can live through an execution, Windsor.
Well, Jerry thought he could. He bribed the executioner, a man named Ben Falkenberg. Falkenberg was caught and dismissed. He built this house and lived here with the money for 10 years. He died about a month ago.
No one found the money, Shadow. No one. It must be here. It's got to be here. Now, look. Look, Shadow. If you know where it is, we'll split with it. 3 ways. Fair and square.
The fair and square way you split with Rusty?
I didn't kill him, I swear it.
You're a liar.
Now, if you'll help us find it, Shadow...
You cannot buy truth, Lafferty. You cannot buy justice. And you cannot buy the shadow.
Margo?
Oh, Lamont, I've been sitting here in this creepy room getting the shakes. Well?
Windsor and Lafferty accuse each other of murdering Rusty.
What are they after?
Money. Fortune hidden somewhere in this house by a former executioner named Ben Falkenberg.
What's Jane Archer after? Maybe she killed her.
Maybe. That's going to be the Shadow's next visit. You know where she is?
Well, I thought she was...
That's Jane. She's somewhere down that hall. Come on.
What's the matter?
I don't know if she's in trouble or this is another phony spoof trap.
She must be further down the hall.
Yes, that same long winding hall where Rusty was killed.
Lamont, I wonder...
Look up. Now, look up ahead, Margo. See that tiny window? In the door.
That's Jane Archer behind her. She's caught in there. Somebody get me out! Hurry up! Lamont, that room. Looks like a gas chamber. Like an executioner's gas chamber.
Hold your breath, Jane. Get away from the door. I'll have to shoot the lock. Get back from the door and hold your breath. We'll return to the Shadow in just a moment. Friends, during the recent severe weather, homes, apartment houses, schools have enjoyed healthful, uninterrupted warmth. Regardless of snowstorms, halting highway traffic, homes and other buildings heated with hard coal have been sure of continued heat. That's because enough coal can be stored to carry you right through the severe part of the heating season. Yes, when you have a supply of hard coal in your basement, you have the assurance of a warm and snug home at all times. Now here is something else. Coal is convenient to burn when modern equipment is used. With a blue coal temp master on your furnace, all trips to the basement to adjust furnace dampers are eliminated. The temp master automatically adjusts them for you, keeping your home constantly at the healthful temperature you set on the upstairs dial. You'll be delighted when you discover how little attention your furnace requires with a temp master regulator. The temp master can be installed on any furnace without interrupting the heat in your home. Yes, it will pay you to call the nearest blue coal dealer tomorrow and ask him to demonstrate the temp master in your home. Now, back to the Shadow. Marooned in the twisted house of Ben Falkenberg, who has died and left a fortune concealed in the rotting rooms, Lamont, Cranston, and Margo Lane find Jane Archer, one of the four mysterious people who are searching for the money, trapped in the replica of an executioner's gas chamber. Cranston has just fired the sixth shot into the heavy steel lock. Look out now, Margo. I've got to use my shoulder.
Cranston, what's up? Who's doing the shooting?
Give me a hand, Windsor, quick. Get this door knocked in.
Right. Together now.
Once more, does it? Hold your breath.
What the?
The gas chamber. Help me get the girl out.
It's Jane Archer.
She's almost killed. Take her arm. Come on. Steady. Get that door closed, Margo.
Right.
Now get her down the hall here. Jane.
How do you feel, Miss Archer?
She's all right. A touch of methane. Lucky it wasn't cyanide. That kills like a thunderbolt.
What happened, Miss Archer?
I was looking, walked into the room. The door started to close. Automatic. Couldn't stop it.
You just got here in time.
Searching for what, Miss Archer?
What?
You said you were looking. Looking for what?
Why?
What were you looking for?
I don't know.
This isn't time for secrets, Miss Archer.
Let her alone.
Well, I thought you two were enemies. You were pointing guns at each other half an hour ago.
I wasn't pointing any gun. Lafferty was doing all that.
Lafferty?
What's the matter?
Where is that? You heard the shots and came running, Windsor. Why didn't Lafferty?
Maybe because he set this trap, too.
Where did you leave him, Windsor?
Wandering around this rotten honeycomb of a house. What's the matter?
Funny. Sounds almost like drops. Yes, it does.
Come on.
But who's pounding? Why?
Where's it coming from?
Wish we were 20 miles away, stuck in the snow, just catching pneumonia.
Wait, Margo. Coming from this room.
Lamont!
Oh, Windsor, Miss Archer, in here quickly.
What's the matter?
What is it?
I found Lafferty.
What?
Swinging in the air, his heels banging on the wall. He's been hanged. Better get another candle lit, Margo.
All right, Lamont.
He's dead, huh?
Another murder.
He's very much dead. Lafferty wandered into this room, stepped on that trap, and a spring noose caught him at the neck and whipped him into the air.
Oh.
What's the matter, Miss Archer?
What?
Don't like murder, hmm?
Lamont.
Who are you, Miss Archer? Why are you in this house?
I can't tell you.
Can't you understand, Miss Archer, that Lafferty was right? This house is filled with death and terror. This is the time for the truth.
All right.
Who are you?
Jane Crane.
Crane? Jerry Crane's daughter?
Yes. Jerry Crane? The man who bribed Ben Falkenberg? The man who was executed? Yes. I'm his daughter. I came here to see if I could find that money. The money he stole from the Chase Bond Company the night he murdered the guard. I had a crazy idea it might help clear the name.
What's the matter with you, Windsor?
You're right, Cranston. It is time for the truth. You'll get a kick out of this confession. I work for the Chase Bond Company. Detective assigned to recover that money.
What?
Yeah, I was playing along with Lafferty and his stooge to find the money. Of course, I figured this house would be harmless after Ben Falkenberg died.
He's not dead.
What?
Ben isn't dead. He's somewhere in this house. He was the green ghost Rusty saw before he was killed.
Oh, wait a second. Lafferty and I saw the body.
You didn't see Ben's body. He's still alive.
Wait a minute. He's still alive and in this house setting death traps. None of us is going to be safe until he's caught.
Yeah, that's right. Well, I think I better start looking for him.
Wait a second, Windsor.
Now, look, Cranston, it's my
Your
job.
job was the money. I'll forget that. The big thing now is to find the killer. That's my job. You better stay with Jane, Margo.
Lamont?
All right, darling. That's the way you want it.
Now, look, Cranston, you might run into another one of those death traps 2 feet from here.
I'm afraid we'll just have to take our chance.
Okay.
Good luck.
Thanks. I may need it. Careful now, Margo. This is our last candle. Is it burning? I need plenty of light.
You know where we're going?
Well, every time someone went down this hall, they were stopped by an executioner's trap. Rusty walked down a little way, and he was killed by a firing line of guns.
Yes,
Gene Archer went further and was trapped in a gas chamber.
that's right.
Lafferty went even further and was hung in a noose.
Money's at the end of this hall?
Must be. I'm going to follow every twist and turn until we reach the end.
How many more traps will there be?
Wish I knew, darling.
It's like running the gauntlet.
Around this corner. Shield the flame.
Stay close to me, darling.
That looks like a flight of steps ahead. Better let me go first.
All right.
Careful. Lafferty was trying to frighten us off with his spook talk. He told the truth. The house has murder and terror in every corner. There's death. Back, Margo!
What was it?
3-foot guillotine knife, sharp as a razor. We'd have been sliced like butter.
Lamont, we're not going to keep on.
Got to.
Lamont, what'll be next? What'll be next?
I don't know, darling.
Lamont,
Yes?
there isn't much candle left. My finger's getting burned.
Try to hold out a little longer, Margo. It's the head of the stairs.
What if one of the traps is solitary confinement for life? What? Oh!
What happened to the candle?
Just blew out. There was a draft, a sudden gust.
Get back against the wall.
What's the matter now?
Sudden gust could mean a door open somewhere. Maybe another trap starting. I'll have a look. As much as I can look in this.
No, Lamont, I don't want to be left behind. Please. Lamont! Lamont, I'm getting all mixed up in the dark. There's so many doors and corners and turns. Lamont! Lamont!
Good evening, my dear. I've been waiting for you. Come in. Come in.
No,
Come in, please. Come in, my dear.
Lamont!
Don't scream, please. It's all right. Ben's your friend. Your dear friend. Now, this nice? Isn't this lovely?
It's Death Hall. That's the electric chair.
That's right, my dear. That's right. Now come with Ben.
Ben? You're Ben Falkenberg.
I let them think old Ben was dead, so they'd be company. Friends looking for the money. I've had 3 today. They died well, very well indeed. But not as well as you will, my dear. Now come along.
No.
No. Trust me, my dear. Many's the one that I've coaxed to my little chair in my time.
No, please, no!
Sit down, child. Enjoy your kindness. A great kindness. All right. Now, if you're entirely ready.
No, please, no, in heaven's name, no!
Don't touch that switch, Falkenberg.
Who's that? Who spoke?
This is the shadow.
The shadow? There's no shadow in this room. It's all bright light and beautiful current. Stop laughing.
What a fool you are. You love death so dearly that you want to die?
No, I don't want to die. I wouldn't be able to continue with my execution.
But you will die for the murder of 3 people in this house.
Oh, no, not me. There'll be no one to tell. No one will know. After this pretty girl now dies, no one will live to tell.
The shadow knows, Ben. The shadow knows the truth.
Where are you? Come out and fight.
To be brought to justice, Ben.
I will not.
You'll pay for your crimes, Ben. There is no escape.
If I could find you, I'd be safe. I would.
There is no escape, Ben. You'll burn for murder. You'll burn.
Burn. Yes. Yes, burn. I have my own switchboard.
Don't touch those wires.
This current has saved me all my life. It'll serve me in death.
Stop!
How are you two back there, Cold?
Oh, we're fine, Cranston. Don't worry about Jane.
You seem to be doing all of that, Windsor.
Too bad he hasn't got 3 arms. Looks like he's having trouble holding on to Jane and the money at the same time.
I've got the money.
Uh-huh.
I can't get over old Falkenberg hiding up in that execution chamber with $100,000 all these years.
Faking his death so that people would be lured into his death house.
Well, the scandal of the bribe and his dismissal must have really snapped his mind.
I think the most ironic part was the way he died by electrocution himself.
Oh, he wasn't electrocuted, Margo.
Wasn't electrocuted?
No.
He was. I saw him die.
Not from electrocution.
He was electrocuted. He staggered against the control panel, grabbed the live wires, and was killed instantly.
Not by electricity. By shock.
What do you mean?
You remember the blizzard?
Mm-hmm.
The phone and power lines were down. There wasn't any current in the house. Those wires were dead.
But Lamont...
He died from the shock of his own imagination, Margo. Then Falkenberg was killed by his belief in his own death. Now let me present Blue Coal's distinguished heating authority, John Bartley.
Thank you, Andre Baruch, and good evening, friends. Many people think we are having an abnormal winter. The United States Weather Bureau, however, reports temperatures so far this winter are entirely normal. So you can expect this kind of weather any year. And government experts tell us, too, that we can expect a continued shortage for several years of certain types of fuel. So here's important news. Now you can have completely automatic heat in your home with a hard coal burner stoker and save up to 50% of the cost of other fuels. Yes, hard coal stokers are easy to get. Call the nearest blue coal dealer tomorrow. He'll be glad to assist you in making arrangements to install a dependable automatic anthracite stoker in your home. I thank you.
This story is copyrighted by Street and Smith Publications, Incorporated. The characters, names, places, and plot are fictitious. Any similarity to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. Again next week, the shadow will demonstrate that
the weed of crime bears bitter fruit. Crime does not pay. The shadow knows.
Next week, same time, same station,
your friendly blue coal dealer brings you another strange and thrilling adventure in the Shadow's daring battle against the forces of evil. The Shadow is presented by the DL&W Coal Company, distributors of Blue Coal. Lamont Cranston is played by Brett Morrison. Margo by Grace Matthews. Your announcer is Andre Baruch. Remember, it's Blue Coal for finest heating service. It's Blue Coal for finest modern equipment. It's Blue Coal for the best home heat money can buy. This week, the whole country is celebrating the 33rd anniversary of the founding of the modern United States Coast Guard. Congratulations, Coast Guard.
Shadow knows.
Once again, your neighborhood blue coal dealer brings you the thrilling adventures of the Shadow, the hard and relentless fight of one man against the forces of evil. These dramatizations are designed to demonstrate forcefully to old and young alike that crime does not pay. The lucky householders whose homes are heated with hard coal are enjoying steady, uninterrupted, healthful warmth in every room. Even when winter winds blow and the temperature dives to zero, there's no need to cut down heat or close off rooms in homes heated with dependable hard coal. Yes, sir, when you have a supply of hard coal in your basement, you're the boss of heating your house. You are absolutely independent of any outside service. Be glad you heat with anthracite, the home heating fuel that never fails. Remember, blue coal is the finest anthracite money can buy. The Shadow, who aids the forces of law and order, is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. Years ago in the Orient, Cranston learned a strange and mysterious secret, the hypnotic power to cloud men's minds so they cannot see him. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margo Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the voice of the invisible Shadow belongs. Today's drama, 1 dead and 2 to go. It is midnight. In the dark offices of the Midland Securities Company, 2 men work feverishly behind the guarded beam of a flashlight.
Hurry it up, Louie. According to Rocco, the watchman hits this spot every half hour.
I'm hurrying, Petey. It ain't that easy. There it comes.
Good.
Like opening a kid's piggy bank.
When Rocco cases a job, there's nothing left to chance. Let's see, the cabbage should be in the upper right-hand drawer. Look at the piles of it.
She ain't green or restful color. Must be $100 grand there.
Yeah, more than that, unless they got crooks working in this joint. Stick it in the bag.
Okay.
Now, let's get out of here.
The watchman.
Take the bag. I'll cover you. Get the car ready to go.
Okay.
What's going on in there? This way, out the back. Up! Get that car started. I'll try to stop him.
Come on, Petey. Get in.
I'm coming. Just one
I'm
more.
going. Hey, wait for me. Wait for me.
No more, Buell.
Why, the dirty rat, he ran out on me.
Drop the gun. Stop it. Yep. Okay, copper. Except pinch.
I tell you, I lost my head, Rocco. I heard the cops coming, so I ran.
You ran. Well, how about Peter? You know the cops got him, don't you? What do you think he's doing? He's probably singing louder than an amateur hour soprano.
Well, he would have got both of us, I tell you. The watchman was right on top of us.
So you pouted. There was 2 of you to his 1. What do you think he had a rod for? Now we're... Who's that?
Doris, Rocco. Petey's wife with me.
Just a second. Blow, Louie, out that door. Get back to your left. Don't go far.
Okay, Rocco.
Oh, Rocco. I don't believe you know this little lady. Miss Peterson, this is Rocco. Lila's Petey's wife, Rocco.
How do you do?
Hey. You mean a punk kid like Petey rates a dream like you? Well, now...
Rocco.
Oh, yeah. Come in, Mrs. Peterson.
Thanks.
You told her what we want, Joyce?
Generally, Rocco. I suppose you tell her the whole story.
Well, we want you to make sure Petey clams up. Don't talk, see? He gets the same rap whether he talks or not. But if he don't, he gets his share of 100 G's. See?
Well, I don't...
Pretty good sense, Miss Peterson. Petey pleads guilty. We'll have him out in a couple of years, and there'll be an estate waiting. Current state's evidence. There'll be nothing for anybody when he gets out.
All right. I'll do anything you say.
Good. Now, here's the story. He pleads guilty, refuses to tell the cops anything. Takes his rap, and then leaves it up to Joyce here to get him sprung later. Okay?
All right. I'll do it.
Fine. Now, would you mind waiting outside for a moment? I have some business to do.
Oh, of course.
Goodbye, baby. Be seeing you.
Bye.
Oh, what a dish. Imagine that being wasted on a punk kid like Petey.
Rocco.
Yeah?
Of course, you know, if Petey pleads guilty, they'll throw the book at him. He'll get 20 years at least. There'll be no chance at all of getting him out later. None.
So what? Then there'd be one cut less on a dough. And I don't mind taking care of Lila. That's the least I can do for a pal.
Order in the court. Mr. Joyce, is your client ready for plea?
Pendant is ready, Your Honor.
Unlike us at all, Margo.
Why, Lamont? Is it customary for a prisoner to plead?
Yes, from the looks of things, this boy's going to plead guilty.
But he is guilty, Lamont. The watchman caught him at the scene of the robbery with a gun in his hand.
Yes, but I hope he'd cooperate. He could help us smash the gang behind all these robberies.
At least they got him.
He's small fry. What I want is the brains behind all this. Look, Margo, the prisoner's at the bar.
How do you plead the charges against you?
He pleads guilty, Your Honor.
You mean this boy is willing to plead guilty without making any attempt at restitution?
He pleads guilty as charged.
Very well. I remand you to the custody of the marshal. You'll return to this court next month as sentence.
Come on, Margo.
Where are you going?
I want to talk to that lawyer. Come along. Just a moment.
Yes?
You're Mr. Joyce?
Yes?
My name is Lamont Cranston. I'm interested in your client.
What can I do for you, Mr. Cranston?
I think a plea of guilty might be a mistake, Mr. Joyce.
Are you questioning my handling of my client's affairs, Cranston?
Mr. Joyce.
If you pardon me, Mr. Cranston.
Well, Lamont, we didn't get very far with him.
No, he didn't. Something funny about this whole case, Margo. I'd better have a talk with the prisoner himself. Maybe I can persuade him he's being played for a sucker.
Okay, God, thanks a lot.
Hello, Petey.
What do you want?
My name is Cranston, Petey. I'm here to help you.
Yeah? Break out the ripsaw, then. That's the only help I want from you.
That was a foolish thing you did, pleading guilty.
I don't think so.
Could mean 20 years to life.
It won't. I got friends.
Heard sometimes that friendship ends at the prison gate. Suppose your friends forget you.
I'm the type that's hard to forget. Besides, I might get awful annoyed. But don't worry about that. I'll be taken care of.
You cooperated with the police to help get the money back?
You'd like that, wouldn't you? Well, no soap. I ain't talking.
Maybe you ought to tell me who the boss of the gang is. Just in case.
Now, look, mister. Get this straight. If they double-cross me, all you have to do is read the obituary columns to find out who they were. Today's Thursday, ain't it, Joe?
Yeah, so what?
Like I told you. That day's
cut you down the minute you get out of her exercise lane, Peterson.
See that car driving along the road over there? It's my getaway. When it reaches that pole, I break for it.
You ain't got a chance.
I ain't got a chance if I don't. I'm being double-crossed. My own pals. But they won't get away with it.
What do I do?
When the car reaches that pole, sock somebody. Start a fight. Okay.
Say when?
In a minute now. It's getting there. Now.
Who you shot at? You big moron. Stop her fire!
My head. Come on with that car. I'm hit. Get moving. Get out of here fast. They're coming.
Despite a severe head wound, Peterson, the convict who escaped from state penitentiary this afternoon, is believed headed for the city, where, according to a fellow inmate, he intends reprisals against members of his gang who double-crossed him. Police say...
Reprisals, huh? He's after me. He's after me, that's who he's after. Don't forget his old pal Louis. He thinks I drove away and left him there on purpose. And then maybe Petey's right outside now waiting for me. I didn't double-cross him. I was afraid of the cops. The cops? Yeah, they'd protect me. Wait a minute now. What was the name of that guy the mouthpiece said wanted to make a deal? Cranston, Winston? Cranston, that's it. Lamont Cranston. Where's that telephone book? I'm gonna sing my way out of this mess.
Now, this is it, Margo. 237 Grand Avenue.
Lamont, don't you think we should have let Commissioner Weston handle this? It may be a trap.
I don't think so, darling. The man sounded genuinely frightened.
He wouldn't even tell you who he was.
Told me enough. The name is Louis, and he drove the car the night of the robbery. He thinks Petey's out to kill him for leaving him there.
I don't like the looks of the place, Lamont. It looks deserted.
Well, let's go in and find out. Well, what's so stiff behind there, Louis?
I don't see any light.
Oh, not.
Oh!
Guess it was unlocked.
There's no light in here either, Lamont.
Hello? Anyone home?
Lamont, can't we have some light?
Must be a switch here someplace.
Lamont, I think I heard someone. Listen.
There is someone in here.
He's coming closer.
Where's this light?
Look out, Lamont! Look out!
We'll return to the shadow in just a minute. Friends, is your home heated with a type of fuel now hard to get? If so, I'd like to ask you 3 questions. 1, would you like to cut your fuel bill in half? 2, would you like to be sure of plenty of fuel for steady, uninterrupted, healthful warmth in every room of your home? 3, would you like to continue to enjoy the convenience of fully automatic home heat? I am sure your answers are all yes. And there is only one way these things can be accomplished. Switch to hard coal and install an automatic stoker. At current price levels, stoker-size hard coal will cut your fuel bill in half. Stoker sizes of hard coal are plentiful, and enough can be stored to carry you through the severe part of the winter. Modern, efficient, fully automatic stokers are available right now, and they soon pay for themselves in fuel savings. With a hard coal stoker, the fire is fueled automatically, and ashes are removed automatically. The healthful, even coal fire warmth is automatically controlled by a thermostat in your living room. The Blue Coal dealer in your neighborhood can give you full information about stokers and installation. It will pay you to call the nearest Blue Coal dealer tomorrow. Now, back to the shadow. Lamont Cranston and Margo Lane are on their way to see Louis, a member of a safe-tracking ring who, in return for protection, has volunteered to give Cranston the information he needs to smash the ring. Lamont and Margo step into Louis' darkened house when they hear someone approach.
Listen, Lamont.
There is someone in here.
Look out, Lamont! Look out!
Got him!
Turn on the light, please.
He's been shot. It's Louis. He's badly hurt, Margo. Louis. Louis, can you hear me?
You're Cranston?
Yes, Louis. We came as fast as we could. Who did this?
Petey. He's killed Crazy. He said one dead and two to go.
What did he mean by that, Louis?
He's gonna kill us all.
Where can I find him?
I don't know. Maybe his wife. His wife.
Where can I find his wife, Louis?
Alvarado Arms on.
Yes? Oh. Louis. Louis.
Lamont is dead.
Yes, Margo.
One dead and two to go.
Looks as if there were two more murders coming up. Peterson told me himself if his gang crossed him, I'd read their names in the obituary columns. Margo, we've got to move fast.
Where are we going?
To his wife's place. Petey's bound to show up there sooner or later.
You shouldn't come here, Rocco.
Now, what's the matter with coming here, baby? I'm taking you away with me, ain't I?
Oh, I can't do that, Rocco. I can't run out on Petey.
You want to rot in this here rat trap? What can he do for you? Can he set you up in the kind of joint you should have with clothes and jewels and stuff?
No.
Yeah, but I can, see? I got over $100,000. Right where I can lay my hands on it. Come here, baby.
No, Rocco. Don't, please.
Okay. Have it your own way. I had a little present for you, but...
What was the present?
You wouldn't be interested.
Let me see it. Please.
Okay. Feast your eyes on this, baby.
Diamond. Biggest diamond I ever saw. That's beautiful. Was that from me, Rocco?
Well, it's just the beginning. But you're not interested.
A girl can change her mind, can't you, Rocco?
Now you're talking. Come here, baby.
Rocco.
Yeah,
When do we leave?
I can be back here with the door in an hour.
I'll be waiting, Rocco. All packed and waiting.
This must be Mrs. Peterson's apartment.
Who's that?
My name is Cranston, Mrs. Peterson. I'd like to talk to you.
What is it?
About your husband, Mrs. Peterson.
Oh, well, come on in.
This is Miss Lane.
Hello. How do you do? What about Petey, Mr. Cranston?
We have reason to believe he's here in town. He killed one of his former gang, a man named Louis.
Louis. Then I'm next, Mr. Cranston. Petey thinks I double-crossed him. He'll try to kill me, too. Police will protect you, Mrs. Peterson. Protect me? How? You don't know Petey. He's smart. No. My only chance is to get away.
You haven't heard from me, Mrs. Peterson?
Not yet, but I will. I know I will.
But you didn't double-cross him, Mrs. Peterson.
He doesn't know that. He doesn't know that it was Joyce, his lawyer, who set the whole thing up. He thinks I have.
Joyce? I thought there was something funny about the way he handled that case. Margo, I think possibly we'd better drop by and see Mr. Joyce.
But, Mrs. Peterson...
I'll be all right, Miss Lane. Mr. Cranston, if I need you, can I call on you? I wouldn't want to call in the police. After all, Petey is my husband.
That's the way you want it, Miss Peterson.
Yeah, thanks.
Goodbye, Miss Peterson.
So long. Now, are you really going to try to see that lawyer?
Yes, Margo, I think he may be the key to the whole case.
You've already talked to him, and he wouldn't even discuss the case with you.
He wouldn't discuss the case with Lamont Cranston, Margo. And I have an idea he'll talk to the shadow.
Yeah? Joyce, Rocco.
Come in. What are you doing here, Joyce?
I just came to Louis' house, Rocco. You phoned me.
Yeah, well, he called me, too. He's scared to death. So what?
He's dead, Rocco.
No fool.
Doesn't come as much of a surprise.
Yeah, no one lives forever.
Particularly if he has a share of some money coming to him, Rocco.
What do you want?
First, there were 4 cuts out of the money. Louis, Petey, you, and me. Then we arranged for Petey to, retire from the scene. Then there were only 3.
Yeah, now with Louis dead, there's only 2. You, me.
That's right, Rocco. You and me. So I think we better split the dough now. Before something happens to either of us.
Okay. Maybe you're right. Maybe we ought to split it up.
I thought you'd see it my way.
I ain't got it here. I gotta go get it.
Now, suppose you bring it to my place, Rocco. I'll be waiting for you.
Okay, George. And don't you worry. You're gonna get what's coming to you.
Man, time for a cocktail, Joyce?
Somebody say something?
Yes, Joyce. The shadow spoke.
Shadow? Here?
Aren't you going to ask me to sit down?
Why, of course. Sit down. This chair is comfortable.
Thank you.
Join me in a drink, Shadow?
No thanks, Joyce.
This is quite an experience, you know. Meeting an invisible man this way.
You don't seem very upset.
I'm not, Shadow. As long as I can meet you face to face, I can eliminate you. But I hit you with the bottle.
You didn't really think I'd sit in that chair as a target, did you?
What do you want with me, Shadow?
The truth. About why you railroaded Peterson.
I didn't. I did my best for him.
You lie, Joyce. Now tell me, why did you do it?
I couldn't help myself. I was forced into it. They would have killed me.
They? Louis and Peterson, or the head of the gang?
The head of the gang.
Who is he?
His name's Rocco. He's got a place on the boulevard, 916 North.
Will I find Peterson hiding there, Joyce?
I don't know. I don't know where Petey is.
You don't seem terribly afraid of Peterson, Joyce.
I'm not, Shadow. And I'll tell you why I'm not afraid of Petey. It's because...
Joyce!
Yeah?
Mrs. Peterson, this is Lamont Cranston. I've been trying to reach you.
Thank heavens you called. I've been trying to reach you, too.
Joyce is dead, Mrs. Peterson. He was shot by someone outside the window of his apartment.
It was Petey who did it. He phoned me, Mr. Cranston. Said he was coming for me. He's going to kill me, too.
I see. Look, Mr. Peterson, when he gets there, stall him. I'll be over as soon as I can.
Hello, baby. You all set?
Yeah, all set, Rocco. You got the dough?
Sure, I got it. Hey, you all dressed up, baby, huh?
I wanted it to look pretty for you, Rocco.
You're packed?
Yeah.
Well, then let's get going.
You got the whole 100,000?
Oh, sure, I got it, baby.
Good. How about Joyce?
I don't think he's going to need his share. Anyway, we're not going to wait to find out. Come on.
Rocco. You haven't kissed me.
We got to go, baby.
Kiss me, Rocco.
Oh, all right. Okay, baby, now you... Petey. Oh, no, Petey. No!
Okay, well, good. Did I do okay?
You did okay, Petey. You did fine.
Now can we go away? Just you and... my head hurts.
Sure, Petey. First, let me get that money. There's just one more thing I want you to do for me, Petey.
Sure, Lila, sure. Then we can go away. Can't we, Lila?
Come here. This way, out in the hallway.
Hey, this is the steps, Lila.
Yeah.
Are we going now? We're going away now?
Not yet. In a minute, a door down there is going to open, Petey. A man named Cranston's going to come in.
You want me to shoot him, Lila?
No, Petey. He's going to be my witness.
I don't understand, Lila. My head hurts.
There he comes, Petey. Get closer to the edge of the steps.
Okay, Lila. Okay.
Don't look at me, Petey. Please, don't look at me. Where is he? Why doesn't Cranston come up? I heard him come in. Why doesn't he come? Why doesn't he come? I can't stand this. I can't wait any longer.
What are you going to do with that gun, Lila? Get that gun away from me.
Who's that? Who is it?
It's the shadow, Lila.
Shadow. You hit my hand.
Yes. You fired into the banister, Lila. You didn't shoot Petey.
I did, Shadow. He's dead.
No, Lila. You merely pushed him down the stairs. He'll recover.
No, he won't. He can't.
But he will, Lila. He'll recover to testify against you for murder.
So it was Lila Peterson all along, Lamont.
Yes, Margo. She was the one who helped Petey escape from the penitentiary in the first place.
And when she realized that Petey was almost out of his mind from that bullet wound, she decided to use him to kill Louis and later Rocco.
She shot Joyce herself. She was afraid he might tell the shadow the truth.
When did you first suspect Lila, Lamont?
When she spoke to me on the phone, I was pretty sure she was going to try to use me as a witness. As witness to prove that she'd shot Petey in self-defense. She already had the money. Petey's death would cover her trail forever.
What Louis said was true then, Lamont. When we found him, he said, 1 dead and 2 to go.
Yes, Margo. Now it's 3 dead and 1 to go. Because Lila Peterson will pay for her crimes with her life. Now let me present Blue Coal's distinguished heating authority, John Bartley.
Thank you, Andre Baruch, and good evening, friends. Many people think we're having an abnormal winter. However, the United States Weather Bureau reports temperatures so far this winter are just about normal. So you can expect this kind of weather any year. And government experts tell us, too, that we can expect a continued fuel oil shortage for a number of years. So the suggestion made earlier that householders now using other types of fuel switch to hard coal is really a very sensible one. With a hard coal stoker, you have your home heating problem licked. You'll save up to 50% of your fuel costs, you're sure of dependable home heating, and you'll have all the conveniences of fully automatic heating and temperature control. I thank you.
This story is copyrighted by Street and Smith Publications, Incorporated. The characters, names, places, and plot are fictitious. Any similarity to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. Again next week, The Shadow will demonstrate that
the weed of crime bears bitter fruit. Crime does not pay. The shadow knows. What evil lurks
Once again, your neighborhood blue coal dealer brings you the thrilling adventures of the Shadow, the hard and relentless fight of one man against the forces of evil. These dramatizations are designed to demonstrate forcefully to old and young alike that crime does not pay. The lucky householders whose homes are heated with hard coal are enjoying steady, uninterrupted, healthful warmth in every room. Even when winter winds blow and the temperature dives to zero, there's no need to cut down heat or close off rooms in homes heated with dependable hard coal. Yes, sir, when you have a supply of hard coal in your basement, you're the boss of heating your house. You are absolutely independent of any outside service. Be glad you heat with anthracite, the home heating fuel that never fails. And remember, blue coal is the finest anthracite money can buy. The Shadow, who aids the forces of law and order, is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. Years ago in the Orient, Cranston learned a strange and mysterious secret: the hypnotic power to cloud men's minds so they cannot see him. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margo Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the voice of the invisible Shadow belongs. Today's drama, The Thing in the Cage. The ancient, fabulous city of Cairo. Bertram Fordyce, a British businessman, and his attractive wife are hurrying through the narrow, dirty cobblestone streets.
Come along, my dear. Come along.
What on earth's the hurry, Bert?
It's that feeling again, Lucy. That frightful feeling that someone's following us.
No wonder in this beastly city. Dark, narrow little streets, filth and squalor everywhere. I should be very glad to get back to London.
America's where we're going, my dear. If I can't shake off this illusion of being followed everywhere.
Oh, it's just Cairo, Bert. You always have this feeling when we're here.
It's worse this time, Lucy. Much worse.
Bert, look.
What is it?
Hideous old man up ahead. He's coming towards us.
He's just an old beggar. Best get behind me, though.
Master! Master!
Here you are, old boy. Here's some coins.
I do not want your money, master. Only one moment, your priceless time.
Take the money and get out. Get out of our way.
Hear me, master. Have ageless wisdom for your ears.
What do you want?
A secret, master.
What secret?
The secret of El Castab.
How did you know about El Castab?
Reveal secret El Castab to him who asks, master.
Let us get by.
Tell him.
Get your filthy hands off me. Let me go, will you?
Tell him secret of El Castab. Oh, by Allah, you will be struck down by death.
Kindly use the main gangway for disembarking.
Watch yourself going down the gangway, darling.
Kindly use the main gangway for disembarking.
It is a bit of relief, isn't it, after all we went through in Cairo?
Now you can forget all those silly illusions about being followed.
The prophecy of the mad beggar. Yes, I'm sure this will be a very pleasant holiday. Here we are.
Now, if we can find our luggage and get through the customs.
We'll be just in time to have a drink before supper. I think this calls for a bit of celebration. A bottle of wine, perhaps.
What's the matter, darling?
Look up there.
Where?
Up there. That man standing by the rail, smiling down at us. He's the man, Lucy. He's the one who's been following
But he couldn't have followed us all the way across the Atlantic.
But he did.
But you can't be sure.
I can. Look what he's carrying in his hand. He's always had it before, and he's got it with him now. You see it?
Why, he's carrying a cage.
That's the whole story, Mr. Cranston, Miss Lane. I know it sounds fantastic, but it's true.
You say you've seen this mysterious stranger 3 times since you saw him at the dock, Mr. Fordyce?
And each time he's just standing there with that large cage in his hand, smiling. I can't stand it anymore, Mr. Cranston. I've simply got to have someone's help.
You're convinced that he's the man to whom you're to reveal the secret of, what was it?
El Castab. Oh. Yes, I'm sure he's the man.
Well, Mr. Fordyce, you haven't yet told us just what the secret of El Castab is.
I don't know, Miss Lane. That's the mysterious part of it. El Castab is an old fortress on the edge of the African desert.
You don't know of any secret in connection with this fortress?
No, none.
I see. Well, perhaps we better start at the beginning. You say that every time you've seen this man, it's been downtown, somewhere near the importing center?
Right.
Well, can you be more specific?
Well, come to think of it, I guess it's always been on or near Market Street.
All right, come on, Margo.
We're going to Market Street?
There are a couple of Egyptian importers who have shops on Market Street. One of them might be able to give us a lead to Mr. Fordyce's mysterious stranger.
Lamont? Darling, do you realize it's been almost 2 hours since we started pacing up and down Market Street?
I guess it was a pretty thin hunch. Looking for a mysterious stranger in an importing district. Especially when every other man looks like him.
What is it?
Every other man may look like a mysterious stranger, Margaret, but the man who just came around the corner fits Mr. Fordyce's description to a T.
He does, doesn't he? Tall, dark... Lamont, it is he. Look, he's carrying that awful cage.
Back against the wall. He's bringing that shop across the street.
What do we do?
Cut across the street here, quickly. Stick close to the wall and approach the shop from the other direction. Here we are.
There's a sign hanging over the door. El Tamir, importer, New York and Cairo.
Right, now we're going to rush Mr. El Tamir and see who his friend is. Oh,
Yes?
He's not here, Lamont. The shop's empty.
Can I help you, please?
Why, we were just looking for someone.
A friend?
Not exactly.
We were looking for a tall, dark gentleman who just walked into your shop.
You must be mistaken, sir. No one has come in here for past half hour.
But we just saw him come in. You must have seen him. He was carrying a large covered cage.
A kid. There are many importer shops in this district. All very similar.
We couldn't have been mistaken.
Perhaps we were this time, Margo.
Lamont.
But as long as we're here, I see you have some things for sale.
A modest local business in addition to my importing.
I'd like to buy some perfume. Something light, I think, not too heavy and musk.
Yes, of course, I have just the thing for Madame.
It's not for the young lady. No, I want it sent. You ship things out of this country, of course?
Such a small item.
This should be very simple for you, Mr. Tamir. I want this sent to a friend who lives just outside of Cairo.
Outside Cairo? And the address?
Address it simply Bertram Fordyce, El Castab, Egypt. What's the matter, Mr. Tamir? You broke an incense burner.
My hand slipped.
Or was it your tongue that slipped when you said you didn't see the man with the cage come into the shop?
I did not. I swear it. I did not.
Why does the word El Castab frighten you? What do you know about that place?
Nothing.
I said, what do you know about El Castab?
All I know is that there was once great treasure hidden in the fortress there.
Great treasure? When was it hidden there?
During war, just before Marshal Rommel swept across desert. It was hidden there so Germans would not find it.
Where is this treasure now?
I do not know. I have heard nothing about it since I left Cairo 5-6 years ago.
I see. Well, Mr. Tamir will be going now, but I don't think this will be our last visit.
You are always welcome, sir.
And the next time, perhaps we will both know more about the secret of El Castab.
Sit down, Bert, please, and try to get hold of yourself.
Why doesn't he call? Why doesn't he let me know something?
Well, I'm sure Mr. Cranston is doing everything he can.
Everything. He's wandering around looking for Egyptian importers while I sit here and wait for that smiling gentleman with a cage.
Bert, you've told me 100 times that there's no secret of El Castab. If you've nothing to hide, you've nothing to fear.
No, I suppose not.
You've never told me the reason for all these trips to Egypt.
Business, Lucy. I've told you that before.
But we have had rather sudden bursts of wealth over the past few years. Was there money hidden at Alcazar?
Money? No money. Lucy, believe me, there's nothing I can tell you. This is something different, something I can't escape. I feel as if the very shadow of death were creeping up. What was that?
There's someone knocking at the door.
Were you expecting anyone?
Not that I know of, but...
Lucy.
Don't go, Bert.
Lucy.
Don't go.
I have to, Lucy. I have to see who it is.
Good evening, Mr. Fordyce.
It is you.
Yes, it's I.
Go away. Go away.
Aren't you ready?
Ready?
To tell me your secrets, Mr. Fordyce. The secret of El Castab.
Lucky you stopped to phone Mrs. Fordyce after you left the shop.
Yes, she sounded worried. Frightened.
She said that man with the cage was there at the house?
That's what she said, Margo. Here we are.
Oh, I'm so glad you both come. I'm almost out of my mind.
Seems to be the trouble, Mr. Fordyce.
That man, he's back there in the study with Bert.
Come on, Margo.
They've been arguing violently. It's been getting worse and worse.
You tried to stop him.
I can't get in the study. No one can. Bert had a double lock put on the door just as he's safe. Come on, listen.
No, please.
Got to get in there fast.
Up these stairs. Here, quickly. They lead to the roof. There's a studio skylight. We can get in that way.
We're not too late.
This door leads right onto the roof. There.
No.
There's the skylight.
Listen.
Get it off me.
I can't see through the glass.
Get away from me.
He's fighting with something. There's something around his throat.
Skylight's stuck. We'll have to break the glass.
Something strangling him.
Stand back. There.
Oh, Lamont, look down there.
Good Lord.
Lying there on the floor. His neck twisted. Just lying there.
There's nothing in the room. Nothing.
We'll return to the shadow in just a minute. Friends, is your home heated with a type of fuel now hard to get? If so, I'd like to ask you 3 questions. 1, would you like to cut your fuel bill in half? 2, would you like to be sure of plenty of fuel for steady, uninterrupted, healthful warmth in every room of your home? 3, would you like to continue to enjoy the convenience of fully automatic home heats? I am sure your answers are all yes, and there is only one way these things can be accomplished. Switch to hard coal and install an automatic stoker. At current price levels, stoker-sized hard coal will cut your fuel bill in half. Stoker sizes of hard coal are plentiful, and enough can be stored to carry you through the severe part of the winter. Modern, efficient, fully automatic stokers are available right now, and they soon pay for themselves in fuel savings. With a hard coal stoker, the fire is fueled automatically, and ashes are removed automatically. The healthful, even coal fire warmth is automatically controlled by a thermostat in your living room. The Blue Coal dealer in your neighborhood can give you full information about stokers and installations. It will pay you to call the nearest Blue Coal dealer tomorrow. Now, back to the shadow. Margo and Lamont, in an effort to learn the secret of El Castab, have trailed the mysterious man with the cage to the home of Bertram Fordyce, but arrived there only in time to crash through the skylight and find him dead. It is a short time later now, as Margo returns from quieting Mrs. Fordyce.
No, she's all right now. She's in her room nursing. Any leads?
The mysterious gentleman with the cage apparently escaped through the window here and fled down the alley.
Did you hear what Fordyce was shouting just before you broke through the skylight? He said, "Get it off. Get it off."
Yes, I heard it.
This thing in the cage must be an animal of some kind.
Animal trained to kill, obviously. Strangle the life out of a man on command.
A monkey, chimpanzee, an ape, perhaps.
Perhaps. What? Might even be some kind of a bird.
Red.
Yes. Marks on Fordyce's throat could have been made by claws. Both Egypt and Africa produce wild, vicious birds that can be highly trained. And again, it might be...
Might be what?
The marks on his throat might have been made by sharp scales.
Scales? Oh, not a snake.
Oh, Lord knows what terrible thing is in that cage. I do know, though, we've got to stop this thing, whatever it is, from doing any more killing.
What can we do, Lamont?
Our importer friend Tamir knows Egypt, Margo. I think he also knows a great deal more about that mysterious stranger than he admitted to us.
You're going to see Tamir again?
Yes, Margo. This time as the shadow.
Good evening, Tamir.
Monsieur Constantine, you should not have come here to my shop. There have been people here asking about you.
We will talk in your back room, Tamir.
Yes. This way, quickly. Through the sliding door. There. Now we are at least out of sight. Why have you come, Monsieur Constantine?
Fordyce is dead.
You killed him?
Suba did. Is the same.
Then you have the map?
No, Mr. Fordyce said he did not have it. I did not believe him. I let Subar the case to wring the truth from him.
Still he would not confess.
His last gasping breath was that the map was no longer in his possession.
Not in his possession? Then where could it be?
That is exactly what I would like to know, Tamir.
You don't think that
Yes, Tamir, I do. I also think that you are going to give me the map before I leave the shop.
But I do not have the map. I swear I haven't.
I want that map, Tamir. I have traveled across 2 continents to get the treasure of El Castab, and I intend to have it.
But I do not know where it is.
Give me that map.
Please, Monsieur Constantine, please.
Give me that map.
Please. Please do not hit me again. I do not have the map. I swear it.
Very well. Get up. Get up!
You believe me?
Perhaps. I took some papers from Fordyce's body. Perhaps the map was among them.
Yes, of course. The map must be among his papers.
Tamir.
Yes, Monsieur Constantine.
I'm going to return to my room now and look through those papers. And if I do not find the map there, I shall return. And if I do, Tamir, I shall open this cage. And you will meet Suba. The quiet, deadly Suba. Face to face.
Yes, what can I do for... The front door opens, no one comes in. I saw a door open. There is no one here.
There is someone here, Tamir.
That voice! Who's laughing?
Customer has come into your shop, Tamir.
Who are you?
This is the shadow.
What do you want?
Information, Tamir. Who killed Bertram Fordyce? Well, Tamir?
Monsieur Constantine.
And who is Monsieur Constantine?
A foreign gentleman who is searching for treasure of El Castab. He carries large covered cage with him. The thing in cage killed Fordyce.
What is this thing in the cage?
I do not know. I have never seen it. It kills, that is all I know.
But you do know a great deal about the treasure of El Castab, don't you, Tamir?
No, I do not even know where treasure is hidden.
The treasure is not hidden in the desert fortress?
It was, but Fordyce moved it across desert. It was hidden again and again.
And now?
Now it is buried somewhere in Holy Land.
Holy Land?
Yes. That is why it must be found quickly. Every day the Holy Land blazes with more fire and revolt.
I see. Where is this Constantine now?
He went back to his rooms. There were some papers he took from Fordyce. He is looking for map among them.
Where are his rooms?
The Hotel Metropole.
Very well, Tamir. Thank you for the information. You serve your customers very well.
are surprised to see me, madam.
Come back.
An unexpected return.
You've come back here after what you did to my husband.
It's not a visit of my choice.
I shall call the police.
I wouldn't do that if I were you.
Get out of my way.
Time is of the essence, Mrs. Fordyce. I will be brief. I want a map of El Castab.
The map?
It is not among the papers I have in my room. Papers I procured from your husband's body. I can only conclude it is hidden somewhere in this house. I will have it, please, immediately.
You'll hang for this. I'll see that...
The map, Mrs. Fordyce, the map!
All right. Follow me. Here in the study. Mr. Fordyce has a secret drawer on his desk.
Quickly, Mrs. Fordyce.
It's here somewhere. Oh, yes. This is what I was looking for.
What? I should have expected something like this. You may put the revolver back in the drawer.
I think not, Mr. Constantine. I very much think I shall leave it. You see, when Bird said that the map was not in his possession, he was telling the truth. I had the map.
I take it your husband's death was more of a convenience than a tragedy, Mrs. Fordyce.
Precisely as your death will be a convenience, Mr. Constantine.
My death?
I hardly believe the American police will be too curious about your sudden demise.
It's all very easy. Is it not?
It took some planning and a bit of acting.
So simple you might almost say it was a snap? Yes, Mrs. Fordyce, a snap.
Something stuck my throat.
Sure, Mrs. Fordyce. I left the cage open for just such an emergency. Suba responds instantly to my command.
Get this thing off. Get it off.
Back here by the alley, Margo. Someone might see us in front of the shop.
Did the shadow talk to Tommy or Lamont?
It's just left him.
And?
Have to work fast, darling. Mr. Constantine's probably in his room at the Hotel Metropole now, looking for the map for the treasure of El Castab.
And you're going there to find him?
Shadow is.
What do you want me to do?
Constantine knows that Tommy doesn't have the map. He just left his shop.
Yes.
So if by some chance the map isn't at his hotel, he'll be back to see Mrs. Fordyce.
So you want me to warn him?
Yes. Have him meet you at police headquarters.
I'll take care of it.
While you are, the Shadow will be taking care of our elusive friend with the cage.
Mrs. Fordyce was resting when we left. She must be still asleep. I've got to warn her. Maybe if I knock. Door's open. Mrs. Fordyce. Mrs. Fordyce. I hope nothing's happened. Mrs. Fordyce.
Good evening, young lady.
Oh. It's you. Dark clothes. The cage.
And you, my dear, are familiar to me. Weren't you with the inquisitive young man who crashed through the skylight?
You'll never get away with it.
I think. But I don't believe I can say as much for you.
You have no reason to kill me.
You think I am stupid enough to let a witness to two of Suba's crimes go unattended?
I'll scream. I'll make someone hear me.
Only a very short scream, my dear. Suba is very quick.
Suba?
Yes. Some believe Suba to be a kind of bird. Some believe a reptile which lies coiled behind those bars, ready to strike. Others swear that I carry with me a small, fierce ape. Suba is none of those things.
Don't open that cage.
It's none of those things. As you will see for yourself when I open the cage like this.
Oh, no. No!
Yes.
It's a human being.
Yes, my dear. A human being like you arrived. Only much smaller and a great deal stronger.
Get it away!
Suba is a native of the Niger region of Central Africa, where pygmies grow very small and very fit.
Get it away!
You don't like Suba. He's not very attractive, but he's quite intelligent. He even speaks a few words. Suba, speak. Speak!
You.
Not a large vocabulary, but adequate for our purposes. Now, Suba, to work quickly. We've wasted much time. Suba! What was that?
Thank you.
Voice commanding Suba. Who is in this room?
Kill.
Suba! That's you!
Kill.
Suba's speaking, but I hear a voice.
Kill.
Get away from me! Get away!
Now, Constantine, you know for a fleeting instant the terror of the unknown. The terror you've struck into the hearts of your victims.
Spare me, please. Whoever you are.
You carried a cage of death, Constantine. Now you'll find yourself caged.
No.
And you'll remain caged, Monsieur Constantine, until time for your execution.
Now let me present Blue Coal's distinguished heating authority, John Barclay.
Thank you, Andre Bruce, and good evening, friends. Many people think we're having an abnormal winter. The United States Weather Bureau, however, reports temperatures so far this winter are just about normal. So you can expect this kind of weather any year. And government experts tell us, too, that we can expect a continued fuel oil shortage for a number of years. So the suggestion made earlier that householders now using other types of fuel switch to hard coal is really a very sensible one. With a hard coal stoker, you have your home heating problem licked. You'll save up to 50% of your fuel costs, you're sure of dependable home heating, and you'll have all the conveniences of fully automatic heating and temperature control. I thank you.
This story is copyrighted by Street and Smith Publications, Incorporated. The characters, names, places, and plot are fictitious. Any similarity to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. Again next week, The Shadow will demonstrate that
The weed of crime bears bitter fruit. Crime does not pay. The shadow knows. What evil lurks in the hearts of men? The shadow knows.
Once again, your neighborhood blue coal dealer brings you the thrilling adventures of The Shadow, the hard and relentless fight of one man against the forces of evil. These dramatizations are designed to demonstrate forcefully to old and young alike that crime does not pay. Friends, we want to salute the retail coal dealers of America who, under the most difficult conditions, have done an outstanding job of spreading deliveries of coal this winter. We want to salute the American railroads who have been hampered by the heaviest snowfall in years. But most of all, we want to salute the judgment of 5 million hard coal users whose home have been warm and healthy. We want to say thank you to those hard coal users who are giving their local dealers several days' notice when a delivery is required. And we want to say thank you again to those wise consumers who continue to keep warm by accepting the advice of their local blue coal dealer as to the proper size of coal to have delivered at this time. The shadow who aids the forces of law and order is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. Years ago in the Orient, Cranston learned a strange and mysterious secret. The hypnotic power to cloud men's minds so they cannot see him. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margo Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the voice of the invisible shadow belongs. Today's drama, The Terror at Wolf's Head Knoll. In the desolate wastes of the Rutland Hills, high atop the bald summit of Wolf's Head Knoll, stands the weathered and dilapidated mansion, Windward House. The hands of the clock in the dusty hallway stand at precisely 9 o'clock as an old woman comes slowly down the stairs. An oil lamp clutched in her gnarled hand to answer the violent pounding on the outer door.
Who's that? Who's out there?
Open the door, Mrs. Baker. Open it, I say.
Mr. Danforth.
Pretty good time, I must say.
I'm sorry, sir. Have you been knocking long?
Till the skin's off my knuckles.
Oh, I didn't dream it was you, sir. You've not been here in such a long time.
Indeed, I haven't. Little pleasure in visiting a house that's cost you $250,000 in money and 10 years of your life in aggravation. Windward House, indeed. Danforth's folly it is. No mistake about it.
I've taken the best care of it I could, sir.
And by all odds, you're the world's worst housekeeper. Look at the place. Dust and decay from top to bottom.
Well, I've done my level utmost, sir.
Ah, well, no matter. Any luck at all, I'll be rid of this eyesore within the hour.
Rid of it, sir?
I'm getting out from under, Bleeker. I'm going to unload. It's as good as settled if I'm to believe this letter I received yesterday.
Well, who is it from, sir?
Medical man, Dr. Goddard, he signs himself. Dr. Emil Goddard of the Goddard House for nervous disorders. Should be here any minute now.
But what does he want with the place, sir?
Who knows? Who cares? He says it'll suit his purposes, and I shall be delighted. Ah, that should be him now. Well, Bleeker, what are you waiting for? Open it.
Oh, I'm sorry, sir.
Is the master of the house in?
Right here, sir. You're Dr. Goddard, I presume?
Dr. Goddard? No, my name is Williams. Terrence Williams.
And to what do I owe the inconvenience of this visit?
You've got to help me, for your own sake as well as mine.
What?
I led them here because I'd heard of this house. They're on my heels. They'll kill us. They'll kill us all.
Who will?
The two of them, the doctor.
What?
And his friend Lasher.
I don't understand.
Don't try, but if you value your life...
Williams!
They're here.
Oh, Mr. Danforth, what's happening?
Don't open that door.
Oh.
I know you're in there, Williams. Open up. Open up, or I shall have the police here within the hour.
What's this all about?
I'll explain later.
I prefer to find out now.
No, wait. Don't open that door.
Out of my way, you fool.
Good evening.
Good evening.
Silence, Bartlemy. Be a good bird, or I shall have a pull at your tail feathers.
Who are you?
Don't let them in here.
Ah, Williams, there you are.
I demand an explanation.
All in good time, all in good time. Come along inside, Lasher.
Lasher.
I suppose you know, sir, that you are harboring a fugitive.
Don't listen to them.
Lasher, I do believe Williams is trying to create a disturbance. A hand over his mouth, you know, might work wonders.
Yes, sir. Don't let them in.
Excellent. This door off the hall seems to latch from the outside. It might be well to store him in there for the nonce.
Yes, sir. Come along, you. You stay there till you want it. Let me out of here. Let me.
Good man, Lasher, good man.
What's the meaning of this? I demand an explanation, or by heaven...
I don't like the tone of your voice, sir. And either you change it at once, or I shall leave you to your own devices, depriving you of a rather profitable association with myself.
Profitable? You're not Dr. Goddard.
One and the same, sir. This is my traveling companion, Lasher.
How are you?
And my parrot, Bartlemy.
And Williams is a patient under your care?
Precisely correct. Lasher and I were conducting him to my sanitarium for examination and therapy.
Then he's...
unbalanced, shall we say, sir? He broke away from us as we parked the car on the mountain road.
I see. I'm terribly sorry, Doctor. Would you like to see the house?
Quite. I think I shall purchase it as a special ward if it suits my needs.
Follow me, sir. Mrs. Bleeker, do you want to come along?
If I might, sir.
No need of that. Lasher will look after Mrs. Bleeker very nicely, won't you, Lasher?
Oh, yes, sir.
Very nicely, very nicely.
This way, then, Doctor.
Thank you. You must pardon the slowness with which I move, sir. Gout and rheumatics. Most distressing.
I understand. As you see, the house is weather-beaten, but well worth the price I'm asking for it. Here we are. This is the second story. 12 bedrooms on this floor, each complete with bath.
Charming, charming. And what are these doors here, sir?
They open onto the terrace over the hillside.
A terrace, eh? May I see it?
Of course. What was that?
Sounds like trouble, eh? Lasher! Lasher!
I'll go down and see.
That won't be necessary, sir. Lasher's quite capable and very strong. Lasher! Lasher!
Yes, sir.
There we are. What was that sound we heard?
Oh, nothing, sir. Williams broke out and frightened the old woman.
Obstreperous, eh? Give him a good sharp crack.
Very good, Mr. Bowling.
2 if needs be, Lasher.
I'll take care of it. I'll take care of it.
You use violence on your patients?
Indeed, sir. It does them good. I'd apply the treatment myself if I was able to descend the stairs more rapidly.
Well, if you'd like to see the terrace now, Doctor.
The terrace? Oh, yes, by all means.
This way. Here we are.
Handsome view we have here, sir. Very handsome view. How high up is this terrace from the valley below?
200 feet.
So far, really? I like your establishment, Mr. Danforth. I do indeed. I think I shall take possession at once.
You realize that I must have something on account?
What do you mean?
I mean, you'll have to put something down. What can you put down, sir?
Now, let me think. I hadn't considered this. Why, Well, will you look?
Where?
There, below, coming across the valley.
I don't see anything.
Don't you really now? I've put you down, sir. 200 feet into the valley. Not a bad down payment, eh, Bartlemy?
Not bad, not bad.
Master of this house but a scant 2 hours leisure, and already I'm quite at home.
Well, I always said you was a gentleman born.
Gentleman born.
Have a biscuit, Bartlemy, dear bird. And for myself, I shall have another slice of the goose and a glass of wine.
Oh, the wine ain't good for your gout, sir.
My gout is of no consequence, boy. Ignore it. Charming and stately abode leisure. But we lack company. Guests.
I'm afraid there won't be many people coming along this way, sir.
Oh, there's occasional traffic on the road below.
Well, will that just go by?
Not necessarily, Lasher. You see the large mirror suspended in the hallway?
Yeah.
Think now. What would happen if we took it down and suspended it over the road in the dark instead
Why, cars would come around the curve.
Quite right. And see their own headlight reflected.
And swerve to miss hitting themselves and... I see what you mean. Yeah, I see what you mean.
What's the matter, darling? You look worried.
I don't like this road, Lamont.
Why, it's a perfectly good mountain road, Margaret.
I don't care. I don't like it.
It's a wonderful shortcut to the hunting lodge.
It's so lonely and deserted.
The better, no traffic to deal with.
Well, there may not be any traffic to deal with. Look out, Lamont! There's a car right in front of us.
Yes, I see it. Margo.
Oh.
You all right, darling?
What happened?
The phone from the car. Can you stand up?
I don't know. My foot, I can't move it.
Then let me see. It's caught in the underbrush. Hold still.
Oh, what are you doing?
Cutting loose with a hunting knife. There. Now try and stand up.
All right. Ooh,
Be careful.
my ankle, it's killing me.
You're behind my arm.
Must be sprained or broken. Lamont, what are we going to do?
Steady now.
We're miles from nowhere, out here all alone.
No, we're not all alone, darling.
What do you mean?
See those lights through the trees there?
Where? Oh, yes. Where are they coming from?
I did a little scouting around before you came to. There's a mansion, an old mansion right on top of the hill.
Right this way, mister. Bring the lady in here.
We had an accident on the road below.
You did? Too bad.
Yes. I think her ankle's sprained. Sit down now.
Thanks, Lamont.
Now, we can just phone for a doctor.
Well, you won't have to phone for a doctor. We got a doctor right here.
Huh?
Really?
Yeah. Dr. Emil Goddard.
Was this his residence?
Well, no, it's more like a hospital for nervous patients. Dr. Goddard just took it over.
Hospital, Margo. Looks like our luck is changing.
Yeah, you bet it is. I'll tell the doctor you want to see him.
Thank you. Well, what do you know? It's probably a private sanitarium. Anyhow, it's better than limping around the woods, eh, Margo?
Yes.
How are you feeling, darling?
A little faint.
It's a nervous strain.
If I only had a glass of water.
Well, I'll see what I can do. There might be water in here. It's latched. Maybe I better take a chance and open it. It's probably... Who are you?
Shh. My name is Williams. Terrence Williams, and I'm being held prisoner.
What?
There's no time for explanations. These men will kill us all.
What are you talking about?
Lamont.
What, dear?
Remember what kind of hospital this is.
Oh, yes.
We've all got to stick together.
Of course, Williams. You're perfectly right. We'll all stick together.
Williams, what are you doing out of your room?
It's him.
Lasher! Lasher! Yes, get Williams out of here.
Yes, sir. Come on, outside, you. Help me, help!
Good man, Lasher.
Good man.
Just so, Bartlemy. Sorry you had to see us at our worst, but Williams is a difficult case. Most difficult.
I understand, Doctor.
Now then, how can I serve you?
This is Miss Lane, Doctor. I'm afraid she's hurt her ankle.
Oh, too bad, too bad.
I can hardly walk.
I see. If you would just lend her your arm, Mr. Cranston.
Yes, certainly.
There we are. Now then, just across the room.
Where are we going?
Right here. Into the examination room.
May I come along, Doctor?
I'd rather you didn't, sir. I'll take over now.
I'll be all right, Lamont.
I say, young man, you look a bit pale yourself. You'd better have a drink.
It's not a bad idea.
You'll find one in the bar behind you. Come along, Miss Lane.
I think I will have a small one. There's no bar behind me. What's he talking about? Unless maybe he meant in one of these closets. There's nothing in this one. What? Something in this one, all right. It's an old woman. She's dead. And what's going on here? What happened to her? Let me see. There's a locket around her neck. Mrs. Augusta Bleecker. Who in the name? Hello?
Hello. Is Mr. Danforth in?
Danforth? I don't know any Mr. Danforth, but you see...
I just want to tell him how sorry I am that I couldn't get over this evening. This is Dr. Goddard.
Who?
Dr. Emil Goddard. You see, there was an emergency at my sanitarium tonight, and I had to assist...
What kind of an emergency?
Two rather serious cases ran away from here.
What?
Yeah. Taking my most effective young intern with them. Poor fellow by the name of Williams.
Williams!
Hello?
Margo!
Hello.
Margo!
What is it, young man?
I want to see Miss Lane.
I'm afraid you can't. I haven't completed my examination.
I want to see her, and I want to see her now.
Very well, if that's the way you feel about it. I don't advise it, mind you, but if you insist, there's nothing I can do except... Well done, Lasher.
Thanks.
Good work. Good work.
Good work. Good work.
We'll return to the shadow in just a minute. Friends, is your home heated with a type of fuel now hard to get? If so, I would like to ask you 3 questions. 1, would you like to cut your fuel bill in half? 2, would you like to be sure of plenty of fuel for steady, uninterrupted, healthful warmth in every room of your home? 3, would you like to continue to enjoy the convenience of fully automatic home heat? I'm sure your answers are all yes. And there is only one way these things can be accomplished. Switch to the smaller sizes of hard coal and install an automatic stoker. At current price levels, stoker-size hard coal will cut your fuel bill in half. Stoker sizes of hard coal are plentiful, and enough can be stored to carry you through the winter. Modern, efficient automatic stokers are available right now, and they soon pay for themselves in fuel savings. With a hard coal stoker, the fire is fueled automatically, and ashes are removed automatically. The healthful, steady coal fire warmth is automatically controlled by a thermostat in your living room. Your neighborhood blue coal dealer can give you information and advice on stokers. You'll find him listed in the classified phone directory under blue coal. Now, back to the shadow. When their car mysteriously skids off the road and Margot's ankle is sprained, she and Cranston take refuge in a dilapidated old mansion. There, a strange doctor claims to be treating Margot's injury. But when Lamont tries to see her, he is struck down from behind by the doctor's friend, Lasher. Now, a few seconds later, in the room with Margot.
Doctor,
Yes, my dear.
what was that noise outside?
Nothing, my dear. Nothing at all.
I thought I heard Lamont's voice.
Nonsense. You mustn't concern yourself with these trifles, Miss Lane. Particularly not now, when you have so much else to worry about.
What do you mean?
I have made my examination.
Yes?
The condition is very serious. I'm afraid neurological distortion of the metatarsal area has set in.
What's that?
A rather serious malady.
Serious malady.
I'd better inform my family.
That won't be necessary. I shall proceed here and now to do what's called for.
What's that?
I'm afraid surgery.
Oh, no.
Yes, my dear. Surgery.
Surgery.
Head. What happened?
You're okay now, Cranston.
Huh? It's dark. I can't see. Who are you?
Williams.
Williams. Oh, yes. Where are we?
Locked in the gatehouse.
Lasher?
Yes, he brought me here first, right after I talked to you. He's very powerful.
And the other one, the one who pretends to be a doctor?
He was a doctor before he had his nervous collapse. Jeffrey Boland, his name was. Master surgeon.
Surgeon. Margo. Williams, we've got to get out of here.
The chances aren't too good. Not a window in this place, and the door is 3-inch iron plate. There's just one slim possibility.
Yes?
Lasher comes around about every 10 minutes.
We'll overpower him.
Oh, no, that's out of the question. Besides, he seems to have found a revolver somewhere around the house.
How do we operate?
I'm not sure yet. It's no simple matter dealing with a psychoneurotic.
What's wrong with him? His illness, I mean, what's it like?
He isn't insane, but he has an obsession with sharp cutting instruments.
How do you mean?
He's fascinated with them. Not uncommon phenomenon in the neurotic structure.
I see. Williams.
Yes?
Would he be fascinated with a hunting knife?
He certainly would. Why?
Because I've got one.
You have?
Yes.
Give it to me, and I think I can get you out of here.
How?
When Lasher comes around, I'll try to get his attention with the knife. And once I have, you can sneak out and go to your lady's rescue.
Leave you here with a neurotic with a phobia for knives?
It's your only chance.
It's my chance, I know, but why should you risk your life like this?
For one thing, for the sake of the lady. For the other... Shh, here he comes. Give me the knife.
No, Williams.
Give it to me.
Okay, Williams. Thanks.
Williams. How you feeling?
I feel all right.
How's your little friend?
He's still unconscious. Lasher, please Could I have some water?
Water? You don't want no water?
Yes, I do. Yes, I do.
What do you want with water?
Look, I'll make a deal with you, Lasher. I'll give you something if you bring me some water.
What do you give me?
This?
What?
A knife. A knife. It's for you, Lasher. All for you.
A knife?
Yeah, here. Here, take it.
Knife.
Now's your chance, Cranston.
Okay.
Good luck.
You're the one who need the luck, Williams.
Knife. Nice sharp knife. A nice sharp knife.
Lamont!
I'm afraid your gentleman friend is otherwise engaged, Miss Lane.
Please let me out of here.
I fear, my dear girl, that would be impossible.
Impossible.
Try to understand, my dear. I shall perform the operation with admirable dexterity. I shall prove to those fools who would keep me in a sanitarium that I'm not ill, but I'm indeed a great and clever surgeon, a skilled master of the scalpel. I will not return to captivity to waste my talents under a bushel. No, no. That I will avoid at all costs. What's that?
The shadow.
Who laughed? There's no one here.
I'm here, though you cannot see me.
Who are you?
I am the shadow.
Go away. Leave me. Go. If you've come to take Miss Lane from me, I won't allow it. Make one move, whatever you are, and I will plunge the knife.
Shadow!
You don't understand, Geoffrey Boland. I'm not here to help Miss Lane.
No?
No. I'm here to warn you.
Warn me?
Dr. Goddard and his friends are on their way to this house.
No!
Yes. You've no time to waste.
No, I'd best... Let them come. They will never reach me.
Oh, but they will.
Oh, but they won't. There is a mirror hung across the road, and when they turn the bend, they will wreck themselves to avoid their own headlights.
The mirror has been removed.
Removed? Who removed it? You did it.
Listen to me, Boland.
Listen to me instead. Miss Lane will pay with her life for this effrontery of yours. What's that?
They found you, Boland.
No!
The house is surrounded. The grounds are covered.
Let me out of here!
Lasher!
Thank heavens you came.
Come on, Margo, quickly. I've got to get back to the gatehouse before Lasher uses my hunting knife.
Williams, you all right?
Yes, they broke in the gatehouse just in time.
Lasher?
They've got him. Where's Boland?
He's trapped in the house.
Good. We'll proceed with caution. You men, just move in casually and encircle the house. I'll go in and try to lure him into...
Stand where you are, gentlemen.
Well, that's Boland's voice.
Look, up there.
Where?
On the terrace over the hillside.
Boland!
Yes, Williams.
We've come to take you home.
My home, sir, is here.
Boland, we have to take you back.
That you will never do.
Please come quietly, Boland. We'll make you well again.
You'll make me well. I'm the doctor, sir, not you. I'm a surgeon as skillful as ever I was, and not be kept within walls like a dangerous madman.
Do we have to come and get you? Or will you come down alone?
I will come down alone.
Look, he's climbing over the railing.
Boland!
Stop him, somebody.
I will come down, Williams, but you are not taking me back.
Stop!
That is one thing I promised myself to avoid at all costs.
Don't jump, Boland, don't!
Thanks for getting us a lift home, Williams.
Oh, don't mention it, Cranston. We're lucky to be coming home at all.
Here's my house.
Good night.
I don't know how I can ever thank you.
You can, darling, so don't try. Good night, old man.
See you again, Cranston.
It's been quite a night.
Well, of all things.
Geoffrey Boland was evidently quite a doctor in his time.
What do you mean?
Do you realize I just ran up those stairs?
Margo.
That must have been quite a treatment he gave me. My ankle. It's completely well.
Now, here is Blue Coal's distinguished heating authority, John Barclay.
Thank you, Andre Baruch, and good evening, friends. I'd like to point out how you can get longer firing periods from the larger sizes of hard coal and save money, too, by using about 1/2 buckwheat size along with your regular coal. It's a simple matter to keep an excellent fire using low-cost buckwheat and your regular size coal together. Just put the coal on in layers. First the larger size and then the buckwheat, which filters down into the gaps, giving you a deeper, hotter fire bed. And buckwheat, which is slow burning, is ideal for banking the fire overnight or to use in mild weather. So order your share of money-saving buckwheat from your Blue Coal dealer. You can be warm and comfortable all winter long and save money in the bargain. I thank you.
This story is copyrighted by Street and Smith Publications, Incorporated. The characters, names, places, and plot are fictitious. Any similarity to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. Again next week, The Shadow will demonstrate that
the weed of crime bears bitter fruit. Crime does not pay. The Shadow knows.
Next week, same time, same station, your friendly Blue Coal dealer brings you another strange and thrilling adventure in the Shadow's daring battle against the forces of evil. The Shadow is presented by the D.L.&W. Coal Company, distributors of Blue Coal. Lamont Cranston is played by Brett Morrison. Margo by Grace Matthews. Your announcer is Andre Baruch. Remember, it's Blue Coal for finest heating service. It's Blue Coal for finest modern equipment. It's Blue Coal for the best home heat money can buy. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
Shadow, who aids the forces of law and order, is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. Years ago in the Orient, Cranston learned a strange and mysterious secret, the hypnotic power to cloud men's minds so they cannot see him. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margo Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the voice of the invisible shadow belongs. Today's drama, The Nursery Rhyme Murders. Brookside Home is a private sanitarium located in a densely wooded area in the suburbs. It's about 8 o'clock in the evening as Superintendent Alfred Foster walks down the corridor on his way to visit one of his patients. Good evening, Bert. How are you?
I'm fine, thanks, Dr. Foster. I've been waiting for you.
You should be asleep by now, Bert.
Oh, I've been waiting for you to come and read to me.
Well, we can't read to you every night.
But you promised. You said if I ate all my supper, you'd read a story to me. And I ate it all, Dr. Foster. Every bit of it. The cereal and everything. Read to me now, please.
We told you, Bert, that after you'd been here a while, we'd have to stop reading to you at night.
You're not going to read to me?
You're tired tonight. A little feverish, too, I think. Now, just go to sleep, and in the morning...
I won't. You promised to read me a bedtime story.
No.
And now you broke your promise.
Bert, you mustn't get excited
You
like that.
broke your promise.
Bert, stay where you are. Don't come any nearer.
You're bad, and I'm going to hurt
Bert,
you.
no. Take your hands off my throat. Orderly.
I'll make you read me when...
Orderly, hurry. What is it, Dr. Foster? What?
Bert! Get him off me quick, Andrews, before he... Let him go. Let him go.
There. Now stay over there, Bert. Thank you, Andrews. That was close.
He promised to read to me. He broke his promise.
You want me to get one of the other orderlies, Dr. Foster? No, that's all right, Andrews. Bert just got a little excited. I can handle him all right.
I don't know. I think we ought to send him over to the violent ward. You better not send me away. You better not.
Now, Bert.
You better not try and send me away. If you do, I'll hurt you all. I'll hurt you all bad. Orderly.
Keep quiet, Bert, and go to sleep. 3 o'clock.
I want a drink of water, Andrews. I want a drink of water.
Go to sleep, Bert.
Please, Andrews. Please.
All right, Bert. Just a second. Okay. Here's your water.
I was awful thirsty.
Here you are.
Thanks, Andrews. Thanks. Now, give me those keys.
No, you don't.
Give them to me. Now, I got the keys. I'm going to get out. I'm going to get out.
At home. Hello, this is Polly Andrews. I'm Harvey Andrews' wife.
Oh, yes. Hello, Mrs. Andrews.
Is my husband there?
I'm sorry, Mrs. Andrews, but he isn't in. All the orderlies are out in the grounds hunting for Bert Eustace. He escaped last night, you know.
Well, that's just it, operator. Our cottage is at the north end of the grounds. I understand Eustace is violent. I'm here all alone, and, well, I'm frightened.
I don't know what we can do. I'll tell Mr. Andrews to phone you when he gets back here.
Well, all right, thanks.
Not at all. Goodbye, Mrs. Andrews.
Goodbye. Who's that? Who's there?
Hello, Polly.
You! No! Don't!
Little Polly Flinders sat among the cinders, warming her pretty little toes. Her mother came and caught her and whipped her little daughter for spoiling her nice new clothes.
Lamont, I know it's presuming on our acquaintance, but I want to thank you and Miss Lane for coming to my office this morning when I phoned.
Not at all, Fred. Glad to be of service.
The fact is, I need your help desperately. You see, Lamont, I'm a psychiatrist, not a criminologist. I don't think it's a case for the police, but I do need help in trying to find this escaped patient.
And the searching party found no trace of Bert Eustace last night, Dr. Foster?
No, Miss Lane. He's still at large. I feel pretty badly about it, too. Bert was showing signs of violence. In fact, he attacked me yesterday. But instead of sending him to the violent ward, I kept him here for observation.
Then you think he's capable of being a killer?
I'm afraid so, Miss Lane.
What kind of a case was this patient, Fred?
Well, not fundamentally a criminal type, but extremely unbalanced emotionally. During his periods of irrationality, he reverted to his childhood and lived in a complete juvenile world.
What do you mean by that?
But he went to bed when it got dark. He ate his cereal faithfully, insisted that I read bedtime stories and nursery rhymes to him.
Bedtime stories and
Yes.
nursery rhymes?
How have you been handling the case?
Trying to find out as much as I can about his background, especially his childhood.
Any luck?
Well, I haven't been able to get much out of Bert himself, but his father has given a pretty good lead.
His father?
Yes. He's a well-to-do but eccentric old man. He used to come to visit his son devotedly every week. Recently, he's been coming less and less.
You think Bert has some sort of a father complex? Perhaps his father's been neglecting him lately?
Yes, he's become more and more unbalanced until he reached the breaking point and decided to escape. Yes, something like that, Lamont. Bert is...
Dr. Foster.
Yes, what is it? What's the matter?
Mrs. Andrews. Harvey Andrews' wife was murdered in our cottage last night.
What?
They just found her strangled to death. But the rest of it, doesn't make sense.
What doesn't make sense?
The killer carried a body upstairs and left it in the fireplace.
This is horrible. This poor woman's body curled up in the fireplace like this.
Very strange resting place.
Yes. Notice one other thing, Fred.
Yes?
Killer took the shoes off the corpse.
But why? Why did he take her shoes off?
Why did he carry her body upstairs and put it in the fireplace? It doesn't make sense.
Contrary, Margo, it does make sense.
What do you mean?
The tortured depths of Bert's mind, he acted with a terrible logic.
I don't think I follow you, Lamont.
Neither do I.
You said this man Bert loved bedtime stories and nursery rhymes.
Yes, that's right.
Well, in my opinion, he killed this woman right out of a Mother Goose rhyme.
What?
Listen to this, Margot. Little Polly Flinders sat among the cinders, warming her pretty little toes.
Lamont, the dead woman's first name was Paul.
Yes, and she sat among the cinders. That would mean the fireplace, Margot.
Yes, and warming her pretty little toes. No wonder the killer took her shoes off.
Precisely. The clues are all in the rhyme. I wonder if it's only the beginning.
What do you mean, Lamont?
I wonder if the killer's going to stop with this first murder, Margot. Because with all the Mother Goose stories there are, death can rhyme many times.
Oh, Lamont, and Miss Lane, I'm glad you're here.
Came right out after we got your phone call, Fred. What's wrong?
We haven't been able to locate Harvey Andrews, the husband of the dead woman.
But it's midnight now. You mean you've been looking for him all day?
Yes, Miss Lane, ever since his wife's death. Andrews was out trying to find Bert with the rest of the searching party, and now he's vanished.
The woman is killed and her husband disappears.
Oh, pardon me a moment. Hello?
This is Parks, Dr. Foster. Could you come out to the reception room for a minute?
Yes, of course, Parks. Lamont, Miss Lane, if you'll excuse me for a moment, I'm going out to the reception room. Maybe the searching party has come in.
Yes, of course.
Lamont, do you suppose Bert has killed the orderly as well as his wife?
I don't know, Margot. Strange I haven't been able to locate him yet.
Oh, it's Dr. Foster's phone, Lamont.
Yeah. I suppose I better answer it. Hello?
Listen, Doctor. Little boy Blue, come blow your horn. The sheep's in the meadow. The cow's in the corn. Where's the little boy who looks after the sheep? He's under the haystack, fast asleep.
Who is this? Who is this? Hello? Hello?
What's the matter, Lamont? Who was that?
Bert Eustace, Margot. Come on, I think we better get outside fast.
Where are we going?
To the farm and back to the sanitarium.
What do you expect to find out there?
I wouldn't be surprised, Margot, if we found Little Boy Blue.
You don't think we should be wandering around the grounds in the middle of the night without Dr. Foster?
Dr. Foster will be very glad we left without him, Margot. Hold the flashlight up. Isn't there a haystack next to the barn?
Yes, Lamont.
Come on, Margot, but careful. We may be walking into a trap. Here we are. Here's a pitchfork. I'm going to start digging.
Lamont, what do you expect to find?
Killer's given us a clue, Margot. If I'm not wrong. Good Lord.
There's a body under this haystack. It's Andrews. And he's wearing a blue orderly's jacket.
Yes, Margot. Little Boy Blue.
Only this little boy Blue isn't just fast asleep. He's dead. Lamont, listen.
Margot and Lamont, in search of the nursery rhyme killer, are at Brookside Home in the office of Superintendent Alfred Foster.
You say you heard the killer's laugh after you found the body, Lamont?
Yes, we ran after him, but lost him in the darkness, Fred.
First it was little Paulie Flinders, then it was little boy Blue. I wonder who Bert will pick next.
I can guess his next victim, Miss Lane.
Who?
Myself.
You?
I'm afraid of the same thing, Fred. Bert hated me as much as he hated Andrews. As I see it, he went to Andrews' house to kill him and found Andrews wasn't there and killed his wife instead.
And he caught Andrews in the grounds later and killed him and buried him under the haystack.
Yes, and logically... Well, I come next. You could be right, Fred. I'm afraid I am. Oh, we've got to find this man. We've got to. The police have a statewide dragnet out for him now. Yes, they're so busy covering the highways and terminals. I wonder if they haven't given the most logical place a very fast examination.
The most logical place?
Yes, Bert's home. I think we'd better have a talk with Bert's father, Lamont. I wouldn't be surprised if he knew a great deal more about where his son was hiding.
It's a good idea. Come on, Margo.
I'll get my things.
Well, that won't be necessary.
What do you mean?
You're not going with us, Fred. It's not safe.
Oh, but
you admitted yourself you're probably next on Bert's list.
Yes,
You're the psychiatrist. I'm the criminologist, remember? We'll phone you here at the office as soon as we've seen old man Eustace.
Well, all right. Thanks, Lamont.
Forget it. Come on, Margo. So, Mr. Eustace, at Dr. Foster's suggestion, we decided to come here to see you.
I see.
I know you're as anxious to find Bert as we are, Mr. Eustace.
Yes, I am.
Then, if we could just step inside for a moment, Mr. Eustace, and talk to you.
All right. All right, step inside.
Thank you.
Follow me into the parlor. This way.
Lamont, he really is an eccentric.
Did you ever see anything like this old mausoleum?
No, and I don't think anybody else has for the last 50 years.
Here we are. It's a little dusty. I haven't used the parlor for some time. Sit down.
Thank you. You live here all alone, Mr. Eustace?
Yes. Yes, I do. Lived here all alone ever since Bertram went away. I miss him very much.
And before that, Mr. Eustace?
Before that, it was just Bertram and I. Bertram's mother has been dead almost 40 years.
I see. You know, of course, that Bert left the hospital.
Yes. Yes, I know.
You read it in the papers, I suppose?
No, I didn't read it in the papers. But I know it, though. I know it.
You couldn't by any chance tell us where Bert is now, could you, Mr. Eustace?
I don't know, Mr. Cranston. I don't know. What's that?
What was that noise?
Must have been the cat. She must have knocked something over upstairs.
Those are hardly the footsteps of a cat, Mr. Eustace.
Oh, they aren't, are they? Must be someone else in the house.
I think there is.
Then I better find out who...
Come back here, Mr. Eustace. Mr. Eustace!
Quick, Lamont. He's locking the door.
Mr. Eustace!
Bolted it.
He certainly has, Margo. We're locked in.
It looks as though we were too slow.
Yes, while we're breaking out of the parlor down there, both Mr. Eustace and Bert have disappeared. Come on, Margo. We've got to make sure. Go down this corridor. Stay close to me.
Don't worry, Lamont. Oh!
What's the matter, darling?
I just ran into another of those darn spider webs.
Spider web won't hurt you.
Maybe not, but there was a spider in the middle of this one. No wonder Bert was unbalanced living in this old mansion.
Yes, with a queer old duck like Eustace for a father. He's certainly... Margo, listen.
It's Bert. He's upstairs on the floor above us. Lamont!
Come on, Margo, down the end of this corridor. Here. Must be a flight of stairs there.
Here are the stairs. Lamont. He's up there. Top of the stairs.
Goosey gander.
Listen.
Where shall I wander? Upstairs and downstairs, and in my lady's chamber. There I met a man who would not say his prayers. I took him by the left leg and threw him down the stairs.
Lamont, it must be Mr. Eustace, the Poor old man.
Wait a second till I have a look.
Here's the flash.
Maybe the old boy is...
What's the matter?
Margo, this isn't Mr. Eustace.
It isn't.
No. It's Bert.
But Lamont, old Mr. Eustace couldn't have just vanished into thin air.
Looks as if he did, Margo. We certainly went over every inch of the house.
You really think we can pick up his trail at Dr. Foster's house?
That's the most logical place to look for him now. Well, that's Fred's place up ahead. Here we are. After you, darling.
Thanks.
Now, if we can just...
What's the matter?
Well, I saw something in the car headlights.
What?
Figure of a man back there behind the garage. Looked like old man Eustace.
Oh, Lamont.
Margo, I'm going around back. You go into Fred's house. Tell him I was delayed.
Be careful, darling. Please, that old man is a crazy killer.
Shadow's going to set a trap, Margo. This time, I think the crazy killer has spoken his last nursery rhyme. I'm so glad you come, Lane. The killer has been here.
You've seen him?
Yes. I saw the same figure Lamont saw when I stopped to pick up the mail.
Old Mr. Eustace.
Yes, and he left this in the mailbox.
What is it?
A note. Listen. Dr. Foster went to Gloucester in a shower of rain. He stepped in a puddle up to his middle and never went there again.
Then old Mr. Eustace is here. Lamont did see him.
He must have. It must mean that crazy killer is going to creep into this house and murder me in the night. He's out of his mind. None of us is safe anymore. We're all... Why, this is strange.
What is it?
The killer really is close. Here's another note. Here on my desk. Eustace must have slipped in through the window and left it.
Another note?
Yes. And the odd part about it is, it's addressed to you.
To me?
Yes. Read it.
See, saw, Marjorie Daw. Jackie shall have a new master. He shall have but a penny a day, because he can't work any faster. I don't understand.
Marjorie Daw. It's almost like Margo.
You mean the killer?
I'm afraid he means you, Miss Lane. Margo. Marjorie. Very close, aren't they? Close enough for all practical purposes.
Dr. Foster, why are you looking at me like that?
It's a nice rhyme, isn't it? It has a swing to it. See-saw, Marjorie Daw. Jackie shall have a new master. He shall have but a penny a day because he can't work any faster.
You're the nursery rhyme killer.
Yes, Miss Lane, I am. I love nursery rhymes. Old Mother Hubbard went to a cupboard to get a poor dog a bone.
Stay away from me.
Little Jack Horner sat in the corner eating his Christmas pie.
Stay away.
Jack and Jill went up the hill. Peter, Pumpkin Eater.
No!
These four Marjorie. Who's in this room? I don't see anyone. Someone I can't see. Who are you?
You like to hear a little nursery rhyme, Dr. Foster?
Who are you?
I have a little shadow that goes in and out with me. And what can be the use of him is more than I can see.
Stop!
Very, very like me from the heels up to the head. And I see him jump before me when I jump into my bed.
Stop it! I'm going mad!
You're mad already, Foster. Your mind has been clouded by the dark shadows you profess to study.
Who are you?
The shadow, Foster. The shadow here to see justice done.
Shadow?
You thought you could blame these murders on Bert and then on his father. You became so obsessed with his case that your own mind broke under the strain.
Let me out of here. I've got to get out of here.
No, Foster. The state has a place for you. A place where never again will you be allowed loose among society. A place where you can safely recite nursery rhymes to your heart's content.
Well, that's the whole story, Margo. Foster wasn't a doctor at all. He was just a clever quack who outsmarted himself.
He became so obsessed with abnormal cases such as Bert Eustace that he became unbalanced himself. Was that it?
That's right, Margo. Bert's escape must have been the snapping point for Foster's mind. He went on a rampage, blaming everything on Bert. And when we went to see old man Eustace, Foster was afraid we'd find Bert, get the truth out of him. So he had to get rid of Bert and then shift the blame to the father.
Then Foster was the one Paulie Andrews saw, and it's his voice we heard on the phone. Both Bert and his father were completely innocent.
That's right, Margaret.
I still don't see why he called you in on the case when he was guilty, Lamont.
And that's how he outsmarted himself. He didn't want to risk calling in the authorities, but he did need an outsider to verify his alibis and corroborate his statements. I'm a criminologist. We've met before, and it seemed like the logical choice.
I see. Well, after that case, there's one thing I'm sure of.
Oh, what's that, Margaret?
If I ever have to read to a child again, it's going to be from the Encyclopedia Britannica.
Weed of crime bears bitter fruit. Crime does not pay. The shadow knows.